Here, just before we start, I thought it was interesting to start the new year out that I came across a little clip from a movie that was made back in the 80s. I think it was 1982. Now, for you young people, you probably saw the modern Blade Runner. Well, did you know that us old people, when you say Blade Runner, for us, we think Harrison Ford, and we think back to this poignant scene in the movie. But I want to just read to you the beginning, just the first paragraph, and how when you think of reptilians, think of the situation that we're in right now. Now, I know a lot of people are, you know, are not following this, but it is very likely. We know that there are a lot of horrible things going on right now in the United States with these poison clouds and the weather that's definitely being manipulated. And CERN, whatever they're doing there. Sorry, guys, about all those noises. That's really weird because usually I don't get notifications like that. But anyway, so so imagine if it were true, as some people believe, that this Illuminata, who are supposedly running the country and CERN, were in fact half breeds and were partially reptilian. Well, did you know that in the movie Blade Runner, the real Blade Runner, I saw the new one, and frankly it stank compared to the original one. In the original movie, what has happened? It's a future, somewhere in the future in Los Angeles. In fact, I think they imagined it to be 2019, and they were pretty close on because we're 2025 and we have pretty much the same thing. So anyway, so some kind of powerful corporation, Tyrell Corporation, were bioengineering synthetic humans that were known as replicants. And originally they were doing it so they could work on space colonies. However, a fugitive group of advanced replicants, and the leader of them is the one you're about to see now, the quote from Roy, they escaped back to Earth. So in the opening scene, Harrison Ford, this is not the opening scene, this is the closing scene, but he has to hunt down the replicants and kill them. Now they're not human beings, but they look human. He ends up accidentally falling in love with a woman who turns out to be part replicant. And so they have fake memories, fake everything, and they have an expiry date. When they die, they're like robots. So in the scene that you're about to see, it's only about 2 minutes and then we'll start the show. It's one of my favorite quotes. And what happens is, so the Harrison Ford, he's lost the battle. He's about to be killed by Roy, and for some reason, well, I won't tell you what happens. I just want you to watch this. You're going to see the replicant for some weird reason saving him, and it's because he's about to die. And the thought of losing life and the love of life that this robot has, it's why he saved him. Anyway, I'm going to run it and then we're going to start the show. All right, here we go. See if I've got the volume up loud enough. Yeah, I think so. All right, and then we'll be starting the show, okay? Here we go. Hi, Teresa. It's very, very short. I wonder, can I put the captions on so you can, now, where's the captions? Captions? English. Okay, here we go.
That's what it is to be a slave. seen things people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion.
Shore of
I
Orion.
watched sea beams glitter in the dark and even 10 hours a day. All those moments will be lost in time. Like tears in rain. Time to die.
Anyway, I just thought it was interesting because, they're replicants, reptilians, Tyrell Corporation, who knows? But it hit me. Teresa, you must have seen that movie, right? The original Blade Runner. So anyway, what the point of the speech was that I couldn't play the whole thing because it was too long, but he asks him originally, "Why did you save me?" Because as you can see clearly, all he had to do was let him go, right? But isn't that weird? Because the movie the script was written back in the early 80s, and they it was supposed to be sci-fi, and so that was supposed to be 2019 in Los Angeles, where bioengineered half robots have been invading Earth and breeding with humans, and you should really get your hands on it because it was scary at how uncanny it was. And so if all these there's a couple of other what is the name of there's a lady she's got a tarot channel. She does a lot of channeling. She has is it an English accent? I think she's Indian, but she has an English accent. Her English is really good, but you can tell it's not her first language. And she talks a lot about, she has a lot of knowledge about reptilians, and she was talking about them last year. But anyway, it is eerily similar to what's in that movie script. And I thought it was a nice little. Anyway, how is everybody? Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Yeah, make sure Sovereign Star, by the way, I love that handle. Sovereign Star, make sure you watch the original version. So it's 1982 with Harrison Ford. You will love it. And it's really, really interesting. The replicant that he falls in love with. It's just, I cannot recommend that movie more. They don't make movies like that today. They just don't. It's incredible. And then you'll understand why that really didn't give justice to that quote. When you see, if I would imagine that by the time you get to that scene, you'll be in tears when you see that scene because it's just we'll get culture was just thinking about it. Anyway. Don't fall in love with a reptilian. Just kidding. Yeah, Teresa, you definitely would know. Now I'm trying to figure out what I need to plug into what. I need to plug this into this. Good. By any chance, is Mary here? I know that Tyson, I know that you're first on the list, but there is an energetic reason why I'd like to do Mary first. I have not even, all I know is that, thanks, Teresa, is that we've got Mary and Tyson and Teresa. I'd love to know what you think of I'd love to know what you think of the movie after you see it, Sovereign Star. I love that handle. Hi, Mickey. Mikey. All right, now I am going to clear this. And now I need to figure out where did that cord go? So I'm going to switch a cord here. And so is Mary H here? And Mary, if you're Mickey, I need to know that that's you. Mickey, are you Mary H? I'm looking for the reason why I'd like to do Mary first is because there's something very, very specific that I need to look at, and I don't want to go. I actually want to. Is Mickey Mary? If Mary is here, if Mary H is here, no, you're Mickey. Okay, thank you, my love. Is Mary H here? Mary. Sorry about my accent. I'm probably we'll just give her a moment, and then if we don't, if she doesn't come in, we'll do Tyson first. I'm just really when something comes up, I don't want to catch it while it's there, but that's okay. Oh, thank you, Crystal. I got to ask a question now. Are there any mothers here who are having hard times with their daughters, with difficult daughters, sort of adult daughters? Any mothers having difficult time with their adult daughters? If not, I'll just deal with that later. It's just an issue that thank you, Malapale. Hi, Charity. Happy New Year, my love. All right, Tyson, are you here? Is Tyson here? Sorry, guys, that I'm so disorganized here. I gotta get my live chat back up. Hang on now. Just a moment. Un momento. Bioengineered humanoids, yeah. Too much. Yeah, and it's really interesting because in the movie, it's almost impossible to you can't you just can't tell a human being from a replicant. So there's all these really cool scenes where it's like police questioning. It's illegal for replicants to be on Earth at that point. I think their lifespan is 4 years or something. Anyway, it's just unbelievable. It's incredible. I'm just scanning through it to see if there's any. And also, the soundtrack is done by it's Vangelis, so it's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, replicants were built with a 4 year lifespan. And there's this scene. They're very smart. There's this scene. The really rich multi-billionaire who owns Tyrell Corporation, who built them. I mean, these are the replicants. The male replicant can the power that he has. They can take their fist and put it in boiling water and not be burnt by it. They're just incredible, but they are also very frightening. So he breaks into this condominium building where the head of Tyrell Corporation, and he breaks into his home in the middle of the night and demands, because here he is, I only you made me to live for 4 years. I demand that you build make I'll give me more life. It's really incredible, the thought of, anyway. Incredible. Anyway, just seeing if they say anything about the end. No, they don't. Okay, I gotta stop talking about this. Now I am going back. So we don't have Tyson and we don't have Mary. Charity, if you go in and donate quickly, we can do you right now. I'm just gonna get back into the chat here. Yes, Sovereign Star. Yes, my love. I'll tell you what. Since you brought up, I'm going to give you a little New Year's gift because you watched that that boring what should have been. I'm putting you on the list, Sovereign. Okay. Ding ding. You just got a bonus for liking my Tears and Rain thing because nobody else did. Okay, can we redo the list? Thank you, Teresa. Teresa, throw yourself on the list because you've got so much credit, monetary credit. Tyson, Mary, and put Sovereign on the list if you can. Tyson, now would you like to come on the video? Happy New Year, Sheena. Is now a good time to do your reading, my love? Thank you, Teresa. God love you. Happy New Year. Okay, perfect. So guys, don't worry if the screen blacks out for a moment. Perfect. Yeah. So maybe put Charity. You could put Charity after. You're welcome, Sovereign. Okay, Tyson, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to press I hope that, so it's going to go black just for a second while I send. And now it should come back. It should come back. It did. All right. You're welcome, Sovereign. Thank you for taking an interest in the original Blade Runner. Guys, just give me 1 second. I think I just did something to my settings and I don't know what I did. Don't be alarmed if it mutes for 1 moment. Tyson, don't be alarmed. I'm just muting my microphone for a second.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sorry, Tyson, I was just adjusting my
Okay.
environment
I
here.
wasn't sure if everybody could hear me not. All of a sudden it's just like completely blank and you were just talking a minute ago. I'm like, uh-oh, something's wrong.
Oh, I love. Okay, so we're actually speaking of which, let's do a sound check.
Okay, they can hear me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Okay, Charity. We can add Charity to the list now. Thank you, Teresa. God love you. I'm gonna copy Teresa's list there just in case Teresa has to go. I'm gonna copy Teresa. God love you. God love you. All right, now we're gonna do a sound check now to make sure that both myself and Tyson can be heard. So Tyson, can you tell me, give me sum up in 1 word what you think of this whole idea of celebrating New Year's Eve and New Year's Day in 1 word.
Relaxing?
Quick. Okay, did anyone hear the word that Tyson said? And we're just trying to make sure. Can everyone hear Tyson? And did everyone hear the word? Did that word start with R?
Yes.
Okay, the word, that's very good. That's how I should have looked at it. Okay, can anyone type out? Thank you. God love you, Teresa. And so they can hear both of us. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Hi, Tyson. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We made it.
Yeah, yeah.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Anything you want to tell everyone, or anything you want to any advice you want to give to everybody about the
Mm,
anything recently that you've learned that you could share with us?
oh, I learn a lot of things every day, so it's tough
Anything
to
useful for us ladies?
for the ladies. Ooh,
Yeah, relationship
okay.
wise. Give us something juicy.
Relationship wise, for the
Yeah,
ladies, okay.
juicy, something juicy.
You definitely got to figure your shit out, okay. That's all I
Okay,
can say.
what do you mean? What do you
That's
mean?
that's what I can say. Because dealing with my lady, man, it's just like, oh, the hot cold kind of bullshit is not cool to a guy, especially when the guy's
Okay,
getting
guys,
his
listen
shit
to that.
together.
Hot, cold bullshit is not cool to a guy. Okay,
No, when
okay.
the guys
So what's the
when they're
turn
trying
on?
to. So here's the thing: if they have kids and
Yeah,
they either have their life together or they're in the process of getting their life together. Now this is now the definition of a true man. This is what I'm giving you, not a boy, not a child. I'm giving you the definition of a man, and you're seeking to have a relationship with a man because what are you? You are man. You guys have men attached to us. Even if you look at everything that you go through, menstrual cycles,
yeah,
menopause,
men.
and a pause. Okay, well, you came from our rib. Understand that we're attached to the hip, kind of thing. Okay, so
Yeah,
if you want to get a man, and I'm talking about a real man that has his shit together and doesn't want to play games, because a real man won't want to play games. He's too tired for that
yeah,
shit. He's got a lot
exactly.
more on his plate that you will not even understand. I can tell you that right now. A man
Yeah,
is always in his head because the man, you got to understand, like when it comes to the hierarchy in like
yeah,
natural the
yeah,
nature's law. So
yeah. Me too. Yeah,
the jungle. That's where you have
exactly,
your hierarchy of your alpha, your beta, your zeta, all of those
exactly.
hierarchies. Okay, if you want a true like alpha sigma male. Okay,
Yeah,
it's a sigma is a whole other portion that I don't like to carry it into because not many people
yeah,
understand what a real sigma is. Okay,
yeah,
so if you go for an alpha male that's got his shit together, like and all of that, he's not gonna deal with bullshit.
yeah,
He's not
yeah,
going to want
yeah,
to deal with games.
yeah,
Okay. But there are some guys that I'm not going to lie that have their
yeah,
ego that's not in check. That's why you have to be aware of where
yeah,
his priorities lies. If his
yeah,
priorities lie within building himself and his family,
yeah,
and he's trying to make you a priority of that, you
yeah,
will be in that category with them. Otherwise, if he's not showing anything sustainable about a solid foundation, he's
yeah,
playing games. There's definitely somebody else on the side. Like
yeah,
this guy's just a player. He's not
yeah,
like the real point and like the goal upon your mission on Earth
yeah,
is to love. The devil
yeah,
hates love. The devil hates marriage. Why would the
yeah,
devil hate marriage? Because what comes along with marriage? Usually it comes along with children. So that's
yeah,
committing to a new life and a new purpose and a new
yeah,
fulfillment to your life. Okay? The devil don't like that shit. The
yeah,
devil don't like that shit. The devil don't like a happy household because a happy
yeah.
household brings love within the walls. And who makes the loving household? A woman.
The woman, she makes a house a home. Yeah,
She
yeah,
does.
yeah.
She does.
Where did
So,
that come from the other day?
oh, that's bad. I've heard that so many
But
times
that
that
came
it's
out of a reading.
yeah,
That
probably.
came out of one of your readings, and I never say that, I just blurted it out.
No,
It
I
was a
know.
recent reading. Anyway, but you know, you're right though. But you know what? You know what?
So if he's not bringing bullshit to the table, you can't bring bullshit to the table.
Yeah,
That's the thing. And like a man won't
yeah,
discuss the things that he has to really carry the weight of. There's certain things that he's obviously going to share with you that he's going to like he's going to try and work with you on these things, but there's other things that you got to understand that a man carries a lot more. Like it's the main part of well, if I don't have this house, she can't make it a home. So if he's at work all the time and you're nagging him that he's always at work and he's not spending time with you, well, you got to take
yeah.
that shit in account.
Right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah,
So like
exactly.
you got that. That's where
Yeah,
it's like the balance
yeah,
of a pendulum or whatever the thing is called,
yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
balance from like the two sided of a balance
Yeah.
beam.
I,
You
I,
have to have balance. You got to understand if you want a happy home and a happy life, you got to understand there's certain things that he's gonna have to sacrifice in order to give you that. So
yeah,
it's just
yeah,
like when you bring shit to the table, or if you're trying to start in a relationship, but you're bringing past drama with you, it ain't gonna work well because he ain't fucking for it.
yeah.
I can tell you
You
that from
know,
my own personal experience. I'm over drama. I'm
yeah,
turning
yeah,
36 in
yeah,
exactly 28 days.
yeah. One
So it's
thing
just
that
like
yeah,
I can't do that. So it's just like I can tell you, speaking for a lot of men won't
yeah.
put up
Well,
with that bullshit.
I noticed that I know this is kind of a crappy way to get information, but for men who do want to get married, like that, when they first started running, I know it's a ridiculous show, but one thing that I did notice on that show, The Bachelor,
Oh,
I did notice that whoever it was, it didn't matter what a woman looked like, he would weed out the game players, the ones that were that
Men
had
are
yeah,
very men. You
yeah,
gotta understand, like men are.
yeah.
You can look at it this way in a sense: is men are predators, women are the prey. Okay, you can take that however you want, but
Yeah.
like, but that's the
Well,
reality to it because
well,
you got to think about
however,
it. Like, whoa,
hang on though.
whoa, no, no, no,
Can
no,
I?
no, 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 no. I'm rolling on something real quick.
Yeah,
The
okay. All right.
man used to be the hunter, and the woman used
Yeah.
to be the one that would like make the
Yeah.
food and everything like that. Okay,
Yeah.
so you got to
Yeah.
understand that the man has to hunt and
Yeah.
track its
Yep.
prey. He's
Absolutely.
able to read signs. He's
Yep.
able to distinguish
Yep.
between sounds, whether you're not
Yep.
making any sounds or you
Yep.
are making a lot of
Yep.
sounds. A man is like his instinct with nature is a lot more
Yep.
intact, whereas in the woman,
Yep.
it's more into
Yep.
her
Now,
femininity,
Tyson,
spiritual self.
Tyson, can I just
Yeah, now go ahead. I'm
add
done.
something to that?
Yeah,
That
go
is
ahead. I'm done.
exactly, yeah. Tyson, listen, I really want you to listen to me because I want to add something to that. So to hear what Tyson just said, the man is very, 'cause this is why I was going to, the man is a predator. Now listen, ladies, listen carefully. Now, so it sounds to you like to the ladies, like, oh, so but listen carefully. Let me tell you something. No respectable woman with any self-respect would ever go on a show like The Bachelor ever. Because here's
Bingo.
the thing, but just little Tyson, please let me complete
Go.
my thought because it
Yeah.
supports what you said exactly. In the wild, let's look at lions and lionesses, okay? And all the other female wolves, all the alpha, the real feminine. Do you know what? Don't answer, Tyson, 'cause I know you know what she does. Here's how she selects, because it sounds it like, on the one hand, yes, so Tyson is absolutely correct, but here's the female on the other side. The female who is what she wants is she wants the best male. So guess what she does? She stands back and she watches who is going to fight the hardest for me, who has the most resilience. She sits back, and some of you ladies do this too. I see it in what I'll see is the lady is the Seven of Pentacles, and here the Ten of Wands, the man. What some women are doing, and it's correct. So while from Tyson's point of view, it may look like that he was hunting her down, but what was actually happening was she was watching to see who had the most stamina. So that's why sitting back is better. And then you can select. How is it that you select? Well, don't act. But wait a minute. No. Tyson just said the man will do the hunting. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add one more statistic, and it's true. And you guys may not want to believe it. Whenever I These statistics were compiled by Jewish ladies, and they've been written down. The material's out there if you want to find it, but no one wants to find it. Here's a fact. If you want to know what makes a marriage last, all you have to do is go back way back to when they first met. No, way back for that. Who called who first? Who approached who? And the Jewish ladies they'll drill down, they'll drill right down, and sometimes the woman thinks it's her, but no, alas, then she remembers, oh right, well he texted me because blah blah blah. That when you look at how people and feminists are going to rake me over the coals for this, but it's a fact. When you look, you want to see the relationships that last, marriages that last. That is a fact. That is an FACT fact. Go back and see how they first met, and you will see that the ones that last are the ones where the masculine did the work. Okay? You can spit it out and throw up if you want. You can unsubscribe, but I'm just telling you the truth. Anyway, sorry. Keep going. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
That was pretty much my little spiel. Don't play games. Get your shit in order.
Yeah. And be honest, right? Okay, now what are we gonna look at, Tyson? I've got a freshly
Fresh shuffled deck, a fresh
yeah,
ready
not
sage.
just fresh shuffled. Tyson, guess what I did with this deck? I filled up the little basin of hot water last night, little tiny little bit of the soap, carefully washed and then dried, and then hung up. I have two
You
clotheslines
gave
in
them
here
a holy
with
bath?
and hung them up to dry.
You gave the cards a
Because
holy bath?
a holy bath.
Holy shoot, I am freaking honored right now to be the first on the holy bath of the
And
holy new year.
there have been no readings done with this deck yet. It's this first shuffle here.
Well, let's get into some unconscious mind of the Cancer girl.
Yes, good. So we're gonna ask
Because
about
obviously I'm very aware of what's going on in her conscious mind. I'm blocked. Duh.
Well, what's funny? Look at that, Two of Swords. Hey, we're on.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was there was something else I was gonna we're gonna talk about this. Very often, by the way, blocking, I noticed that, and not just I'm not speaking from a female perspective, what I've noticed in the cards is that a man will block because women are texting or calling too much, and it's not that he doesn't love her, it's just that he needs to think, he needs to figure something out. This is another reason why women
We talked about my baby, like, okay, so I got to change that. She mentioned that. She didn't want to talk about my, like, Angela, which is my kid's mom.
Yes.
We
She
all
did not want to talk?
No, because it's a lot of bad energy, and like I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be open and honest, and I found it went the
Yeah.
wrong way all of a sudden. It's just like she's very fragile. I'm very aware of that, but it's just like, come on, like
She's
you
a
just
Cancer, yeah.
yeah,
The thing is,
she's a
it's
Cancer. She's she's a triple Cancer. Her Cancer is Sun, Moon, and
yeah.
Rising.
And I'll tell you something, the problem with that, some cancers come across as an absolute bitch, but the
I don't
problem
think
is,
that way. I don't think
yeah,
about
no,
her
but
that
they're
way. I know
very
it's
sensitive.
I know she's very sensitive, and like
No
it's
matter
just like,
what,
it's like,
remember
God
that.
damn it. It's
Yeah.
like, God damn it. So I
Yeah.
just told, like, I sent her a message.
Yeah,
And
with
like,
female cancers, if you have any sisters, that you should let them beat you up
no,
and don't get mad at them,
my
because I
sisters
had
are
no
not Cancers.
idea, how sensitive they are.
My sister's a
And
Sagittarius, and actually, the other one might June the 6th, I think.
Gemini, yeah.
Yeah, she's a Gemini.
Yeah. They'll fuck with your head. No, sorry guys, sorry Ashini, not Ashini. Ashini's a Gemini.
Yo, my sister's
no,
a teacher.
Ashini is
That sister's a teacher, and like, man, she's got a personality on her.
yeah,
She can be real nice. She can be real nice, or she can be real mean.
They think sideways is what they do. It's really weird. I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna get you to
oh wait, no, my sister might be later than that, actually. I don't know. I can't remember when my oldest sister's birthday is. Maybe it's June 9th.
That's still
Yeah, I know
is still Gemini.
I know it's still. I just don't remember what my sister is.
Yeah,
My oldest.
that's
I know
okay.
my other sister, who's just like 13 months older than me.
What is she?
She's a Sagittarius. She's on
good.
November 26th.
Right, first deacon of Sag. So oh yeah. It's it. Sag 1 and Sag 3 are very powerful.
My mom is June 29th.
Okay, so she's a Cancer.
Yeah, me and my mom share the same birthday though. So that definitely I'm born on January 29th. My mom is born in June on June 29th. So basically, because we share a birthday together, that definitely means that we have something connected in a past life together.
Yes.
But yeah, I want to know how the Cancer is unconsciously in her mind.
Yeah, I need you.
So
what I need you to what I need you to do now, so this will be accurate, is I need you to focus on what the Cancer looks like: her eyes, her nose, the color of her hair, at last facial expression you saw her, and at some point take a mental screenshot and send it to me through the air. it's taking a long time to go.
No,
Why-
I'm already locked in. You could go at any moment.
No,
I'm
but what's
locked in.
funny is I just had this image of something taking a long time moving through the air.
Oh.
It's really weird. I wonder why. Okay, so that woman keep your mind on her now. The person that he was just the person that there's three trying to come out. Person that geez, what the hell's going on here? Ace of Cups is fantastic. And we've got the 10, just don't worry now. The 10 of Swords, just a moment now, just a moment now, just a moment now. She may be thinking that just a minute, just she may want to apologize to you. I think this has something to do with her asking you not to talk. Let's just keep going. The woman who is the mother of your son, is that a Gemini?
October the 6th.
No. Okay, so just a second now. How is that Cancer lady thinking and feeling? Yeah, we've got her. There's Moon in Cancer. Well, she's in a snit. Oh, well, she does know you're the spiritual cub. So, she's not happy with the. She did, but she did. So she's deliberately. Maybe she may feel that you're rejecting her. She may feel like she's gone too far. In terms of negativity, she may think that you're not interested in her anymore, or how is she? Just give me a moment now, Tyson. I'll tell you when I'm sure of something. How is that woman thinking and feeling? Look at this. Look at you coming up as the emperor. Okay, so what she is, she does know that why is she deliberately not? This is a deliberate not taking the Emperor's Cup. She doesn't want you to be in control. Why is she not taking the Emperor's Cup? because, there's two swords here. She doesn't want you to be in control, or she wants you to notice something. She wants you to get mad. Do you see your eyes here? See how they're looking over at. Does she have you blocked? I think yeah. So she wants you. This is on purpose here. This is on purpose. Why does she have him blocked? Good Lord. Why? What's this? This is actually.
She was talking about painting, and I was like, "Oh, fun mess." And then she was like, "Encouragement," and I'm like,
hang on? Could you? I didn't hear the first part of that. Could you explain that to me?
When we were just like, all of a sudden we were just talking. It was just yesterday. We were talking early in the morning. We talked on the phone, and then I went back in. And then all of a sudden she was painting, and she showed me a video of like the paint tray. And I do this for a living. Like I paint and then I do drywall and stuff. So all I said was like, "Oh, fun mess," like as a joke. It's fun to paint, but it's messy.
Yeah.
So basically, she said something, and then it was like she said the word encouragement with a smiley face kind of thing, and then all of a sudden I'm like, well, I kind of was like, well, yeah, it's a painting is like when you paint a wall fresh and brand new, it's like a new start, a fresh start at things. And she's like, okay, I'll talk to you later, LOL. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, that just felt weird. I'm like, usually when she goes, okay, talk to you later, and then she goes, LOL. I'm like, usually I get blocked after that. That's usually when she says, I'll talk to you later, I got blocked. So right away, I like looked at it like 10 minutes later, and sure as shit, I'm blocked again. I was like, what the fuck?
But have a look at this. This is weird. Why she's blocked? What made her upset? So there she is blocking. And what made her upset is that you're not upset. See, I'm not sure of that. Let me just keep going. It seems like this is let me just keep going, okay? I'm not sure yet. I'll tell you when I'm certain. Like, in other words, I think she's used to manipulating guys, getting them upset, getting them addicted to her. But she's got a problem here because you're already happy. And but I'm not certain. Let me just keep going, okay?
Well, then I did send her a message, like 2 different messages. I sent her a message like saying like, okay, you really got to stop blocking me. That was the title of the fucking the email I sent her, and then like
hang on, Tyson, hang on. I want to see. Listen, you're dealing with a bit of a psychopath here. I just want to see what's going on. Sorry, I'm sorry. Show me how she's thinking and feeling. Likes to be in control. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look, okay, Tyson. Explain this. How she's thinking and feeling. Now, watch this. You're not going to believe this. You might think here that that's you. It's not. Do you know what this is? This proves my theory about the frigging Knight of Cups. That's her being able to manipulate the fucking shit. That's Cancer. Do you see what I'm talking about? She likes to be, okay, just a second now. What is it that's bothering her? What is it that was really concerning her to bring that you were in control? You see this? That you were in control, and you look at this, and she's rejecting you. That's Cancer, deliberately rejecting you. What is it that's bothering her? This is a real sicko here. That you're in control. Look at this. Look at this. It's a power stroke. Listen, just a minute now. Just a minute now. I'll tell you what's going wrong here. Tyson is, and guys, when I say this, when I say I am 100% sure of this, you could put a Beretta to my head and blow my head off if I'm wrong. This is how I'm sure. The Emperor here is it's the masculine, sensible. I'm ready. I'm no bullshit, and he meant every word that he said. Tyson is his son. He's the sole provider. You know, he puts him to bed every night. This is a man. Now watch this. This is a woman who's got a chest plate on. A chest plate on. And she's got some emotional issues that she needs to control right now because she's afraid of being hurt. There could be an empress down there somewhere that you're dealing with. This is what she's upset about. And again, you could put the Beretta to my head right now. Here's what I'm sure of. This woman, she's not a psychopath. There's deep hurt down there somewhere. Who the hell wants to go down there? But what it is so what she's doing now to make sure she never gets hurt again is she's the one who gets the person hooked first. She can't get him in hooked because this is a fully confident. He's just keep doing what you're doing, Tyson. Because I want to show you something. Watch this. Show me what's going to happen here. Show me I'm going to go back and ask how she normally gets a guy, how she normally gets a man under control. You're going to see the devil come up at some point. How does this woman show everyone? How does she normally get a man under control? How does she normally get a man under? So there's something she does repeatedly. Okay. I don't know what this is. It could be emotional manipulation. How does she normally get a man? How does she know? Just watch this. Just watch this. She's very, very determined about something here. Very solid. She gets them hooked. She works on getting them hooked. Or how does she normally get a man? Just a minute now. Watch this. It's material stuff. Under control. It could be mind games. Okay, just watch this. How does she gets them paranoid? How does she normally get a man under control? She fucks with their head. Fucks with their head. How does she do this? Show me how does she normally get a man under control? The moon. Show me what the moon is, please. Show me what the moon is. Jesus Christ. So she's looking for, just a minute now. I think I've seen this before. Just hang on a minute. She's going after people who have already been hurt as well. So this is somebody who doesn't have any intuition. All right. So he's easy too. He uses logic. So he's really easy. Let's keep going. All right. She looks for men who have already been hurt themselves. Show me what happens then. Show me what happens then. Then there's some kind of a change or what is this? Show me what happens then. Oh God. So she does. I think this is everything that she has to offer or something. It could be she's looking for money for one thing. Oh God. Okay. Show me, she is looking for money, by the way. She's looking for money. She's looking for somebody who has a lot of money. Yeah. She's looking for somebody who has a lot of money. She's looking to put that guy in the Eight of Swords here. Now, she's looking, so there's somebody here. It's almost like she's looking for somebody. Oh, she's looking for somebody who, just a second now, somebody who's done. She's looking for somebody who is absolutely done. She may say to them, there's something about, there's some kind of complete transformation here. So it looks like she's looking for somebody who is done with
Games.
commitment, actually, because because it's like something has already happened in that person's background. Let's keep going.
Is this past that she was doing this, or like this
Yeah,
is
no, I'm just
present?
looking at a regular pattern
Okay.
for bringing men
Yeah,
in.
because I was gonna say, like, what is it like?
Yeah,
What
and
does she
then she
want
starts.
now?
Yeah, so then she starts in on it. She's looking for guys who are already trying to get over something. Who are walking away. So what happens? And then she comes in. See that? She comes in. So what it is this is a guy who has just walked away from someone, and he's been hurt. Okay, and she comes at because he's at his most vulnerable, and she's in there for this is a love game. Yeah, she's gonna take control. She can get control, you see, because here she is. Yeah, here she is. She does it with her looks. She does it with her looks. She must be really attractive.
Yeah.
And what she's doing is she is distracting. What this is. This is a man who is she's helping him get over what the man thinks that he's going on with her. He's deliberately picked someone for their looks because he thinks to himself, he doesn't plan on falling in love with her. He thinks to himself, this will help me along, get over my past love. That's what's happening here. Yep. And then this is her. He's taking the bait now. Now she's gonna get her digs in. Now she's gonna get in. She's gonna get him stuck. He's at his most vulnerable. She tries to take control here. She's gonna get control here. Look, there's her looks. There's her looks. Oh, everybody, she gets control of him. Tries to. There's somebody making somebody paranoid. Somebody's very afraid.
Okay,
Now,
that's
what's this?
that's all
Check it out.
past though.
Yeah.
That's all
Oh,
past stuff.
pardon me?
I said that's all past stuff though. I want to know.
Yeah,
what's
I'm just
present.
trying to figure out how she's getting control here. Just a moment now. Here, I told you the devil would come up. Now, here's what this is here. Let me just explain something here. This is very important. In this card, there's a man who doesn't belong there. He's never been in the devil before. The man in this card has never ever gone after someone just because of their looks. He was once a normal, healthy, functioning man. Okay. Now, he is in trouble now because he's going to be obsessed with her for the rest of his life. And I want to show you how this. I want to tell you something how this happens. In a nutshell, this is what she's done, and this is how addiction happens. Okay. Now, this is an experiment that I did myself when I was studying behavioral neuroscience. I actually was studying the amygdala. I was trying to get in medical school before I went to law school, but I didn't get in. But here's the truth. So if you take a rat, any rat from any pot, a healthy, smart rat, put it in a cage, and every time it presses a bar, it gets a pellet of food. The rat will learn very quickly to press the bar. Very quickly to learn. If you extinguish all the food is run out, you the rat will keep pressing for a little while, but it'll very quickly learn to never press the bar again. Okay. Now, take another rat, and you set it up so that every 2 times it presses the bar, it gets 1 pellet of food. It'll take a bit longer for the rat to learn that the pressing the bar gets it food. And if you completely stop the food, it'll take a bit longer for the rat to learn that it'll never get. But the rat will eventually stop pressing the bar. Now, here's the kicker. I want you to think with this man here. When you take a rat, and this is how she fucks with everybody's mind. When you take a rat, a healthy rat, put it in a cage, and what you do is you set up the reward to be random. So there is no every 2 times it'll get a food, then it'll stop for 5 presses, then you'll reward it every time for about 3 minutes, and then it's called random reinforcement. It'll take a while for the rat to learn to press the bar to get food. But when you extinguish the food, the rat will never stop pressing the bar. For the rest of its life, years, it will never stop pressing the bar. That is addiction. That is, it's fucking with somebody's mind. It's confusion. And that is how she lures people in. Takes her about, it was all back there and I couldn't really tell what she was actually doing. It's so sick. But right here is, so for a lot of people in this card, that man has been drawn in by that woman. This woman is often a gold digger. She will exhaust. What will happen at some point, she might even leave him and marry another man. He'll still be giving her money. He'll still be in here. That's this woman. Now let's ask how she's feeling right now, because I don't think she's encountered Tyson. Don't you? I really, really, really want you to keep showing her your maturity, and just because she's got a problem here now. Look at this. I think she's already. Show me how she's thinking and feeling right now about Tyson. Oh my God, Tyson. Listen, I'm so glad that you're seeing this, Tyson. You know I don't bullshit. I don't bullshit. Listen to me. You got her number, right? You have to listen to me. Keep being the mature man. Keep showing the way. If I were you, I would do not reward. Don't give a reaction when she blocks you. What you're doing by calling her and stuff is you're rewarding that behavior. What you want to do is treat her like a dog, because that's how she's behaving. When she does something like blocking you, you want to not reward it, because don't go positively reinforcing this negative behavior. So what you do is you turn in another direction and work on something else. She'll come back.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm planning. I just wanted to know what's going on in her subconscious mind is all, because I just find it like
I don't.
I
Okay,
find it
well, let's see.
I find it
What's
childish,
going
and like
on in
my
her
other.
subconscious? What is she unaware of?
Well,
You mean?
just no. It's like what are her subconscious thoughts telling her right now about how she's behaving? You get what I mean?
Okay, well, she
Like
won't.
you have
Yeah,
your conscious mind and your
your
subconscious.
subconscious is your subconscious, meaning that it doesn't come to the conscious realm. But
Well,
you
I
want to
look at
see
it as
we
so
could
how
ask what's running the show.
I defer them actually.
We
It's
could
real
ask what's.
easy. It's easy to define the subconscious with the conscious mind. You got to understand there was a huge disconnect a long time ago when we crucified Jesus between the mind and the heart.
Tyson, you're the only person that would.
That's the disconnect between the conscious and the unconscious mind. Your mind is your conscience, and your subconscious mind is your heart. Trying to listen to what your heart tells you is between your
Totally
right and your
agree.
wrong. Leading with your heart is different than leading with your mind. You can be logical and all of that, and like go from your mind and think through everything through and all that, but it's not your heart truly leading it, because your heart knows what it wants and what it needs. That's why I'm saying, what is the subconscious mind? So it is, what is her heart telling her deep down inside? I don't connect with people in just a mental way. Like I connect deep to the soul. So it's like and your soul is connected to your heart, because that's where your blood is pumped. That's where everything comes from and keeps your body flowing and going. It's your heart.
How would can I just switch up the question first? Can I ask a couple? Can I split that into two questions?
Yeah.
So what is the part of there is somewhere in the body, or somewhere not, that there's something that will be trying to whisper to her, that true thing that is connected. What is that telling her? That massive transformation is needed. Just a second now. That this is actually good. These are two energies. What is that whispering to her? Just a second now. This is good. Stop. This is somebody who's really holding back. There's this is very heavy energy. What is well, that's what's whispering to her. That this is a big opportunity. Take it. Here it is. Take it. Okay. Now over here, you got to watch it, because this is something weird going on with her. This is what the whisper is. This is an Ace of Pentacles. This is your big chance. Yeah. The whisper is saying, look, this is a gift. Be happy. He's got something to give to you. That's, show me what, does that tell you? Hello.
Well,
I
yeah.
think, yeah, what's happening here is, what I think is happening here is this person over here is a bit selfish, and I think that's her. But there's something under the table here. Remember that this person is not really, there's an angst to them. They're not, if they think they're not gonna be alone for the rest of their lives, if they're alone right now,
It's so funny
that's
because
what
I'm
they're,
sitting in that cross
yeah.
position right now in my car. I'm just sitting in
That's
that
what-
like that
yeah,
position right now, going like, "What's going on? Like
there's
seriously,
a
what
big
the fuck is
change
going on?"
going on with her. I mean, there's a big change. Something is changing. The Two of Cups is amazing. I just want to ask, how does she feel about this? I'm going to ask, how does she feel about this kind of bonding? Okay. Because this should be, the devil might come up here. How does she feel about that bonding? That's logic saying something. What's her logical mind saying? What's the logical mind saying? Oh, don't, the logical mind has, did you say this a minute ago? The logical mind is not, the logical mind is shut down. Looks like there's, the logical mind is shut. Hang on just a moment now. What's that sword saying there? Wow. Wow.
So if there's the connect between the logical, which is your conscious mind, and your subconscious mind, that means
There's the
that there's a true
subconscious there.
there's the connection between the mind and the heart. And when the mind and the heart reconnect, you have the unification, the duality
Yes.
connection, the duality. That's where duality comes in and brings
It,
you into the oneness, which
yeah.
is the
It
magician,
looked,
to make
yeah.
manifestation with your fucking full power of the
Yeah.
God.
The
There's the
logical mind
fool.
is
I
telling
was
her
just
that this
talking
is a
about the
risk.
fool. Oh my God, I wasn't even looking
Yeah.
at the cards and I was talking
Yeah.
about the fool. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. The logical mind is telling her that it's a risk, but at the same time, this is coming up no matter what, the Two of Cups. How does she feel? Okay, just a second now. Okay, she feels like, well, actually, this is good. This is someone on the precipice of giving in to the emperor. How does she feel? Okay, now listen, this is fantastic. I don't think she's ever met anyone like you before. There's over here, all right? Let me just try to explain this. You have to keep being you and keep being in control here, because she is willing to go into this bonding thing, but she is willing she trusts you, because the only time a woman is really going to go in here is if she's willing to hand the trust over to the masculine. Okay. Um, this, I don't ever think she's, anyway, who cares if she's done
so
that before? Yeah, go
if I
ahead.
can just say something on that,
Mm-hmm,
when a
mm-hmm,
woman is handing over her trust,
mm-hmm.
okay, the download that I have to say is the woman is handing over her like all people
Everything.
all people have duality. You all are able to connect to duality with, and that's the other thing. Your conscious mind is your masculine. Your unconscious mind is your feminine. Just realize that. So you realize that
When, yeah,
like
when now most feminists hate when I say this, but when a woman has met someone who is manly enough to, it's really a matter of trust. When she has met someone that she thinks isn't going to put the baby on the car roof and drive off, like when she's met someone that she's in love with and she thinks is she will give over everything, including the power, the trust, even the most, even an Aries woman will do that, but it has to be an emperor.
it
So
has to be an emperor, and
yeah,
the motion that I keep doing is she's like Amabel's talking about it, but the trust that you're giving, it's
yeah,
not giving up in a sense. This is where the
it's
unification
like,
between two bodies
yeah,
come together. And if your
yeah,
man is more of a feminine
yeah,
in nature and he doesn't really show it, you're going to
yeah,
realize that when you hand over your masculinity
yeah,
cup to him,
yeah,
he embodies. That's why he's holding
yeah,
the cup, because it's now his job not
yeah,
to just be masculine, but he's
yeah,
also got to be nurturing and feminine to you
yeah,
also. That's where
yeah,
the trust comes in, because
yeah,
a man shows his femininity to you by the way that he loves you. And I say
yeah,
loves you because when he loves you, where do we all, like, what's the symbolism between love? It's the shape of a heart. So
yeah,
there's the femininity side that you see from a masculine man, but he's
yeah,
not going to take the real true masculine role mentally and the
yeah,
burdens that all the masculinity role carries with it
yeah,
until you hand over that cup of
yeah,
yours. And that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
You could still be a feminine in a feminine mode, but you have like at that point it's a lot easier for a
Oh
woman
yeah.
to
Well, but that
it's
kind
so
of
much easier. It's so much
those
easier if
women
you're a
are okay
feminine
when
in
yeah, when the
feminine body
masculine isn't
to give
there.
over that
Yeah,
masculinity cup. But if
yeah,
you're a feminine
yeah,
with a masculine role, that means
yeah,
that you're like you're wish washy. You're in and out. Like you
yeah.
got to think about it. That there's a reason why they say
And let me
there's
explain
more
something to you.
guys
What
that
I
leave.
find with
And
yeah, with those couples, you might even say that the ultimate power wielder, although you may never see this, is the feminine, because what happens is the feminine in that case, if the masculine does something, you may see it's almost like an animal. You can see this, and I actually saw. I was watching videos of uh, I was studying some anthropology, and if you watch in the Lion Kingdom, of course, there's a very, they're like black and white, but they're at times, only sometimes, the lioness, if a lion, I saw this scene where a lioness was lying down, sleeping, having a nap, and he came over and it did so in a playful way, bit her leg, and she came at him and roared. And do you know, for 2 hours he cried.
yep,
And this, this was this was the king of the jungle. In other words, what I'm saying is that feminine is not weak at all. Au
no,
contraire, the amount of she is so powerful, it's incredible. That is why it takes quite a masculine for her to. I can't remember. There's a word for it. Once she knows that, then and that you ever watch these people together? This woman is not going to backseat drive. This woman doesn't question the masculine in any way, shape, or form. She
it's called
feels safe with
imprinting.
him at all times. She
It's
shuts
called
the fuck
imprinting.
up. Yeah.
It's called
And
imprinting. To really
yeah,
imprint on somebody, you trust them with
yeah,
your entire life because you know that
yeah,
through thick and thin, they're gonna be the ones
yeah,
that'll put everything like to the
yeah.
line and make sure that you guys come out alive. And if you
But
don't
if
come out
she
alive,
ever,
if you don't come out
yeah,
alive, guess who's coming out alive?
yeah,
You are, because the man will
and it,
sacrifice his
yeah,
entire life for the woman that he loves.
and
Same thing with his
he'll
children.
if she ever calls him out, he will be hurt for weeks. If she ever leaves him, he'll kill himself. Like, what I'm saying is, this is not weak. This is how this is supposed to work. If you ever see these couples where the woman is in control and she's nagging and driving the man nuts, she
The
doesn't love
man
him.
will actually like that in a way.
She doesn't
If you're
respect him. She doesn't love him. Yeah.
it depends. It all depends. Cause like, okay, so I'll be honest with you from my man, like me as a man and my perspective of you. If
Pardon me. Say
you're,
the end.
like, I'll give you the perspective, like my perspective of you as a man. If my woman is telling me something
Mm,
that it's gonna hurt my feelings, but it's actually a reality check for me to either better myself, better our situation. It's not
yeah.
a, oh, poor me. It takes a lot of balls to call me out on my
Yeah.
shit and be honest with
Yeah.
me because I'm an Aquarius. I'll tell
And
you how it is.
she might say it once, right? And then
And
he'll
that's the
leave
thing.
it at
That's
that.
the thing. And like that's the thing. Same thing with an Aquarius. An Aquarius will
Yeah.
continue to tell you like they'll tell you a few times, but after repeating themselves over and over again, it becomes the same thing. So it's just like
Yeah.
that's where it's there's like um the dynamics with me as a man. Like if I'm being told something and it's gonna hurt my feelings, but it's for me to like really take a good look in the fucking mirror because I need
Yeah.
it, then
Yeah.
I'm 100% for that, and I will respect my partner a lot more
Yeah.
because they have the balls to tell me that. Because a lot of people won't tell you shit to your face; they'll talk to you behind your back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's
so
right.
that's
Yeah.
that's like, and that's where it's like that's where in that relationship dynamic,
Yeah.
that's when even though you've handed over your cup at this at all times, we're holding that cup in a unification.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
at any point, it's supposed to be duality together at all times. I'm able to embody a femininity role if you're in your masculine. You get what I mean? If you're in
Well,
your feminine, I can be able to embody. It's all about
yeah.
where
Let me
the
tell
energy
you.
is going to shift.
Yeah. Let me sum it up. Just in if a woman, even when if this couple's doing badly, they're broken up. Let's say if that woman it really loved that man, if she ever hears, even if he did something bad or cheated on her, she hears that he's gonna get in trouble or be arrested, or that so and so's after him, she will panic and it will hurt her. She doesn't want him to do badly. If any woman that wants that guy wants to see him being punished, she didn't love him in the first place. She
Yeah.
didn't love him. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want growth with your partner, you won't want them to be in a bad situation when they
When
are
you
in a
really
like
love
when they
someone,
are
you
when you
love them
really
forever.
do, when they're in a bad situation, like your heart is gonna cringe and like want to do the best for them, and like, you know what I mean, like that's
And
the
it's, you
true
don't have to
sharing of a
try
cup.
everything in your body. It says, oh no, that's when you love someone. Now let's see. I want to ask another question about it, and then we're going to move on to Mary, because it's so much fun reading energy. Now I want to ask here. I want to ask here. I do want to know why the blocking. Why? What? Right before she blocks, Tyson, what does she think and feel? What right before she blocks? This is interesting. There's something, some big realization, or she wants you to she wants you to notice her. Why right before she blocks? What is she thinking and feeling? What's happening? Oh, something weird. This 10 of swords here. What is she? She's trying. This is what she's trying to get. What does she think that? What is she? She wants trying to get you to realize something. What is she trying to get him? Oh God, this is complicated. She's trying to. What's going on here? She's trying to get you to go into a panic. She's trying to get you to go into a panic, or she's trying. Maybe all these three things. Just look at all this. What the frig is this? Why does she? Why? And what does she think will happen? What does she think will be the result of blocking? She'll get back in the driver's seat. Believe it or not, this is manipulation, and she'll get back in the driver's seat.
If that's the case, I'd like to just
Moon?
pause the reading,
Yeah.
in a sense, and I would like to change the question,
Okay.
and just go directly with spirit, in a sense, and go, Spirit, what the fuck? I'm not looking for
to
this.
do, or what the fuck?
No. Just listen. I'm going like, no. This
Okay.
is now this is my statement back to Spirit at this exact present moment.
Okay.
Like, Spirit, what the fuck? This isn't what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for. So why are you bringing these games to my table right now? Who's
I just heard this is your job, bro.
God damn it!
It's part of
What
your
the hell? What the hell? That's not a cool answer, Spirit.
I just heard this is your job, bro. It's part of the assignment. Okay, really, let's just find out now. Show me this is your job.
I want to know who's the goddamn one, because I just want to get going on certain things.
Okay, just hang on now.
What
is we're supposed to show us what is the purpose of it is too. Look at the plan. And by the way, you've tried somebody's tried this before.
Yeah, this is like another fucking same situation with the last one. It's like I don't care.
No, Tyson, I'm looking at the previous lifetime.
Oh,
Did
probably.
Did you fail it? No, I'm not going to ask about the previous lifetime. No, it's part of the plan.
I have no karma
So what is
in my life,
just a second now? What is that? What is? I'm telling you, there's a very bit. So it was part of you. It was also part of you. I must say, Tyson, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
I congratulate you, because you are consistently coming up as the emperor, and so, previously you would come up as a king of cups, or king of cups was your regular, or something Aquarius. Like you're now always coming up as the emperor.
Well, yeah, like I'm in my full out.
So in some weird way, it was also part of your. Okay, so what? So she was. Is there anything that is there anything that what is it that he has to complete with her? Okay, just a second now. So your eyes are looking over there. Okay, so there's something over there. So you're looking at this. So you're okay. What is it that he what is it that he agreed?
Am I gonna be
Don't say
alone
anything
or
about
like
that
what?
yet. Okay. What is it that he agreed?
Am I supposed to be alone in all this lifetime, or am I supposed to have a partner? Because like this is
You
starting
can,
to get annoying to
no.
me.
It's only just begun. That's what I just heard. It's only just
God
begun.
damn,
Yeah,
I knew it.
just a second now. This is interesting. I forget what I asked, so I can't even interpret this. So I got to ask the question again.
Sorry.
See, I had to ask this carefully. Show me if we were no ifs. Okay. What he wants to know. Basically, what he's asking is there any work that he's here to serve? Is there any work that you would like him to complete on her? Okay, just a moment. Yeah, I think you're supposed to see. This is just coming up now. This is from a long time ago, way before you knew her. So I believe you're supposed to assist her in this. So right now, this is these feelings here are why she developed that going to the drawing them in to the devil thing. So it's like a, what do they call, it's got like a
Dark
tangle.
shadow?
You're helping you're helping her heal, but let's just you better do this, Tyson. Sorry. Okay, so she is show me a little bit more, please. What is his assignment with respect? Yeah, there's the confusion. This is her confusion. And show me what he's supposed to assist her with. There we go. Whoa, look at the nice. This is a real make work project here, Tyson.
Oh,
Show me a little bit more. It's her logical mind that's okay. So there's something that has to be balanced. Oh, was the Seven of Cups before that?
I don't. There was a bunch.
It was
people with the.
It was. Listen, it was. You already talked about it a minute ago. You were talking about the connection between the subconscious and the conscious.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the logic. Over there was the Seven of Cups. That's the corpus callosum or whatever you call it.
Like,
see the balance? The balance?
I'll be honest with you. This girl thinks this is my honest opinion. I haven't said anything to her about it, but I really think that this girl thinks she's more spiritually advanced than I am.
Yeah, that's why. See, you feel like kicking her in the ass, right? She does deserve a kicking. See, let me explain something to you. Anyone who has reached any degree of spiritual ascension would not be blocking people, and especially somebody like you. They would be they'd be straightforward and honest. If you want someone to rate something, I'll give her a 2 out of 10 right now. Okay, so she's acting like a 2-year-old, but I do believe you that she's got an ego. Now, what I see, you mentioned a little while ago, and I shouldn't have interrupted you because it looks like what's happening is, so we had the Nine of Swords that was continually coming up. That's the logical part of her mind, and the Seven of Cups. So what's happening is the logic isn't working. The right side of her brain is not functioning well, nor is the well, actually there's no function in it. She can't, there's no way. Show me how she's using her amygdala and her hippocampus. Show me how she's using them. She's not using them. That's where it is. Okay, there's the right side of the brain. There's the corpus callosum. Show me how she's using the subconscious. She's just sailing away from it. She may have sailed away from it. Yeah, she did a long time ago. She shut it down. See, that's what the Ten of Swords is. It could be because of some hurt. Yeah, it's shut down. It's not functioning. Guess what? Oh my God, you are so brilliant. It's the Ten of Swords. You know what that is? There's no connection. In other words, she has been hurt in the past. You were talking a minute ago. Well, about 15 minutes ago, about and I kept interrupting and I shouldn't have. There was the left side. Sorry, the left side, guys. I get my right, my left is all the logic and the thinky. The right side is all the high priestess. That the Ten of Swords is, and we just saw the Six of Swords, Ten of Swords. That's the cut. So that's why. What happens when both sides of the brain are not working in unison, neither side work. So we had her logic in the Nine of Swords, and we had over here confusion. By the way, guess what a really good way of it. There are some. No, I'm not even gonna. So what? Show me then. How does this? Did you see? How does this affect? What's going on right now with her logical mind? She's all about materialism, or what's going on with her logical mind? She's focused on materialism. So no, the devil, materialism. Yeah. So, but this is not anyone that is in any case. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The devil and the high priestess. Show me the logic. Yeah, because what's happening is she doesn't trust her intuition. She's not Yeah, look at this. Look. There's anger coming out. There's subconscious anger there, by the way. There's some deep down. Whoa. Guess what? Guess what, Tyson?
Is what I said actually eating at her?
She's angry because she sees you as the hermit. She's also angry because you see right through her.
Well, no shit.
There's something that you said that was dead on.
I sent her a message.
What did you say? And did you say anything about her spirit, what she's doing?
No, I told her in a sense, like, I'm opening up and like telling you, like, just letting you in, and it seems that you're taking it and always just like, I'd have to go into the message, but basically
can I get you to stop right there, because that could have been it, that pissed her off when she read that. Hang on, when she read that, oh my God, it scared her. You know why? You know why she got paranoid? Because there's a wise person that can see right through her. That's her doing.
Like, I'm sharing shit with her, and like all of a sudden,
you might have said that she's.
You
might have said something like she's hesitant or playing head games or something. Just watch. When you said that, here's what happened. What made her really worried was that there's a wise person that can see right through her.
Well, yeah, because I was like, hey, you got to stop blocking me like this shit. Like,
let me tell you something, Tyson. Let me just tell you something that I know from this. She may say out loud that she knows that you are very, very wise, and you're also very gentle, and you have wisdom to share. You know what I would do if I were you? Keep doing that. Keep being very gentle. Offer her wisdom. Serve it to her very gently, lukewarm, and very slowly. Because she's actually taking this. She needs this. She trusts you. So just this is really,
I know she trusts me because she called me. Like, we started talking on the phone, like
let me suggest something to you now. This is the ultimate test. Pretend that she's like a little Tasmanian devil. Okay. She's
gonna do a little tantrum. Like, I'm not.
Yeah,
like, I'm not gonna acknowledge you.
I'm gonna prepare you now. She's gonna take a few shots at you, and they're gonna be some. Yeah, and I want you to do this. You can do it. You've already been doing it. Just let it roll off like water off a duck's neck.
Yeah, because that was the other thing too. It's just like I was trying to explain. That's the thing that I told to her is like, I'm trying to let you in, so that you trust me. So meaning, like, I'm telling you about my past, not to bring not to bring negative energy in it, but so you can understand me and know me, and you can feel safe in me. I'm not doing it to bring bad energy between us.
No, you know what I find amazing?
That's where it's like, I need to trust comes in by you build it.
You have your total concern is not how you look. You are total concern. You're willing to look like a weirdo, but your total concern is on love and peace, love and understanding and fairness. And I have never met a man like you, Tyson. Never. You're a rare breed. You're coming up as not just the emperor, but as the hermit. So just keep going. Show them how it's done. Okay? Ladies, there are real men in this world. Tyson, although
I lead from my heart. I don't lead from my mind, because my heart leads me in the right direction.
I want to, as my grandmother used to say, I want to congratulate you, Tyson. because it's just wow. Thank you for being part of our family.
No
Tyson,
problem.
I jokingly call him the king of our clan, but I really appreciate the
Did you know her
everything that.
name actually is Stephanie, and Stephanie means
Oh.
crown.
Oh my. Well,
And then my
I'm
name means
really.
high spirited, so the high
Let's all
spirited
say
is
a prayer for
crown.
her. Can I get the girls on the, we're all going to say a prayer, and here's what we're going to pray. All right. First of all, we're going to pray for Tyson that he has patience. Give him the patience and the energy to keep to keep. Mostly, you're going to need patience because she's going to try your patience. Okay.
I got a
Please keep
kid. It ain't
Tyson
gonna. It's not gonna
patient
bother
and
me.
reward him with everything that he needs to stay patient. Food, money, just give him what he needs.
I
Now let's go to the
mm,
cancer lady.
yeah.
Please allow the cancer lady to please take away her fear and allow her to keep nibbling. She's already nibbling. Allow her to let the fear, allow her to trust, allow her to whatever unraveling, give her the courage to ask Tyson questions because there's stuff there that you could unravel that in about 1 hour if she would just sit down and ask you. There's stuff back there that she doesn't know why it happened. Please give her the courage to show vulnerability and what she's going to notice. I just thought of something, Tyson. Every time she shows a vulnerability, say that's interesting. Just like what you want to do is just, act like that's fascinating. Like you know what I mean? Like so that because she thinks that someone's going to go, oh, just go. That's interesting. That's fascinating because her worry is that it's going to make her look bad or good, but just say that's interesting because it's interesting, but you're not looking down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just say that's fascinating. Tell me more. Now that's all he needs. This will work. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you. Spirit is
Quick
telling me
oracle messages.
Spirit is telling me that I need to listen more. Sorry.
Quick oracle messages.
Yes, oracle messages. Amen. Thanks, guys. Amen. Now, I want to do, first of all, I want to get a chakra, and then, and then I want to, where is the, universe has, no. I was looking for this one. And the universe has my back. Okay, I know exactly what we need. Okay, first of all, something to give Tyson a hint when dealing with cancer. Hints, short little hints when dealing with the Queen of Cups. Yeah, expression. Express your true self. The world needs you. Yeah, just keep doing that. But that tells me that she's going to open up her heart chakra. Yeah, that's fantastic. That tells me that you're going to I also think that Spirit's saying keep the world needs you. Express just keep giving out your truth. Okay, now deep down, see, your true self is the emperor. You haven't become the emperor. You're just unraveling the layers of the crap that we had to deal with here. Anyway, show me. Okay, here we go. Stop. Whoa, yeah. Have fun. Stop taking life so seriously. Achievements and possessions will pale into significance when your soul journeys back home to the light from which everything stems. Do you find that she brags a lot about?
A
Because it
little.
seems like she's trying to, I don't know. Uh, I
Yo,
think
she talks big, and then she goes and runs off. So that's one thing.
I'm also seeing that this is a really good. What I'm getting from this is that everything is good. There's something really good that's coming up. Oh, what is this? It is only normal. Oh, something has. This is about her. There's something wrong here. It is only normal to miss someone who is dear to you. But remember, love knows no separation. Oh no, I think this is about you and her. The separation thing is what but separation is the theory of the devil. I'm, this is why she doesn't. You may be physically apart, yet spiritually, you are always united. Those you love are forever present in your heart. What? Hang on, there's something weird about this. What does he need to know about the Cancer lady? Just give me a second here. Try to look at things more from a feeling level. What is your heart saying? Oh no, this is all about her. If you look at life purely through logic, she's disconnected from, look, let me just go back. Achievements and possessions, materialism. Okay. The next one was the idea of separation. So this fear of separation. That's why these people are afraid to love. Okay. They're afraid of losing. Now, there's the heart. Try to look at things more from a feeling level. What is your heart saying? If you look at life purely through logic, you will always get to a point where it seems to make no sense. 7 of Cups, 9 of Swords. True wisdom. Tyson, everything you were saying was true. True wisdom and understanding reside in the heart. You were now. This is what's going on with her. You're bringing her through this transformation. Do not fear the current changes. All is happening in accordance with your divine plan, which means that you're also you're also
On the
on
right
time,
track.
perfectly clear. The current events are paving the way to a brighter future. You're doing that for her. Love illuminates all darkness. Remain positive and light. That this is a really good work you're doing, Tyson. Like even if this doesn't end up at this is a well worth it to heal somebody like this. And if you can get her fully healed, maybe you guys are on the road to being paired. Now one last thing, like the what with the Queen of Cups lady in 3, what is Tyson doing that is working? Why is she nibbling? 2 more. What is Tyson doing right? Why is she actually considering going into the 2 of Cups? What is he doing? 1 more. Here we go. Okay, we just see what this is. What is Tyson doing that is allowing her? It's right here. Well, actually, oh my God. First of all, when does this ever come out, guys? Never. It's the name of the deck. When does it ever come out? Never. This is what this tells me is that this is the universe has your back. That means that this was supposed to happen. The whole universe this was part of your divine plan. So God wants you to do this. Now, joy is the ultimate creator. You're making her happy. You're being light.
Well, I'm trying to understand her is what it really comes down to.
I think what it is, yeah, but you're also, I noticed that I see you in the 9 of Cups, like you've got a smile on your face all the time. What is I need clarification
She
on that.
loves my enthusiasm and my cheerful joyness. She said that to me. Like,
yeah, I don't think that
she loves my enthusiasm. She loves how upbeat I am. She loves how I express myself.
Well, you're right. Yeah, I am the loving energy of the universe. She's getting loving energy from me, and watch the effect that's having on her. I surrender to a power greater than me.
That's the rule number 1.
Yeah, see that? But it's because you're providing this loving. There's 2 more breaking, guys. I just got to read this. Obstacles are detours in the right direction. I mean, you know what I see that as? The blocking. But the other thing that this could be is somehow, just do like everything is on course. There's something here. Obstacles are detours. You'll figure that out. That's and the universe has your back. That was above me, right? That was a little over my head. Some of you got that. Sorry.
I got all that. I understood it all.
Thank you. Tyson, I love you. You're the man, you're the man, you're the man, you're the mighty good. Sorry, I'm being really silly. Anyway, Happy New Year. And
Happy New Year.
We got to come up with some good ideas for a blog. Anyway, okay, I'll talk to you later. We'll come up with some creative ideas
Okay.
for the channel later. Okay, bye,
Yep.
Tyson.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, that was awesome. Sorry, guys, that I took so long. It's just really interesting watching these things. And the reason why I saw that last night I was doing a reading, and it's the first time I saw that because a guy, a normal man going into the devil card because of a gold digging woman and not coming out. I'm not going to tell you what I was looking at, but it was a real person. But anyway, now who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Oh, the list is not did. Okay, is Mary here? Oh, Teresa, God love you. God love you. God love you. Is Mary here? Calling on Mary. Calling on Mary. I'm going to get another beverage. Okay, and we're waiting for Mary. Teresa will probably give a few calls out, and then she'll redo the and don't worry, guys, don't worry about missing your turn if you're not here, because we just wait till you come back. We just put you can never miss, it's impossible to miss your reading, because we just bump you ahead on the list, okay? And if you don't show up, we put you on as a credit for the next live, so don't ever worry about time. All right, now I'm going to go get a beverage, and we're going to give Mary a few more minutes, and then if Mary isn't here, Teresa is going to tell us what we're doing. All right, one second. Okay, Charity. Thank you, Teresa. You are brilliant. Charity, would you like me to send you the Go Live link? Want me to send you? I'll send it anyway, just in case. Hang on now. I gotta figure out where did I get. Hang on now. Where did I get it in the first place? There it is. Copy link, and then we're going to. Now it should bounce back. Everybody left the room. Has everybody gone? Oh dear, I was being terribly boring. I was talking over Tyson too. I shouldn't have been doing that. I'm so sorry. So we're calling on Charity. Charity, you are next. Are you there, Charity? Would you like to have your reading, Charity? Calling on Charity. Charity, are you there? Charity. Sovereign Star, are you there? Do we have Sovereign Star? Sovereign Star, are you there? Yay! Okay, so I don't care who comes back, we're doing Sovereign Star. Teresa, thank you so much. Now, what were we looking at again? I'm just going to clear this deck for you. Sovereign Star, Teresa, thank you, good job. Let me know what were we going to look at? You mentioned something about, I'll let you take your time and tell me if you don't mind. because I have a hard time. First of all, on the device that I'm using here to film, I cannot do anything in the, can't even get into the comment section. But on my laptop over there, I find it very hard to scroll up or down. So I can just, all I can do is keep the, it's showing me the portion of the chat that's really, like I'm seeing the last 10 lines and that's it, right down to a happy face there. So Sovereign Star is going to take her time. She's going to, in a moment, while I clear this deck for her, she is going to tell me what we are looking at. Sovereign Star is going to tell me, take your time. And if you can, remind me of your astrology. I don't need the year, just the month and the day if you can. And if you have any other, don't give me the year of anything. Now, if I were doing a birth chart, I would need the year, obviously, but. Okay, just a moment now, people. Just a moment now. Just a moment. So we are doing, oh, I should get those name tags again so we know who we're on. And I think I will. And I'll tell you why it's useful. Because when people, if something comes out in the reading and you want to watch it again, it's when you're playing back because the lives go so long sometimes, it's frustrating trying to find where your reading was. Okay, great. Thanks, Sovereign Star. Just hang in there now. I'm just going to get some paper and what have I done it with? So now, guys, there we go. That's okay. I'm going to make a little name tag here for Sovereign Star. Just a moment now, guys. February 2nd, perfect. And do you, the person, do you know who was, did anyone, do you know who announced that you've lost your job? Who fired you? Was it a man, a woman? How did you find out? Because I'm going to need the energy of that person. I need to look at the job loss first so I can differentiate it, because when you're asking for a future, I can do that, but I do need to center myself and see what happened in the past, where we are now, and where it's going. So if you could tell me, did you get a letter? Was it someone telling you verbally? Did you get an email? How was it announced to you? And was it a man or a woman? Because what I want to do is just, because you'd be surprised how unusual these situations can be. It's never what you think. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, I love your second question. That's beautiful. So we're going to make a little label. I'm going to. I love that handle. You know what that would be a good, I'll tell you what, Sovereign Star. What a great name for like a brand, a company, whatever it is that you're going to do. That would be phenomenal. There's just something about it, because especially the word sovereign, people associate that with this. I'm on my own. I'm ruled by nobody. This is my land. Now, okay. Email from a Cancer lady. Thank you. Now, I'm first going to have a look at that because Spirit may want you to know something. There's always something that you don't know that will make you feel a lot better about it. And I'm just going to figure out before I am going to use this deck. All right, so I want you to, just sorry to ask you to do this. Can I get you to just in your mind, just focus on that email, okay? See, what we're doing here is we're trying to get information that you don't have. You already know what the email said. You know what they said, okay? But what we're doing is we're looking for the actual truth, because 99% of the time, the reason why people get fired, it's there's something, well, unless they've stole $80,000 from the kitty or something. Not most of the time. That what's on the reason that they're given, it has absolutely nothing to do with why they're being fired. So I don't really care about the reason. I just want to know what it didn't have to do with, because, well, yeah, I do care about the reason, but what I'm looking for is information that she does not have. Okay, so I don't need, because what she has is what they told her, but I'm looking for the truth. That woman, that we don't have the truth. We don't have the truth. We don't have the truth. There was something they did. Look, somebody was hurt. Somebody was hurt. Look at this. Look at this. Well, the one thing I can tell you is that, so there's Sovereign Star. She's either the one sobbing or the one walking away. But it was for something. So, I mean, this could be something as simple as the company is, trying to get higher cash flow, or the company is, there was some reason here that had nothing to do with her skills. It benefited them and hurt her. But as you can tell here, it was to skip steps. There was something wrong with it. Okay, that's the truth. Show me, what is it what is it, what is important for her to know that she doesn't know? Just a minute now. Somebody is denying a truth here. Just a moment now. We're here. You were in the right about something. Okay? You might have been the only one there's something here. This is about your principles here. Right here is somebody may have been angry or something, or maybe you were on your way up or something, but over here, this is, I believe that somebody here does actually, or somebody here doesn't want to admit a truth or something. Show me. I'm going to go straight to that Cancer lady. What does the Cancer lady that wrote the email, what does she know was that she did wrong? What does the Cancer lady know that she, abused power? You guys, somebody, you've got something good coming to you. You could suffer the sins of somebody else. What does the Cancer lady know that she did wrong? Kept somebody stuck or didn't? There's very close-minded thinking here, okay? Very close-minded thinking. Very, very close-minded, archaic. There's something there's an abuse of authority. There is, what does she did this. There's an abuse of authority here. What does the Cancer lady know that she did? Don't give me any hints. Does the Cancer lady know that she did wrong? So she may have made a knee jerk. She may have reacted to something. This was whatever decision this was. It was a bad one. It was born of some kind of conquest energy, or like, this is not good energy. This is you, gently sailing away. But it's like she ended. Well, what did she do wrong? She refused to change something. She ended. There's something. What did she know that she did wrong? Well, she actually, she killed the person that knew the truth. She ended an audit. What does she know? No. She's refusing. She's withholding it. What does she know she did wrong? She's withholding the truth. Does she know that she did wrong? She's greedy, keeping a tight seal on something. Somebody wanting to keep money. It like this, this is if somebody wants to tighten up the budget. The higher ups want to make more money, so they fire people. That really, this is like a business that, how Irving and all these businesses, they figured, well, if we don't need to have a gas boy out there. So all the elderly ladies who don't like to pump gas, and a lot of women don't, my mother never did. What a shitty thing to do. What a shitty thing to do. So what they did for money, so that they could have more money, they took away every single gas boy, and without a single concern for the elderly population who don't like to pump their own gas. It's either that or it's even worse, Sovereign Star. That greedy, refusing to reveal the truth, greed, and not disclosing it. There's someone this could be an auditor trying to look at something. No, keeping a tight seal on information, so you can be guaranteed you didn't get the truth about what is it is there anything you want Spirit Sovereign Star to know? Oh, you should, this was about money. This was about money. This was about money. That's somebody losing their job. It was all about greed. My right ear is ringing off the hook. My right ear started ringing. There's something here. Spirit says there's something I'm not seeing here. It was because they didn't want to be. Oh my God, do you see this? Do you see this? This is the company that fired her, whatever. You know why they fired you? Because they didn't want to lose money, but they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. They couldn't lose $10. That's why they fired her, over money. It didn't have anything to do with your abilities, nothing. It was money. So it was something like what I just said about the guy. Okay, so no matter what they said, dear Sovereign Star, we're sorry, but we just can't change. We are greedy fuckers with no souls. So we're going to let you go, but just know that we're assholes and you don't deserve this. That's basically what. Sorry, Spirit. I'm sorry. It just says if I had taken out the swearing, it would have been okay. Now, let's go on to, but isn't that something? Now, let's go on to the important questions. All right. I'm going to read your, all right, now. So let's look at what I'd like to look at. Are you still here, my love? Poor Sovereign Star. Are you still here? Isn't that something, though? Isn't that something else? Yeah. Isn't that something? Anyway, it's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing because we're going to look at now what we're doing now is we are looking at her talents. Okay, we're going to get some guides. Now, I'm allowing Spirit to guide me here because Spirit says you have a lot of talents. So, Spirit's telling me to ask don't tell me, don't help me, okay? Wow. I was about to say, Spirit was asking me to ask about what you're passionate about. And what I have here, I just turned the thing over, liberation, which could mean a lot of things, like could mean actual liberty, so civil liberties, or you may actually have a call. Actually, you may have a calling in that area. So I'm just, give me a moment now. I'm just going to do show me how best the her and the world can be served. Wow. Oh, great for you. Looks like you were friction. So you were there's something you've got an important role here. Okay. Because and it makes sense. Because friction means it's kind of like, you know, what a multinational corporation would call a shit disturber or civil rights activist, but it's needed. Now, the other thing, just a minute now, I gotta put on my glasses here. There's something else. There's something else. Guys, the blood moon, so I'm seeing March 13 and 14 are important. March 13, 14, and 15 are important in some way. Sorry, that's just so random. March 13, 14, and 15. There's something, so we've got the heart and the something about words. Yeah, it's all about spirituality. There's something about that. There's something about the blood moon, and I think that the dates were. I need my glasses. There's something on that I can't see. Believe it or not, there they are. Yeah, no, it's through the use of your voice, and it has to do with the heart, the voice speaking. You are going to be going against something very powerful or someone or something. This is important. This is a this is on the front lines. Let me just see. I wanted to see if I'm right about that. Blood moon is very important. So I just want to just check this out for 1 second. The just a minute now before I go on, because I'm trying to figure out what that's all about. I haven't been paying much attention to the moon cycles, but there's something coming up that's very, very unusual in terms of, so March 13, 14, 15, 2025, moon. I have no idea here. There's a total lunar eclipse, March 13 to 14. Where and when is it's the blood moon. Wow. Wow. Okay. So write that down. Sovereign star. I'm going to write it under your. So there's something about March. They'll tell you that it's 13 to 14, but I'm seeing there's a 3-day period. Okay, 13 to 15, 2025. Of what? I don't know. I know that's important. I have no idea why. Let's just keep going. Incredible. Just a minute. I just want to see if there's somebody, the internet is so, it's so sparse, and all the good stuff has been removed. Oh, something. Whoa. There's something very significant for you for those 3 days. Okay, so let's keep going. Is Ashini here by any chance? Ashini, if you're here, can you tell me what that is about? I mean, we have not had a total lunar eclipse since 2022. Okay? There's something very, very, so it not only is it a full moon, but it's a total lunar eclipse. Holy moly. So the moon is covering up. Sorry. You got them broke down. Okay, good. Okay, let's keep going. I'm sorry that's very some sparse information there. I'm gonna just get a few more cards before we go to okay, we're gonna have a look at this, okay? Wow. Rebirth. Holy moly. Now, something interesting about those, my hands are shaking. About those lifelines there. The lower, geez, my palms are just ridiculous. And on the bottom of the deck, authentic expression. Look at the beautiful colors. So we've got the crown chakra color and then the throat chakra. And we also have the gold, which is your the real you, your miniature sun, the mini sun, the solar plexus, throat and crown. I have to just have a look at the palmistry here for 1 second. Okay, my love, Teresa, thank you so much. I'm gonna just copy the list here. I've got the list copied. Teresa, you are amazing. I love you. 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 And I will talk to you later. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. We're going to run some more lives on the weekend and a little bit earlier as well. And have a wonderful sleep or whatever it is that you're about to do. Okay, copy. I've got the list copied here. So Sovereign Star, I'm just going to make a point now about there's something about the lower they're also, I just have to have a quick look at the palmistry there because there's something about that. There's the heart line and I believe that's the heart line and the, just a second, that name. But there's something about the one that's missing. It's actually a good thing. I'm just trying to, this might give you a hint about what you were asking about. This is the right hand though. Right hand. Right? Yes, no, yeah, that is a right hand. Okay. Okay, just a minute. Just a minute. Okay, so what we have here is we've got, there's the lifeline, and there is no, I'm sorry, I asked for the right hand for God's sakes. Why can't I get, I swear to God that stuff has been removed from the internet. I swear to God, I want the right hand, please. Why do you keep giving me the left hand? Okay, I've got the right. Okay, here we go. Ah, Zichting. So the fate line is missing and the headline. What we have is the heart and the life. Woohoo! Which makes sense. Okay. Just a minute now. We've got there is no fate line. I like that, and nothing on the head. So, I mean, what this suggests fate, so there's no, usually the fate line is right underneath. So why is there, I mean, it could suggest like, obviously eternal life, but there's something about that right there. Authentic expression. Oh, okay. I think I know what this is. This is just a very small point. This all has to do, all this that we're seeing here, there's something that will happen. It's not something that you're going to do, something that actually is March 13 to 15, 2025. Authentic expression. It could be, I don't know if that's your expression, but it could be something very, very small that happens. And it causes a rebirth. Maybe that's when you're switching timelines then. You could be going into the 5D. It's beautiful. It's something, are we allowed to know why, what's going on here we go. A mask is coming off. There's an archangel there protecting you. I believe this has to do with, see, this is kind of like going from where we are now to 5D. And this is an actual, like it's either Jesus or an archangel. It's somebody, it's an angelic. Just a minute now. This is really interesting. Synthesis. Wow. And the bottom of the book. This has to do with. So this is a system. I just think this has to do with upgrading. Synthesis is some kind of it's like it's like a recipe, but it's like something that really works. It's like it's like when you combine certain chemicals and it creates this. It's like a theory. It's not random. It works perfectly. So mask is coming off. You will be protected. I mean, just have a look at that. There's something. See that moon thing behind there? There are poppies. Those are not poppies, Spirit says. I don't know what they are then. Anyway, have a good look at whatever that is. Though Spirit says those are not poppies. I don't know what that is. You maybe you're. I feel like this is something highly, very, very having to do with the stars. Something. This could be one of your family, like you're definitely a starseed, by the way. And there's some kind of a mask is coming off, which tells me, and the fact that we had a rebirth and the boat is on the bottom of the deck, and some kind of a system that synthesis is like a formula, something clicking, something that works. All right, let's go to the boat there. That's like the Six of Swords. It's beautiful. And again, do you see that? Do you see that? I don't know what that is. That could either be the sun or the moon. Don't those look angelic up there? My right ear is ringing, and I gotta say something. It's ringing really, really loudly. Look, there is. I'm just gonna say this the way that I see it. I believe that this what's going to end up happening. Don't be frightened by anything that you hear about this fog and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, you may have to wear a mask and stuff. There's going to be some weird stuff going on. Trust that the aliens have it under control. They do. All you have to do is just keep don't be pressured by any of this. Some really ridiculous videos out, and don't worry about watching any. You don't have to watch any of that Galactic Federation stuff. but some of them I believe have been hijacked by some, because the other day they had a video out on cryptocurrency or something like that. I would actually stop watching that stuff. What you want to do is just keep doing your spiritual practices. Do your journaling, do your, just keep doing what you're doing. We'll get through this together. But what I'm seeing in terms of what's going to happen, the only thing uncomfortable this is not like jumping over to another planet. It's not like a planet splitting into two. There's not going to be what there will be. I think at some point is it's like a tow. Okay, if a boat were being towed, something like that, and there will be some loud noises. Okay, that is like that maybe that's happening around this time. Okay, so nobody has to worry about their physical safety. Just do what you have to do to keep yourself healthy. But the main thing that you want to do is just keep up your spiritual work. So if how do you do that? Well, just if you're right now, what you guys are doing right now, you know, what Sovereign Star is doing, examining her purpose, everybody's calm. If you're generally just literally take your feeling temperature, am I feeling calm? If you're feeling calm, perfect. As long as you're not feeling panicked, paranoid, angry, see, half the time we don't reward ourselves enough for how well we're doing. Okay. So you're doing really well. But I do see something really awesome happening right there for you. And where Sovereign Star, where you have synthesis, authentic expression, and you've asked a question about, you weren't passionate about what you were doing. There is something that all, whatever this is, it all clicks there. And the mask, that could represent what we have to do when we're in jobs that don't really match us. We have to act like this or act like that, because it's not us. It's not, as Sovereign Star said, it's not satisfying, it's not the real her, or something like that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out the wild unknown, because this will tell us, might give us some extra information or help remind you. Show us, please, and we might get this in a couple of splits. Sovereign Stars, the Sovereign Stars, what she was built to do, meant to do. There's something coming off right here. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I love this. I love that. All right. There is something. Now I got to get the book out for this. Wow. Now, isn't this something? Wow. So let me read to you. This pretty much all says it in a nutshell. I love this. And that makes sense because the friction thing came out. I just got to get the book because they're very, very specific. So Kim Kron's made this deck. And you cannot, I know a lot of people say, can you read it intuitively? No, I won't. Because there are very, very specific meanings to these cards. And it's not what it looks like. So, Sovereign Star, I'm going to begin with, right here, we have what you'll be doing. Okay, these are your talents, what you'll be doing. And I believe what's happening here it has to do with your actual career, what's underneath there. Yeah, I knew it. I love it. This is some masculine energy. This is a very, very good, very important calling. So Swan, effortless creativity. These are your talents. Okay? Sensitive mystic, elegant power. Isn't that something? The swan represents heightened creativity in Hindu mythology. The goddess Saraswati, the embodiment of language. Now remember the throat chakra? I should have left those cards out. Hang on. Remember the friction card? Sorry guys, I just gotta. Synthesis was there. Boat. Just a minute now. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Notice how there's also the mouth, that baby blue color is the color of the throat chakra, but the mouth is also involved in the heart and the hands, right? So we've got, let me just go back. Just a minute, I want to make sure we have that. Rebirth, authentic expression. Now, some pretty cool cards. The swan, just a minute. The embodiment of language, creativity, and artistry. Rides on the back of this graceful creature. The swan is ready to take us there, to the fluid realm of writing, creating, and reflecting. This potent and healing energy is not to be taken for granted or taken lightly. When the swan card appears, your soul is calling for attention, for solo time, an inner voice, authentic expression. An inner voice is waiting to be heard, an inner vision likely to be revealed. And it's related to infinite creative power. Now, so that's now why, how you say, is she going to be, is she going to be, helping, I don't know, is she going to be writing cookbooks? No, this is really important. This has to do with society and challenging, basically, over here we've got some masculine energy of leaders that have gone astray. Okay, because when the wolf energy is out of balance, that's supposed to be our leader. Okay, men, the leaders. When they are in balance, they're excellent leaders. When they're out of balance, here's what happens. Just a minute. Just a minute. So when it's out of balance, you get dominating, judgmental. You get agitation, unreliability, things that are not fair, inciting fear. Basically, the longevity of the pack is compromised because there's no care anymore for the well-being. So what's happening here? What's happening here is what's happening here is the wolf energy, this vulture here, believe it or not, what I think is happening here, if this, believe it or not, is one of your talents. You know what it is? It's purifying. It's purification. It has something to do with purification of the masculine. I'm just going to make sure that I'm right about that. Just a moment. something to do with purification. And these are your roles, believe it or not. This is something else. See, you could be purifying others through writing or something, but it has, yeah, you're a guardian and a purifier, and you are essential for rebalance. Wow. Wow. You clarify and you reveal wisdom. Wow. You're going to be doing some difficult work that no one else wants to do. The vulture appears when there's a situation that needs to be purified or brought back into balance. Okay. Now, the panther energy. I believe that's you standing up to something. But this is, you have power in you, girl. You really do. I just want to read this to you because I love that. It's almost like it reminds me of Scorpio energy, believe it or not. Yeah. Annihilation of the unnecessary, purging, brave, productive. It's a powerful energy. Yeah. There is something that this is really something. I'm just going to read this, okay? Because don't look, I could be wrong, all right? And don't be don't this period of time there could be something happening there that's very uncomfortable for everybody. This isn't something specific to you, but this is you may be called upon to take control and lead or do something. There's something that's happening here. It, just not. I feel the need to read this to you. Okay. The panther won't stand to see our growth or energy stagnate. Instead, it pounces into our lives. And this could be a situation that comes before you and you're called to act. Okay, pounces into our lives and causes all kinds of havoc, with the ultimate intention of bringing us toward more fulfilling lives. It's unexpected, uncomfortable, and sometimes feels devastating. But after all the dust clears, you see what I think? It's kind of like a world event or something. It's easy to see the panther's wisdom at work. We've all been through these experiences, and they've made us better people. Trust that the panther's journey always leads to a brighter place. And then it is followed by those two words, brave and productive, which is why I think that this is actually what you're doing or how you're responding. So, and everything said that you had an essential role in rebalance. So there is we have really fooled up the environment. Okay, I'm sure you guys already know this. Do you remember we used to call it the tipping point when we were trying to figure out how bad are things, and we are beyond the tipping point now. And what that means is that what the environmentalists said, 15 or 20 years ago, is that if we get to the point where, we're still, if we still get this average ocean temperature of such and such in the ozone, if it's still like this in the year 2024, then it's just like a train. The train can't be stopped. It's hopeless. Well, we are there now. So what does that mean? It means that we can't, no matter what we do, this is what the environmentalists said, and actually people who don't agree, that it's just not possible for us to undo things now. In other words, the ocean is too warm. It's already disrupted. The whole, the way the water is distributed is supposed to be in a figure eight. Things have gone beyond the point of no return. What does that mean? Well, according to, you can Google it, I don't know if it's still there, but in the most positive prediction, we could make it to 2050. I think we're not going to make it to 2030. So what will happen is something global that we brought on ourselves. Do I think it's a problem for us? No, not at all. Not at all. Because of the help that we're getting, and they already have a plan, they're already working out, they're actually going to take what we're sitting on right now, and they are, whatever it is that they're doing, they are expecting the destruction, and they are going to use it to sort of mold a rebirth. So there are going to be some uncomfortable events that happen from now until then. But your life isn't going to end. You're not going to die. Your body isn't going to die. This doesn't mean that in this lifetime you have to die. And this earth is actually it's the first time they said that the earth and people are going into the 5D without dying, both the earth and you guys. So is there anything you have to do? No. Don't get stressed out about, there's a lot of stuff that pressure's building up. Oh my God. This quantum leap, I might not do it. I just might sit around here. I don't give a shit anymore. I am so sick of all the pressure and all that. I just don't care. You know what? Let's go down with the ship. I don't care. So just I'm not suggesting that to you. Just don't get stressed about anything. Okay. Now, let's have a look and see what the tarot says. So what we'll do is we'll look at Sovereign. Are you still here? I'm just going to make sure that she's still here. Are you still here, my sweetheart? What is something key that she has to do? What is the next step? We're just going to look at the next step. What is the next step? Wow, that's cool. Journey, to enjoy the journey, let go of the outcome. So this makes sense. This makes sense. So you don't really have to do anything except stay in the present moment. Do we still have Sovereign? Are you still here? I'm just going to make sure that she's still here. Wow, this is really cool. A lot of sacral chakra stuff. Oh, great, excellent. Sovereign, just have a look at this. Something is definitely about to start. You said, you want to be, this is something that you are passionate about. So both these cards relate to the sacral chakra, which is all about doing awesome. All about doing what you're passionate about. Now, here's the cards that we got. Journey. To enjoy the journey, let go of the outcome. You know what that tells me? That your calling is the journey, which would make sense because you seem to be doing something that assists others in the rebalancing. So it's something that relates to that. Fertility. Let your life burst forth from the seeds of creation. Remember when we had rebirth? Your life burst forth from the seeds of creation. I mean, that is something else. That looks like a seed, all right. This is really cool. So it may have something to do with, you could be a medical doctor, you could, but what it is it has something to do with God. Creation has, there's only one creator, that's God. There's the journey. I think this is 100% related to what I'm studying right now. Oh God, it would be wonderful if You know what would be really cool is if what you're going to be studying is what I'm interested in. The other cards that we had rebirth. I think I know what this is. Let's just keep going. Oh, I hope this is what I think it is. See, there's a reason why you came here tonight. There's a reason why. Let's just see what comes out, okay? But I have a feeling I know what's going to come out. I'm excited. All right. What are we allowed to know about what she will be doing? Because this is something really good. This is of high value. This is why you're here. This is why you're here. What are we allowed to know about the subject matter? So it's something very spiritual. It's about rebalancing. It's also about truth. Okay. What does it say about rebalancing? Wow, look at the world, look at the world, look at the world. I actually think I know what this is, but I'm not going to say anything yet. So here in the middle here, and by the way, there's you undertaking this project, and it's something that you're very, very passionate about. And the other thing about this is it's something important. You know, it's something big. Now, couple notes here. We got a feather up there, which is communication. That this person is very creative. They're innovative. This can be a person who has absolutely this is something that doesn't require. You were meant for it. Like you don't. I'm not saying don't get a degree or anything, but this is something that it's something that you're given. You might feel like you have no education. No, this is something that's a challenge, and you're up for the challenge. Okay, there's the feather in your cap, which tells me that it's something that what it really requires is spirituality and communication with the gods. Pyramids are next to you there, lots of layers of stuff. What's underneath here? There's the chariot, crossing the abyss. I think I know what this is. So this has to do with that river in the background, okay, is the great abyss. She's going from, this is something about, I really think I know what this is, but I'm not going to say until I see more cards. Do you see that river there? In front where the chariot is now is the manifest. Behind the river is where the ultimate creator is. So it has to do with these two realms. Okay, no, that's no surprise. Is over here we have the world, which is all about that is a massive ascension. We've got two infinity signs here. And notice how there is a band around. Let's just say that this is something. There's the four Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But there is some kind of a circle around this. Around this world. We've got two infinity signs here. What's underneath the world? Yep, something that we can't see. Here's something that can't be seen, concealed. Blessing. Yeah, and over here is something that everybody missed. I know what this is. Everybody missed because everybody was focusing on the material cups. Now, over here is, I know what this is. Here's the real problem with this issue here. There is something, I believe I know what this is, but there is something. This is the world of man, okay? The problem with whatever with the thing it is that you're completing here or working on is that so far there's money has for example, scientific research is all affected by money. The way that a paper is published, all affected. Who funded the study? Look at who funded the study. That is gonna tell you how the scientist is gonna report it. You know, over here, what's Elon Musk putting his money into? What's he funding? You know, he's funding a space mission right now that wants to remove the Van Allen belts, and he doesn't even know what they do. You know, there's, look at this, beautiful. Let's just keep going. I think I know what this is. Show me what it is that Sovereign Star will be doing in terms of her passionate work project, ending a rebalance, ending something that is not, something is very out of balance here, very unfair, very one-sided. Jeez, we keep getting the world, guys. It's big, whatever it is. It's huge. Show me what it is that Sovereign Star. Yeah, over here. Whoa, this is heavy stuff. This so we've got these are, do you see what's going on here? There is a lot of money. There's cheating in the world when it comes to money. And over here, there's things being done that are unethical. Show me what Sovereign Star will be doing in terms of her career. You'll be serving God, that's for sure. Taking control of this. What will Sovereign Star be doing in terms of her career? Nice. Nice. God is watching. This has to do with the crossing. Crossing, you see this boat? There's the boat. There's the boat. There's the boat. This has to do with, it has to do with some kind of, it has something to do with travel. But what I'm seeing is there's a boundary, you see, being crossed here. There's a boundary. What's under here? And it's what you're doing. Show me, what will Sovereign Star be doing in terms of her career? This is helping the Earth ascend. Just look at this. But see, I feel like it has something to do with, so this is the ascension process. You'll be assisting others, but this card is key here. This card is key. This card is key. Show me what she'll be doing. A little bit more information. Here we go. All right, now then. It could have something to do, I mean, that could be food and stuff down there. But I think what's happening here is this energy is not good, okay? This is a group of people here. And they're, show me, and this is where we want to go. What is this group of people doing, Hank? What is that group of people doing in the Three of Cups? Something unfair. See, I knew it. Okay, show me again what Sovereign Star will be doing. Show me what Sovereign Star will be doing. 10 of Pentacles. 6 of Coins. Just a moment now. Going into another, there's a portal there. I just saw, and I should have stopped it. Wow, cool. Cool. You'll be making something clear, bringing something out in the bloody open. You'll be victorious. What is she bringing out in the open? Thank you, the passageway. I think, and what is the passageway? Thank you. It's creation. Seeds of creation. Okay, now I'll tell you what I think you're working on. Seeds of creation. What's that? Cloud. Where's it come from? God. Show me what this has to do with, if we're allowed, look at this. Cloud, God, cloud, God, cloud, God. Show me, are we allowed to see a little bit more? Show me, are we allowed to see a little bit more? Show me, it's where, it's where things are done. Beautiful, look at this. Wow, you'll be working with somebody here. By the way, do you see the caduceus there? Okay, any other hints? Any other hints about this? Wow, let's look at this. Just look. All this coming from God. This is an opportunity to take. All right. And are we allowed? What is may I please see? Is there anything that she has to do? How soon is this coming around the corner? How soon is this? There's some kind of a some kind of proposal is coming in. But it looks like it's a result of, it'll come in at the right time. It looks like it could be a spiritual proposal. All right. What's happening here is I don't think it's in the normal sort of way. I mean, it could be, but it's because of this thing here. This is stuff that I believe the government is doing. Okay. Show me, are we allowed to know, like right now it's, January 2nd, right? So what is it? Show me how this is, how does this come in? Figure this out. Well, I don't know, you could put a message out, a message could come in. There's something about an emperor in a family, maybe I don't know if that's God. There's good news coming in, a message. Sorry, Spirit, for being so nosy, but could I please see if there's somebody over there? So somebody's worried and wary. What? Show me more. What happens here? Ooh, somebody's worried. Believe it or not, I know you're an Aquarius, but that's you. Why are they worried and wary? Why are they worried and wary? Because because something was taken away from you. Something was unfair. Maybe somebody knows that you lost your job. Something was unfair, and somebody shouldn't have. By the way, wow, there's a woman who got some sort of oh my God, this has to do with why you lost your job. Okay, so what happened in the past? What happens? So what happens then? There could be a return. What happens then? That woman somebody is wary. Why do we get the 10 of Pentacles of your family, or why are we getting the 10 of Pentacles? Huh? What's going on here? So how does this relate to her next job? Because what is that person wary or about? What you've seen and what you know, or what is that person wary about? What you know? You're very wise. They're also worried about, somebody is worried about somebody else asking where you are. They're also worried about this knowledge that you have. Somebody's worried about looking selfish, or you're gonna get a job offer. You may get a job back. I don't know what's going on here. Sir, it looks like some offer comes in without you doing anything. Something unfair happened. So, I mean, this could be someone who knows that you lost your job. By the way, it was not just, let me tell you something, and it's so low vibrational, it's not even worth your time. There's something else about your job loss that was really unfair. Somebody did something. Like it was mean, unwarranted. It could have been a lie. It could have been a piece of gossip. But the other thing is, somebody is very worried that so this thing, the whole thing about losing your job and what they said, and there's something else. There's somebody that's worried that somebody's gonna examine a file or do some kind of review or find out a truth. And the only way to fix it, it could also be that you have information, some kind of knowledge, and they're very worried about it. So there's something being fixed here, rebalanced, even though I'm not telling you don't look for a job, But I'm telling you, this is, no matter what you do, something's coming in here. Okay? But how does that get her? Sorry. How does that get her to, how does that lead to her? How does that lead to her? Jeez, wow. How does that lead to her studying this thing? Clarify? Clarify? Whoa. Whoa. Clarify. See, it looks like what I'm seeing, let me just tell you what I'm seeing here. Something happens, okay? It's not to you, it's to the whole freaking world. Something happens. And you already, for some reason, have the knowledge. And I think you have it now, whatever this is. And so this, whatever job you're going into there, okay, then there's something that happens and it looks like it's some kind of an environmental event. And all of a sudden, I don't know if this is an outside source or something, but all of a sudden, everybody knows here what somebody's looking for somebody like you because you've got this knowledge, whatever it is. And I think it's spiritual knowledge that you already have now. And why is it that she's the only person that would be suitable for this? Why? Because you know about God. This is something that's been discussed on this channel that you already know. Do you know what I think it is? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. And I will be so excited if you are working on this. It's something spiritual and it's going to be I'm telling you, guys, mark my words, it's going to blow up. And all of you are going to be like, oh, so Annabelle wasn't totally freaking crazy and obsessed. Like I see right now. I just want to show you what I think you're going to be working on. And I will be I'll be bugging you. No, I won't be bugging you, but I will be very, very fascinated because let me just play you something there. She is going to be working, I believe, on the firmament, something having to do with heaven, with this, which is, I'm just going to play something really cute. Do you know that there's a beautiful sound that they picked up coming from the belts? And what it is, it's the sound of creation. I just want to play this for you. This is a second now. This is so cute. This is so cute. Just a minute now, you're going to hear this. Just a minute. Where's the whistler? Where's the whistle? Where's the little whistle? Sorry, guys. Oh no, that's not. Well, that is it, but I wanted the one. Now there's one that goes. Where's my boing boing one? Sorry, this guy's. Where's my? Sorry, guys, hang on. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? It's similar to ocean waves, by the way. Let me tell you what it is. It's a giant human being maker. It's a giant particle accelerator. So what it is, sorry, they didn't deal with it, Dodo Head. They didn't deal with it. They didn't go through them. And you're an idiot if you think that they did. I do not understand people. Now, that would make sense because what we're going to find out, I mark my words, I'm making this prediction. In Genesis, okay, it very clearly describes the waters on the waters and the firmament in between. And it describes everything. It talks about the moon and the sun. When you look at the Van Allen belt, it literally acts as waters on waters. And the firmament in between. They have now discovered that's not the Earth. There is a mass of electrons that basically is matter because of the state of the electrons. And so what it is, and there's even a little, that whistle noise is created there. They literally, it's a human being maker. It's like a DNA strand. And there's little tiny, every now and then there is an electron rain that comes out of it, literally a shower of electrons, which means that this belt creates matter. Okay, so something comes from nothing, and as it behaves, they know there's tons and tons and tons of studies. They have all the information. They have the way that the photons move across the belt. They're aware of the fact of the speed of the electrons. It is exactly like, it's like they have particle accelerator in their physics lab, and they have one here. It's like here's a small refrigerator, and here's a giant refrigerator. I wonder what this giant refrigerator is for. That's how obvious it is right now. That's how obvious it is. But they will not admit it. I don't know why. They've got all these probes up there and everything. They what's happened recently, no astronaut will ever get through it, because what they've discovered is that it is totally, utterly, completely unpredictable. On the probes, just a couple of months ago, they discovered that there was a massive increase in the speed of the electrons. All of a sudden, with no warning, comes within the belt, shooting everything up to 30,000 degrees Celsius. They think that they're going to be able to pass through the Van Allen radiation belts in a rocket ship with an in a particle accelerator where you can't. They will die. That's the bottom line. They'll die. So now what they're trying to do is they're trying to remove it. They're going to remove heaven. It's 64. They tried to blast it with nuclear weapons. So anyway, I won't spend too much time on that, but I think that you have an incredibly, incredibly important spiritual calling. I am going to ask Sovereign Star to come up with one last question, because that went all over the place, but it looks like it's definitely a spiritual calling. You're definitely going to have to stand up for the truth. You're going to have to face some powerful people on the other side. You're essential to rebalancing. It's definitely something spiritual, and you whatever it is, you have knowledge right now that relates to it. I do think that there's going to be a job in between that doesn't really relate to what you're doing. There's going to be some world event, and then your actual calling is right there. That's how I think it's going to play out. I can be wrong sometimes, but it's something like that. Hi, Tim. So we're going to get, just before we move on, I'm going to get, I'm so sorry, Cataplay, to hear that. We're just going to see if Divine Sovereign Star has another question. And then we're going to move on to Charity, I think. So we missed, guys, we missed oh, thanks, Melpale. I just realized that you're here. Hi, Tim. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Any, Tim, so what basically does that mean? What do you have to do health-wise? Improving, excellent. And what, Tim, what do you think the secret to your successful improvement is? Is it something you're doing spiritually or physically or a combination? Oh, Sovereign Star. Okay. Is it possible, Sovereign Star, that it's someone coming back to offer you the previous job? Because let me just show you with a different deck, okay? So I'm going to ask what is the very next thing that will happen for Sovereign Star? Show me what's going on from now. Okay, there's three things. Okay, there's two people working together. There was something that was held back, and someone over here is mad as hell. So the fist. Okay, so someone over here is angry because somebody held somebody back. It looks like a woman held you back. What happens then? This is directly related to your next job. What happens then, please? Yep, that was you being fired. Somebody is reconsidering. That's you being fired. Somebody is reconsidering. There may have also, okay, show me again. Somebody is rethinking this. Show me more. There's something about, yeah, and you've got Empress energy there. See, they needed you. So this is in the future. Okay, what happens then, please? What happens then? Oh, something very unexpected happens then. What happens then, please? There's three here. Over there. I don't know who that is. Somebody finds out what happened, or somebody it looks like I'm not sure what this is, but this is at your old workplace, I think. Somebody has a tower, okay? It has to do, the other thing too is somebody discovered, this is a truth seeker, okay? This is or somebody investigating something. Perhaps this queen of, see this? That was you being backstabbed. There's something really, I feel like you get a call. I feel like they need you. I feel like somebody suddenly needs you. And it could be that workplace. Show me more. Show me more, please. Just a moment now. Yeah, it has to do with, look at this. It has to do with, there's communication and it's about the job loss. Yeah, and there's some kind of a judgment. Somebody, I don't I think I know what that is. I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah, it is. Well, wow, you are very highly, highly regarded up there. Do you know what's going on here? Something's being rebalanced for you because that that job loss, that was unfair. That was unwarranted. I'm going to see if I can figure out now if this is the, and then what happens? Yeah, there's that person there who is pissed off about the fact that you got, yeah, that person there is looking at this, this judgment. Look, they're seeing that that's something was very unfair. Just a moment now. Somebody lied. Somebody lied. Somebody lied about something was held back from you. This person, just a moment now. I don't know how this person is finding out. There you are right there, coming up again. Just a moment now. And they're looking at, somebody's angry about this thing that happened. Second. Okay, stop right there. And there's the truth. Okay, look, okay, listen to me carefully. This could very well be the old workplace, all right? It looks like there's some kind of massive emergency. You're needed because of information or because of information that you have that could literally screw somebody, or somebody finds out there's something here that necessitates you getting a new, you're either they're offering this job back, or the universe, you saw the judgment, the rebalancing and everything. Look, I can't answer the question for sure. It could be. That's all I could say. But I just want to tell you one thing. I want to tell you one other thing. You must be a really good person, because I don't ever repeat this, okay? Somebody is being harshly punished by Lady Justice, somebody for doing you wrong, and I don't know what it is. It may have been the firing. Somebody is being very harshly punished. You may not know it. You may have already happened. But if for anyone who knows cards and they were watching there, somebody's losing their life because they did something really bad to you. But when I said the other day in one of my readings, that the justice that is doled out from the spiritual justice is much more severe than courts here. I wasn't exaggerating. Number two, Sovereign Star, you are a pure soul, a very good person. You've done a lot of good things. And I'll tell you what you haven't done is you haven't stooped down to anyone else's level, to the point where if somebody does you wrong, they get 10, million times a harsh punishment than if somebody did that to somebody else. Now, does everyone else see what I mean? There is no need to get anybody back. I don't even think, people are going to kill me for saying this. I see all these people going around civilly suing people. Well, yeah, you'll be in court for the next 20 years. Go ahead. And the other person will soar ahead of you. Because if you just sit back and let the universe, somebody lost their life there because they did something really mean to Sovereign Star, and what the punishment was It was their life. Now, do you see what I mean when I say that if you sit back and behave yourself and don't go getting back at people, the vengeance is not just heaping coals of fire on their head, it is really severe. So there is no need for anybody to be getting anybody back. And Sovereign Star has that mastered. She just calmly looks the other way. And notice how she when she started out her reading, she says, yeah, I lost my job. But and no anger. No, well, I want to know why. I'm the one who wanted to look at it. See that? She doesn't react. Look, everybody got punished there. Everybody. And there's stuff that's gonna just roll in at her feet. You just keep being you, keep on that unconditionally loving Sovereign Star energy. It's gonna roll in at your feet, dear. Okay? Keep doing your what I would do if I were you is just there's stuff that you're passionate about. Just do whatever you can to at home. Like if you're passionate about painting, just get some art, get some paint supplies. Just start doing what you want to do, and something will come up. Okay. All right, my love, you are amazing. One last piece of advice for Sovereign Star. Spirit, what do you want, Sovereign Star? My love is like an ocean, forever longing for your shore. You are an eternal ocean of love. I close my eyes and my heart is filled with rose quartz light, ocean heart. See how I'm highlighting ocean? Because now then, here's what she knows. This isn't advice. Here's what she knows. So here's just one last piece of what you want to keep doing. Everybody needs to hear this, actually. The quality of your thoughts equals the quality of life you experience. Thoughts are living energies that have an enormous influence on what you attract into your life. Think love, and that is what you will attract. Just think this in, and you already think that. And that's actually science. Thoughts. That's how particle accelerators work. Okay. I feel like I'm going to be in touch with you for the rest of our lives, because what you're about to do, I'm really keenly interested in hearing about. All right. So keep in touch. Email me if you ever. I'm just going to punch my email in here. I found that reading very inspiring, and I'm just really excited about that field, that thing that you're looking at, and that message about the ocean, because it's just like waves. I'm gonna stick my I don't know, Megan. Will you mean on the live chat, or do you mean a comment? Because I'll tell you what's going on with the channel. I'm going to put my email here, Sovereign Star, hang on, AMA, and intuition at. And if you ever want to friend Zoom, as in, friend Zoom, it's a free Zoom, about that, that whole Van Ellenbelt thing, just let me know, because I've got all this information on it. I'm wishing that somebody would do something with it. There's a couple of female researchers out there who have done some studies on spirituality and physics, but they're too shy. They're too gun shy. They can't get a couple of them can't get their papers published. So maybe what it will take is you'll start a YouTube channel or some kind of forum where you can have your spiritual discussion, and you don't have to confine it to the Van Allen belts, but it's just something that would be neat. All right, awesome. Me too. Looking forward to the future. All right, now I believe that Charity is next. Charity is here, so I think we'll do her next. Guys, we still have cat place. All right, we still have pace. Just a second now. So we've got Charity, Mary, Callie, and Nancy. So just before I go on to Charity, Mary, Callie, and Nancy, just know that we're getting to you, okay? I'm gonna repost the one, and that's awesome, Sovereign Star. And I'm just redoing the little list here. Oh, did I just ruin the list? I don't know what I just did. Hang on a minute. Charity, Mary, Callie, and Nancy. I don't know what I just did, but anyway. Okay. Mary, Callie, and Nancy. Okay, so. Okay, so that's the remaining list, all right? So we're gonna do Charity now, and then we're doing Mary, Callie, and Nancy. Hawking the Dream, are you Mary, Callie, or Nancy? Guys, just a reminder, I don't know, when I look at your little code names there, I can't match, I can't match that up. So I'm here, doesn't work for me. Okay, I'm Kelly. Okay, great. All right, stick around, Kelly. Okay, you are likely going to be right after Charity because I don't think Mary is here. Okay, so I'm going to do Charity now, and you will probably be right after her because I don't believe that Mary is here, but I have to keep her on the list. All right, so Charity sent an email, so I'm going to change the little name tag thing. And all right, one moment, guys. We're just gonna have 1 minute of silence while I switch over to Charity. One moment. Charity, I'm gonna send you the go live together link in case you want to. Just a moment now. How do I do it? Oops. Uh-oh. Okay, now, who said their messages weren't showing up? Is it you, Megan? Megan, when you said, why are my messages not being posted, what did you mean by that? Because obviously that one was. Okay, my love, got it. Megan, are you still here? I just want to see if I can solve a technical problem before we continue. Megan, if you're still here, I just want to see what the issue was that you had. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Why did the screen just black out? I don't know what just happened there. Anyway, Megan, if you're still here, it would be great if you could let me know what you meant by why are my messages not showing up? I can tell you, you're definitely not blocked. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to leave that message. Sometimes, see, we haven't had that problem on the problem I'm about to tell you about. We've never had it on this channel. But when we used to run lives on the other channel, we had a lot of people saying that only like they would type in messages and maybe only one of them would show up. And I don't know why that is, okay? I have no idea. If your messages, if no messages are showing up, normally it's because somebody is blocked. But it's impossible. I don't think anyone on this channel is blocked. But anyway, if you were blocked, you wouldn't have been able to put a message in. Now, if you're talking about comments on the videos, what I do with them is I put in hold all, because there are some people in their comment, it's not that they're being mean, it's just there's some people who are doing a lot of swearing in the comments. So what will happen is they'll let some of them through, and then it gets to a point where I end up getting a community strike, a policy, a violation, and then it can last for 7 days. I wouldn't be able to post. So I had two options. I could hold all I could turn off the comment section or review them all. And that way there are a few little little low vibrational space invaders who and it's only people probably in my city who don't like me. So those people are also kind of corrupting the message too. So I had no choice but to click hold all on the comments. So what I do is I review them every 3 or 4 hours or so. I'll go through them. It's unfortunate, but I want to keep the energy clean on the channel. And if somebody leaves a comment, even if it's just directed toward me personally, it's horrible energy that comes off it. So I have to hold all the comments. So what you'll find is that when you leave a message, it's kind of like it disappears. But if you come back in a few hours, you'll see it there, and I might respond to it and say thank you. I might, say something about it. But what you're experiencing right now, Megan, like if you're typing in something and it's not showing up, it's the glitch that we had on the other channel. I've got no clue why it happens. It even happened to Teresa the other day, and she's a moderator, so I'm sorry about it. And that's all I can do. Okay, now, so I'm getting to Charity's email. Okay. I'm reading this now, Charity. Oh, cool. Okay, good girl. Looks like you're in good shape now. Now look, you just batten down those hatches on the. I really want you to try to really discipline yourself to stick to the rules, okay? Because you're back on top right now. If you had him texting you within the past 24 hours and sending the videos, you're on top of this. You just have to trust me, okay? All right, now we're going to start your reading. I'm really glad to hear that. Good work, Charity. Good, 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 good. Hi, Ivofer. Okay, we got that one, Megan. Megan, we're reading everything that you're leaving. She said, bye, you aren't seeing my messages. I'm reading every single one. We have, maybe you're not clicking the right button. There's nothing I can do. We have, Megan says, why are my messages not being posted? No one's doing anything. And then she says, bye, you aren't seeing my messages. My darling, there's nothing, you're not blocked, because if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to message. You've never been blocked. So I don't know why. I have no clue why some of your messages are coming in and some of them aren't. Okay? Now, I'll tell you something. There could be, yeah, I'm sure that you wouldn't be saying anything mean, but there is a little protection. It's not a spell, but what it does is you see her message. What was the message? Why can't I see it? Ninny 3, what has she said? What is the message that I'm not seeing? I have bye, you aren't seeing my messages. And then I have, why are my messages not being seen? Am I missing something, guys? What was the message that I missed? Sorry about this, Charity. I'm just going to figure this out. Could somebody explain to me what the message was? Yeah, you saw them both. Thanks. Thanks, Nin3TY3. I mean, it's really frustrating. There's nothing else I can do. The only thing that could be happening, yeah, I don't think, like, there's no way. Look, if anyone else has had an issue, I don't know, if anyone else has been typing stuff in and they notice that it didn't show up, can you let me know now? Because it can happen. It happened on our other channel, and I could never figure out what happened. So if anyone is on the live chat right now that are fine, it's like what Teresa told me. This happened like last year, but Teresa said that it was like 1 out of every 3 things, 1 out of every 3 comments would show up. And so that we just stopped doing lives on that channel. It's brought them over here. I have no idea. Anyway, we'll just leave that for now. Megan, I've got an idea. Megan, what you could do, if you're posting a question or something, here's what you could do. You could email me. I'll get that AMA. So Megan, here's what you want to do. So Megan, Megan, that's my email. Why don't you email me and then I'll see what it is that you're messaging about, okay? Otherwise, we're going to go to Charity, okay? Now, so I have Charity's, I've got Charity's question. So Charity is dealing, with a Pisces. There he is. Charity's dealing with a Pisces. And Charity is an Aquarius. She's an Aquarius. And she is Leo rising. She has a Scorpio moon. And she has a Capricorn Venus. And she's dealing with Pisces. Aquarius dealing with Pisces. Can we lock this deck in for Aquarius dealing with Pisces, please? Antonio. Aquarius dealing with Pisces, please. Aquarius dealing with Pisces. Aquarius dealing with Pisces, please. Aquarius dealing with Pisces. Just hang on 1 second. Something is bugging me about that. What was it? Oh, maybe Megan was using some blocked words. Hang on. I can imagine what that would be. What were the blocked words? I believe it was something. The reason why Megan couldn't get her messages posted was because it wasn't a good message. I have a little spell on the. People should really be careful about bringing negative energy toward this channel. So funny. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Now then. Charity, hang on. I've got to get another Pepsi. 1 second. Sorry about this. Okay, sorry about that. Oh. I was trying to open this little mini Pepsi can quietly. All that sound came from this tiny little can. All right. Okay. Now, Charity, can I get you Just a second, I gotta clear out some negative energy out of this room here. Hi, Ria. I've just started charity, and then after that, there are 3 other people. So right now is not a good time to ask a question. Okay. When you come on the channel, you'll from now on this when you see this little thing, that's who I'm doing. So it's not a good time to ask a question. You need to either make a donation so you're on the list, or you need to just happen to be here when I'm doing freebies. But I don't. You can't just come in and put the question up. That's not the way that it works. Okay. Thank you for being here, and I hope you make a donation so that you can get on the list. But right now I'm doing charity, okay? Thanks for being here, though. Okay, my love. Thanks for your patience. Okay, now, Charity, what I need you to do, I need you to, can I get you to picture Pisces? Pisces eyes, nose, ears, just if you can get a visual on Pisces facial features. Visual, and take your time, Charity. A visual on Pisces facial features. Thank you, my love. Now, can I get you to do a screenshot in your mind of the visual and do a little telepathic email to me and tell me when you've done that? Thank you, you're fast. Perfect. Okay. Okay, keep your mind there, please. All right, what that man. Okay, so in 2 more and 2 more. 2 hard and 2 soft. That Pisces man that Charity was just thinking about, that man, how's that man, show me how that man is thinking and feeling that Charity plays into. How is he, as that man, and thank you, how is he thinking and feeling? It's all the way over here. Oh, we got him, look at this. Geez, good job channeling. Charity, you're getting very good at channeling. Not only he came right out and 9 of cups, he's happy. How's he feeling about you? You tick every single freaking box. And if we look at the number of cups, so over here, Charity's got 9 of the cups. That's how he feels. And guess what? If we add that one last cup there, that's a scepter, not a cup. That's a cup. There would be 10. But this is really good. This is really, really, really good. What's funny though, well, these are his feelings though. You just, like the 9 of cups, you're everything that he wants. But what's interesting is, in a way, both of these are kind of like him. So part of him is wanting to be your king, right? And over here, it's she's mine. She's kind of, remember that at the 9 of cups, the next step is the 10, right? So that's really good. Okay, show me more, please. Hi, Ken. Ken, my love, we've got a whole list of people. So I can't, it's not one of those, anybody asking. what I do, Ken, is I put a little name tag up so you know who I'm doing. And so I can't, it's not a good time to ask a question because there's a ton of people after you. There's, if you want to come back in an hour or two and see where we are, or you can donate and get on the list. It's totally up to you. I think what's going to happen is he's going to end the single life. Show me how is Antonio thinking and feeling about, wow, what's going on here? Just a minute. This is actually, don't panic, Charity, because this is actually good. Over here is, wanting to give the relationship public recognition, coming out in the open. This could be the end of his, like the Ten of Swords is the end. So something's ending. Could be an end of an ego. Show me more. How is Antonio thinking and feeling? It is an ending of ego. Something here. He doesn't like you being single, that's for sure. Just a second now. There's a bit of jealousy here, envious. He's feeling like she's mine. Yeah, ho. Oh, he's okay. So, what we've got here? What is this hot under the collar thing? Okay, that's hilarious. So this is hard to get. Actually, no, it's not that hard to explain. You're definitely doing a good job, Charity, because here's what's going on. So here's what's going through his head. The thought of you being attracted to someone else makes him furious. However, the problem is, he's also angry and furious because that's not fair, because he's single, right? This is a man who's single. What's going through his head is, it's my own fault if I don't want her on the market. I should just, do you get what I mean? So he's thinking, I can do something about this, so I can't be mad. She's not sleeping with other people, but it still makes me mad. So it's kind of like, your point, you must have made the point of some point in those rules. You must have made it clear to him, look, just because we are spending time together doesn't mean it doesn't mean that this is a commitment. You're single, I'm single. What, Charity, is that a fair way of, let's just keep going. Don't tell me. Show me how else Antonio is thinking and feeling, because this is good. Okay, it's right there. Yep. Yeah. See, you've got guards up. You're very guarded. You're sitting there, very fair. Look, you're staying strong. I am not anybody's property. You're saying, I am not a side dish. This is really good. This is clearly, I'm not to be eaten up like a piece of chocolate cake. This is you being pure, peaceful, and this is you not being a side dish. Off limits, buddy, unless you put the ring on the finger, or forget it. That I'm not dessert, and I'm not to be hidden under that tablecloth. This is how he thinks of you. All right, so that is good. That's good. Okay, you're not gonna fall for that's Jupiter and Pisces there. That's him looking smug, right? But he ain't so smug there, because you're not. This is somebody who has. Oh my God! Thank you, Spirit. A second now. More gravy. I've got it all. I've got everything. The Nine of Cups, right? I've got everything I want. Look at him. Doesn't he look happy? It's the wish card, right? Right? Does he? Can he? I can get anything I want. Now, here's a question. The guy in the Nine of Cups, he's supposed to be the guy in the Nine of Cups. Isn't the Nine of Cups the wish card? Isn't that person perfectly happy? Don't they have everything that they want? Aren't they totally happy? This is Lord of material happiness. Is it, well, isn't he happy? Does he really have everything that he wants? He's got that much. Is there anything that's off limits? Is there anything that's off limits? Is there anything that's off limits? Oh yeah. You see that? So what he's thinking is, I have everything. Except I can't have that. See that? Yay, I have everything. Oh, I can't have that. So now he's thinking to himself, well, am I? And do you know what? My friend who wrote the narrative for the Tarot Haven, she's the one, she's right. She's the one who said there's this person deep down, even though they look like there's something that they're missing and they're angsty about it. You know, I have everything that I want. You can't have that. That's off limits unless you put the ring on the finger, buddy. That's good, Charity. How is Antonio thinking and feeling? How is Antonio thinking and feeling? He's a little bit angry about this. He's a little bit angry. A little bit angry. Because you're off limits. And you know what he's been doing? Even though, so like he actually feels like he's putting that, well, actually maybe he's not, but this is somebody who's putting in a lot of effort, okay? In order to get past these, you're doing really well, Charity. In order to get past these heavy swords, and I mean this is a no, you shall not pass, and it's all white, you know. He actually thinks, so this guy's used to people giving him what he wants right away. So just he's actually angry that he has to put a lot of work in. You know, well, too bad, buddy. He's pissed off that he's the one that has to go. He's pissed off that he's the one. What is wrong with men today? They are so used to getting what they want like that. And it's partially, I don't, why are women, I mean, a lot of on you guys aren't, but you would be surprised at the number of young women that ask for readings. And I look at I'm sitting here doing a personal reading, and there's about 8 guys on the board, and I don't know, and she's sleeping with all of them. What in the name of God happened? You know, and so, so you are definitely conducting yourself appropriately, but he should, back in the old days, a man was expected to have to work at it, anyway. How is Antonio thinking and feeling? Well, he's up for it. He wants to work for it. He wants this challenge. He's up for it. What? Just a minute now. Just a minute. Hang on now. And then and then just a moment now. Oh, wow. Okay, just a second now. I gotta get another deck. Beautiful. I gotta get another deck. There's something about so I know this may sound weird, but there may have been he's seeing two things there. First of all, he may have stopped texting or ended something, or the Ten of Swords could be an ending. The Ten of Swords is very significant and it's very important there. It's almost like so what? Just give me a second now. What, I want to go over this again. What is it? Show me here. What is it that he learned about her? What is it that he noticed about her? He learned about her. Just let me keep going. And what did he learn about her? Did he learn about her? Yeah. And so what he did what was it that he did that she did not react to? What was it that he did that she did not react to? Show me more. What was it that he did that she did not react to? Wow. What was it that he did that she did not react to? Maybe she did react. Just a second now. No, she didn't. So, okay, can I please see? Can I please see? It was when he traveled. Okay, it was in the past. He traveled. It was that night. I think you remember this, right? The weird back out, right? And then he turns. Hannah. It was when I had to figure out what it was. What was the Knight of? What's the Knight of Swords? Knight of Swords. What was he? Who was he? Why was he angry? Because he traveled. Was he angry? Because he discovered that you traveled. Whoa. So what? Okay. So, okay, I know exactly what this is. You traveled first, and you traveled, and he became outraged. But then he doesn't have any reason to be outraged. You traveled at quite a distance. It looks like a move because the Ten of Pentacles was involved. But what right does he hear? He's realizing here, I don't have any right. She's single. You know, here he is getting all angry and hot under the collar. He was angry with you. So he then travels and and there was something that you either said or didn't say that made him realize, okay, now here's what I'm not clear on. So after that, so he gets incensed that you dared to travel, even though, he hasn't made anything clear commitment wise. He still was thinking of you as his property. Can you imagine that? Good girl. Wow. I mean, just that you were very open and honest, gentle with your feelings. I actually think that, so this here is you being very you didn't attack him or anything, but it was after he traveled and then did this Ten of Swords thing. So I think that's like canceling. And it was matched up with the Six of Cups. So he canceled a meet, and I think you know what that is. And then, but this was ironically, Charity, this was when he realized, well, I'm sure he already knew. This here is how you reacted when he actually did that on purpose. I gotta see what show me when it wasn't really a cancellation, but yeah, in a way it was. it was being begged. Well, show me why he did that. See, to find out how you would react. See, and 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 show me what he actually. Look how beautiful this is. For some friggin' reason, maybe let's just see what you said, because you did. It was something that you said, and it gave it. He really. You might have been You might have even been chastising. What is it that she said after he didn't follow through? Oh, interesting. See, you're just very clear. Just very. It really. You might have said it hurt me, or I don't know. It was very. See, this is whatever this is. It's straightforward communication. This came from Charity to him. This is very clear, straightforward communication. It's also true. It's also true. There's cops standing. That there's somebody here, unfortunately, having to abandon ship, even though the cops are still standing. Here, there's someone. This very complete final. Somebody was hurt, but it's straightforward communication, and it's also being open and vulnerable. And I believe these might have been words that you might have said maybe on a text after he, was testing you. He's actually testing you. This got you everywhere, So I really think that one of the things that he's doing that I notice is I think that he's really it's almost like you're too good to be true, because you're not like anyone that he's met. Other people will just explode, and there's a lot of drama. The other thing that really freaks him out is that you're really open and with your feelings. Now, I really think one of the most brilliant things that you did, even though I know that this wasn't, manipulative, this is what you want, is you traveled. Whatever that was, it was a very, and it was something that you wanted to do. You didn't consult with him or allow him to interfere. And it was an excellent thing, perfect timing, because it made the point. What he was furious about it, and then he's angry, can't be angry with himself. It drives home the point. He's going to be angry, and then he says to himself, well, how dare she, what? Well, she didn't tell me. Oh, well, were you guys, were you guys going steady? What did she promise that? Well, no, she should. Well, what did you do? Did you, seriously, this process is going through his head because he's looking at you in the 9 of Pentacles, which means that he's thinking, look, she's out to everyone else outwardly. She's single, yet he's thinking of you as his property because of this Queen of Wands energy and the Devil, which tells us that what he's thinking is, and what came up after that, there's 2 swords, which means you're, that's something that you're funny that you're in the 2 of Swords, because the way that says is you've said, look, it's like an ultimatum. It's unless I see it, if I don't see, if it's not clear, if I don't see it if it's not, the ring isn't there, it's not there. When it comes to commitment, I'm sorry, it's got to be 6 of Wands. Remember that came out in the open, and that's the only thing. It's the only way to deal with men these days, because then if you got it out in the open with a ring, then that they actually have to, they are the ones that have to make the decision to do that. They can't bullshit you, right? Anyway, okay, so let's see what he's gonna do. I gotta read Charity's comments. I gotta put on my glasses here. Oh, nice. Excellent. That's good. It's really sad that I don't know how it came to be, all this, you know, and what everybody else is doing with all this fear, people afraid. I suppose that it's just, you know, people are just afraid of looking weak. But as you can see, all it does is put you in a position of power. The people that I know that are being open, honest, and vulnerable, at the end of the day, they're the ones in the position of power. And I don't mean power as in, but when you're honest about your feelings and you accept, if the other person's saying, well, I don't want that right now, okay, I accept it, your mind is clear. And then you can turn to something else. And you know what ends up happening when you do that? The other person's like, oh shit, geez, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But your mind is clear. And the other thing is, you become unbreakable, unhurtable, because as long as you know, you put your throw your hat in the race, and so what? You get hurt, so what? You know, people who do that, people who are put their heart out on the line, and then don't react too badly to it, because what it shows is strength of character. You say to yourself, well, that's all. It shows that you can get over them too. That's the other thing, that don't forget that when somebody watches you heartbroken over them, then they can only go down for them. From then on, it can only go up for you. And you see, you always come out on top if you're not afraid of, you know, getting your heart broken or looking like you're the one that was dumped. Who cares? All right, let's go back to Pisces. All right, so right now, at this very moment, something's on the horizon here. I just want to make a point about the Ten of Swords, because the Ten of Swords, by the way, when I'm pulling cards, and I like to stay on top of stuff and make sure that we can match up what's happening in the world with the cards. So, for example, every now and then, what I'll do is, if somebody is about to deliver food here, I will roll the cards, and I'll do it on all sorts of people. The Ten of Swords is often a card that comes up when someone has delivered something. It's also a card that comes up if you're waiting for an e-transfer, someone's transferring you money. You know how there's a period of time where it's not in your bank account, and then it can show up. The Ten of Swords shows up when money actually is there. You can show, you know, you open your bank app and it shows up. So, the reason why am I saying this? Because it really is the end of, it's a completion. It also shows up for me when someone has when both sides have signed a contract. Both sides have signed. So do you see how what it is an absolute total ending. And the swords are down. The reason why everyone says, oh, it's a painful ending. Well, remember that those are swords. So yeah, it could be a painful ending if that's a person there. But also it can be final, that's signed, sealed, and delivered. It's done, right? Can't be undone. So it could be a lot of things in a relationship context, especially if you're dealing with someone, like we're seeing the King of Cups coming up here and the Ten of Swords. Now, this is a relationship that is gelling. He's calling her. He's the one chasing her, texting her. She's doing the proper thing, which is to trust. She's not freaking out. Most women, I'm just going to be straightforward, they act on their anxieties and their fears, and they text and call. That's called manipulating. That's called fear. That's called, I'm going to disrupt that man now. I'm going to call him and text him, because that way he won't text Jane or Sarah. You don't need to text or call a man. If he's met you, if he likes you, he'll call you. And if you don't like what I'm saying, I don't give a shit. because here's the thing. If you guys want to be in a relationship, I'm just going to give you the facts. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay? So what we're seeing here is the King of Cups and the Ten of Swords. Now we're going to keep going, but what I believe we're going to see, the Ten of Swords, for some reason, for a man, this doesn't come out for a woman, for some reason, with a man, when he is contemplating a commitment, for some reason, with all men, what comes out is an end of a life, literally death, Ten of Swords, my life is ending. And then it's an end of a life, basically. Now, why is this a good thing? I'll tell you why it's a really, really good thing. Because what it means is that he is going to behave in a completely different way. What is the life that's ending? The life of the single man. This is a man that's not going to cheat when he commits. Now, let me explain to you, let me just go back and explain to you now why this method that I have, it's only if you want to commit with a man. Personally, let me just give you some personal advice. I don't think anyone should, I would advise women not to have any man. It's a lot of work. I live alone. I can't understand anyone who wants to be in a relationship. That's just my personal advice. But personally as well, if you want to be in a committed relationship, this is what you want to be doing. Because if you think that because you're sleeping with a guy and he's telling you he's not sleeping with you, think that you're in a relationship with that person, no, you're not. You're not. You think that does he deserve? Do you have a right to ask him who he's sleeping with? No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you're not living with him and there's no ring on the finger. If you're just sleeping with a guy, he owes you nothing. Nothing. So there is a way of tweaking that without doing anything differently. It's just it's the way that you behave and the way that you think, and it'll get you everywhere. Show me more about what Pisces is thinking and feeling right now. Wow. Yeah, 2 8s. Who's in the 8 of Swords? I believe he's the one I think he's in more anxiety right now than he would be if he were committed to you. Who's in the 8 of Swords? Yes. Oh my God. He's, you know what? He's not happy. He's not happy at all. So over here, it is just like doesn't he? Hang on, honey. Doesn't it look just like the guy in the 9 of Cups? Here's Pisces. Look, he's sitting on all this money, being really greedy, blocking his heart. But he's sitting on a cold, hard concrete bench. He's really not budging, not moving. And he's in the 8 of Swords. So he's actually in agony. He's covering up the fact that he's not happy. He's thinking about walking away from this. This is Saturn in Pisces. So this is the 8 of Cups. So he's thinking about moving on. Show me a little bit more about how Pisces. By the way, he's also thinking about opening up. You said, yeah, I see your comment there. Wish he would be vulnerable with me. He might just, because this is someone who's blocked their heart chakra, put a tight seal on that. He's thinking about it. How is Pisces thinking and feeling? Oh, let's see this something. Well, he knows that in keeping this tight seal, you're not getting. He also, I think he's not getting when something is very unbalanced and unfair because he's, not budging, keeping to himself. How is he thinking and feeling good? This is getting good. So what's bothering him here is a lot of anxiety here that he has. And he's got anxiety because things are terribly unbalanced. But I'll tell you what I think this also is. So this is also somebody having the upper hand, okay, in the connection. But I actually think that that's you, and that's Pisces. She actually has the upper hand right now. She has the upper hand. See, he literally, do you know that this is so incredibly pompous of a man to think this. Like, it gives him anxiety that he has to text, there's the 2-to-1 thing. He's noticing, so you must be doing a good job with the texting ratio. He probably has sat down, looked at his phone, and realized, oh my God, I text her more than she texts me. What a horror. It's giving him anxiety. Show me a little bit more, please. How is Pisces thinking of? Yeah, he's upset because he's not in control. Well, he's feeling though. Let him feel. Let him feel. Now look where he is now, Charity. He's in the Emperor. He's in the Emperor. You see, when you do the rules, what the masculine will do is go from the King of whatever, King of Cups, King of Wands, King of Pens, into the Emperor's role. You see? What does that mean? It means that he's the one who has to do the work. He's taking the action. He is a man. There's a man who is meeting the masculine role. That's what she needs. She needs a man, not some manipulative, person who's acting like he's 30 years old. The way Charity's doing this is by not doing. She's not blocking, but she's stepping back and letting him do the work. And actually this is happening. So he's responding in kind. He does have a lot of anxiety and fear. Well, cry me a river, Pisces. Show me more. How is Pisces thinking and feeling? Nicely done. Nicely done, Charity. Good. It won't be long. It won't be long. So this is what you want to see. Now, notice everyone. Charity is conducting herself appropriately by letting him do all the work. She's being light, reminding him that he's single, that she's single, reminding him that what she wants is a commitment. And then she's not doing any work. She's not freaking out when he acts like an idiot because, they're not committed. If they were committed, she might take him to task. What's happening here is he is growing up and very quickly wanting to close the deal with her because she's and it's not that this hasn't been easy at all. She went through a long period of time. I think it was a couple of months, wasn't it, where there was no contact. And I was really, really proud of her because what you have to remember is the no contact periods. The most important work is being done. What's being done? Well, whatever the hell it is that stops a man from wanting a commitment, that's corrected for whatever reason. I think it's because he needs space, he needs time, he needs to figure out, oh, she's not chasing me. Wait a minute. And then it gives him time and space to actually figure out how he actually feels about her. And then the actual feelings come up and that gives him time and space to feel. A lot of men don't feel because they don't have time, because they don't miss someone, because women are chasing them all over the place and making themselves too available. So what was going on, during that time was all, he became an emperor. All of this was coming up. And he was thinking about, he actually, I believe I could see, Charity, that he might have crossed a border to find you. This is a man who will find a woman. If she went to, if she moved halfway across the world, he would travel. He found her. I think he had to cross a border to find her. That is what a man will do when he's in love. And it's best to stand back and not take action and do that, because then she'll always know. Now she will never have to worry. Does he love me? Yes, he does, because she actually, you know, she saw the proof. All right. So what is the next? So don't worry. Oh my God. Wow. 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 I gotta take a screenshot of this. Hang on. Hang on now. Just a second. Sorry, I just was fooling around with the mic there. That's incredible. So Charity is looking really good. So you've got the 6 of Cups and the 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands is the 11. It's 11:11. It's Venus in Aries. It's where the Emperor and the Empress finally come together. It's true love. It's wanting to get married. The 6 of Cups is a reunion. But it's real. It's very, very romantic love, and it's planning on coming together. But these are 2 cards of a very loving union, a union brought together. There's these are pillars that hold it up, and that's what holds it up. So you just need to just sit back and enjoy the ride. All the work is done. All right, just be patient, patience, patience, patience. Let this roll in now. This will roll in nicely. You could have this deal closed by that deacon right there in the 4 of Wands. So that's April 1 to April 19. You could be married by April 19. Don't change your course. Whatever you're doing right now, just, okay, stay on the course. All right? Whatever you're doing, you just keep doing it. Now, I don't want to draw a single other card for Pisces. That's all you need to know. I will get some oracle messages though, okay? First of all, I want to see, so I'm going to ask for advice, guidance for you regarding the situation. And one just flew out already. Well, creation. The flames of destruction will ignite a rebirth. See that? It's like, so whatever happened, flames of destruction, I think what's happening is that's what you need. It's an ego burning off. The 10 of Swords that we had did we earlier see we saw the 6 of Wands, which could be the ego, the 10 of Swords, and the 8 of Cups. What else did we see? I just think that what needed to happen here, it's already happened. I just think that what's going on, the flames of destruction will ignite a rebirth. That usually has to do. Well, let me just find out what is that. I'm wondering if that's his ego burning down, or was it? Can I show me a little bit about what this is? Hang on there. Oh, sweet. Is that, and the grandmother's passed away, is she? What is the flames of destruction will ignite a rebirth? This is something specific. Oh, that's it. Whatever. Passion. Oh, turn your fear of change into excitement. Into excitement for change. I do believe that it's not ego, it's fear. What's being destroyed is fear. Isn't that something? This is all on him. The flames of destruction will ignite a rebirth. So what's being destroyed? Turn your fear of change into excitement for change. So what's happening here is the sacral chakra is clearing. Notice how if you have a blocked sacral chakra, instead of feeling passion and excitement for something, you'll feel fear. Isn't that interesting? Anyway, okay, so what do you need to know? You have also get ready. That is advice for you. Okay, so what that means is there's no reason for you to be fearful. So if you could burn off all the fear, so just as an example, you're going through a no contact period. How do most people behave? Oh yeah, they're fearful, right? Oh, he doesn't like me. He's probably out with that girl. Fear, 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 fear. And that's what usually makes people pick up the phone and call or text. And why is that wrong? Because you're disrupting something. It's like when somebody is in the middle of doing something, okay? And let's say they're in the middle of planning how they're going to ask you out tomorrow night, and they're doing this, and they have this they're really excited because they're slightly, worried that you're going to say no and all that. And all of a sudden you text, and all of the motivation is gone because now it's not so exciting. I wanted to call her and have the risk of her turning me down. You see, you ruin things when you text and pester. It's like you got something in the oven and you know that it cannot be disturbed. You can't go jumping on the floor. It's some kind of exotic thing. Who you open the oven and keep checking and banging, you're gonna ruin it. And why are people opening the oven and banging around? Because they just gotta see how it's doing. Oh, go ahead, make your day. Sorry, I'm such an actor. Okay. What is the advice for charity? I thought that something came out. What is I have my eyes closed and I do this. Okay, something did. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now listen. This is all about raising your mood, okay? Because remember earlier tonight we got I was asking Spirit how Tyson managed to get what is the key to the success with, and what came out was joy is the ultimate creator. Anyway, here we go. Stop taking life so seriously. Achievements and possessions, or maybe this is what's happening with Pisces. Anyway, will pale into insignificance when your soul journeys back home to the light from which everything stems. I don't think this is you. Somebody is materialistic here, or they're not. Whatever this is, it's anyway. There's a need here to lighten up. I'm just going to get a few more to lighten the mood. Lighten. There's a need to lighten and not be so serious. but I find that means, generally it means try to just be light and happy. You don't have to try to be happy, but anyway, okay, here we go. I surrender. I think this is for you. I think that this is just showing you, it's giving you permission not to worry. And it's giving you a reason why you shouldn't, right? I surrender all negative beliefs that no longer serve me. So what is that? That would be fear, worry, anxiety, what if, and replace them with loving thoughts and intentions. From this moment on, I will listen only to the voice of love. Ooh, it could have been him as well. Your love is an endless source of inspiration. Your love, Charity, is an endless source of inspiration. So I think that it could be two things. One of you was fearful, okay, and you know, there was some belief that wasn't. It was like it's like a narrative, a false narrative. I'm not good enough because it was a negative belief that didn't serve the person, and Spirit is saying it needs to be replaced with loving thoughts and intentions. I think this is how somebody feels about oneself, or it's almost like I think you get it. I think you get it. What is Pisces doing? What has Charity? So what I want to know here is what Charity. What changes have you brought about in Pisces by your action or non-action? What has changed in Pisces by her action or non-action? Let me repeat this. Here's the changes that Charity brought out in him by either action or non-action. Now, action here would have been something that she said, okay? Non-action would be generally what she's been doing. Here's what Pisces is now doing. He is trying to look at things more from a feeling level. What is your heart saying? If you look at life purely through logic, you will always get to a point where it seems to make no sense. True wisdom and understanding reside in the heart. I don't think that he was allowing himself to feel before. What he is doing when he texts you, when he calls you, he's acting on his heart, on his feelings. Now, that was not, he didn't do that deliberately. My theory is that this happened because she wasn't pestering him. And so when that long period of time went through, he was probably thinking, oh, she'll call at some point. No, she didn't. And so what happened? He actually started to feel, it's so, you see, he actually realized his feelings toward her. Most men don't even know how they feel about women because they're too busy answering texts from them. Sorry, I'm being such a bitch here. I'm so sorry. All right, so one more. Where did my Oracle deck go? Well, I'm just going to channel one or two messages, okay? All I did was I took the top part. Show me when to stop, please. Show me when to stop. Tell me when to stop, please. Look at this. I'm just going to leave it at this. I will take action soon. Please believe in me. And I'm asking you to believe in him too. He will. So, and that action is the 4 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Please believe in him. Now, also, Charity, this is calling on you to run that through your head. Don't run anything negative through your head. Picture him proposing. Picture him showing up with the ring. Picture it. Picture yourself emailing me and inviting me to the wedding. Picture me helping you pick out a wedding dress. Just start picturing that. You don't have to worry about the how. Charity, I love you. You're amazing. Woo! I'm hoping to have this deal closed, at least the engagement, by the end of Aries season, which is April 19. So don't take any action, but I have no doubt that this could easily be closed up by then. Deal sealed. Ring on the engagement ring on the finger, and that's all we need. Okay? That's all we need. Charity, I love you so much. You are so amazing. You are incredible. You are incredible. All right, hang on now. Oh, no, I'm glad that you did. Look, that's a situation where I'm glad you did that, because that could have had a spiritual message for him. And it was, don't worry about him texting back. And the reason why you did that was because you wanted, I would have done the same thing. That is an exception to the rule. So don't worry about that. I would have done that too. And plus, it gives you good, that he's not texting back. It sharpens your discipline now. You're not going to panic. All right, just leave it. All right. But I actually love that. That is actually in alignment with being open and honest about your feelings. And actually, if you hadn't, that's something that should, because that's a spiritual, it's grandmother, that's sacred, the dream, that's sacred, that's a spiritual thing. I actually think that that's in alignment with the rules. So I think that's good, because if you had held that back, you'd be holding back a spiritual message for the a selfish reason. So you won't bring. I actually think that if you had emailed me and asked me, I would have said, do it, send the message, because I really believe those dreams are very, very important. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that had meaning. God love you, good girl. That was the correct thing to do. She wanted you to do that. And that was her desire. That was her desire. She wanted to, whether or not he understands the communication from her makes no difference. That was her desire. Isn't that sweet that she went to you? She went to you. God love her. God love her. Charity, I think you should pray to her every now and then. Actually, let's pray to her right now. Thank you for contacting Charity. we are working together so that he can take his time. She is guaranteed to completely heal his soul, stand by him his whole life. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amen. I know that you know what she just said. She is overflowing with really appreciates. See the grandmother's impressed with the rules too. She is so happy that he's found someone like you. That's a woman, serving a man, and that pleases her. See that, because that's her grandson. That's her little baby. And here she is, sees a woman who wants to take care of her loved one. Can you imagine what the ancestors of all these men, who are all these young women who are gold digging bitches, who are going around divorcing? Can you imagine what their ancestors are thinking? Amazing. I just read your comments. Charity, you're dead on. Charity, you are good. Yeah. She is she is just happy. It makes her happy. It's guaranteed I started out, I was going to ask her to take away through and do all this stuff, and she started talking right away. So, anyway, yeah, yes, beautiful. See, that's interesting because really, in that people are in should be in a relationship to take care of the other. It's really interesting. I just looking at it from the perspective of a parent or a grandparent of a man, they don't want it's incredible. When you think about how how they are looking at the women that their sons and grandsons are with. No wonder there's so much, so much adversity within families because you know people are not honoring their partners, and then of course the family of that person isn't going to like so and so. How do you win over a man's family? You worship the man. That's how you do it. You don't have to worship them. Worship the man. Better worshiping the man than having to go over and worship his mother. But anyway, anyway, guys, hang on 1 second. Good work, Charity. Now, who is next? Charity, that's really good work. You've done super, super. Okay, I'm going to go down the roll call again. Keep me posted, Charity, if of any major, anything significant, which I think is going to be happening pretty soon. Now we're calling on Mary or Callie. Mary or Callie. Mary H or Callie. Mary H, if you happen to be here and your comments aren't showing up, don't worry, I'll do your. There's Callie. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. And Hakeem the Dream, can you tell me? Don't tell me the year, but can you give me the day and the month that you were born? Don't give me the year, but just the day and the month that you were born, Hakeem. I just need the day and the month, but don't give me the year. And I'm going to change the. Take your time, because I've got a clear deck for you, and I have to. So we're looking for the day and the month. Okay, so you're a Cancer. Okay, and do we know Izzy? What about Izzy? Do we know the day and the month that she was born? Don't worry about the year. And if you don't know the exact day, just to the best of your knowledge, and don't worry if you don't know. Good for you. Okay, so she should be showing up as a Sag. Now she's kind of little tiny bit on the cusp, but not really, of Sag and Cap, but not really. Okay, so we've got. And do you want me to call you Hakeem or Callie? What does she call you? If we're allowed to know, just give me a first name for you that I. Beautiful, you know your astrology. That's great. What would you like me to call you during this reading? Kali, okay. Okay, so Khal. Hang on, my eyesight is so bad. I-L, is that it? And is it Khalil? Khalil? Can somebody correct me on my pronunciation there? Because I know I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. And Khalil is a Cancer. So you'll probably come out as either a King of Cups or the Chariot. Okay, thanks. Anyway, he's a July 12 Cancer. So that's the third deacon of Cancer. So your card is the Four of Cups. And Izzy is a December 17 Sag. So female Sagittarius normally will come out as a Page of Wands. Sometimes they'll come out as a King of Wands. The reason why is that kings are mutable. So if you're a mutable sign, like if you're a Virgo female, you could actually come out, even if you're 8 on feminine, you could actually come out as the King of Pentacles, simply because kings are mutable. Okay? Now, so what I'd like you to do, Khalil, is to start. I know this sounds silly, but trust me, it helps me to get the person's energy. So what you want to do while I'm clearing this deck for you is I want you to start focusing on what Izzy, just on her appearance, okay? I can, yeah, there is. The donation link is, just a minute now, I'll get it for you. Hang on. Just a minute. I'll get you the donation link. So Ken, there is the donation link. You'll be after, there's Nancy is after Khalil. And as long as Mary, and then it'll be you. There's a woman that didn't, that I was expecting to be here that didn't show up. Anyway, so Ken, I've got to focus back now on Khalil. So Khalil, what I want you to do is to start picturing Izzy in your mind, and you want to picture Izzy's facial features, because this helps me tune in. So you want to picture what Izzy looks like, her eyes, nose, sound of her voice, and try to keep that in your mind. And Khalil, when you have a really good picture in your mind, and take your time, of Izzy, I want you to type in "done" on the live chat and take your time. So Khalil is now picturing Izzy, her eyes, nose, the sound of her voice, color of her hair, the mood, her facial expression the last time you saw her, something like that. Sound of her voice. And when you have a good picture of Izzy in your mind, I want you to type in "done" on the live chat. Excellent job. Excellent. Now, I know this sounds kind of weird. I want you to put Izzy back in your mind, and kind of like pretend in your mind like you're taking a mental screenshot of Izzy, and then just picture that screenshot floating to me into my mind. So just go click and send me a picture of Izzy in your mind, and tell me when, type in "done" when you've done that. So Khalil is sending me a mental screenshot of Izzy. And once you've sent it, I want you to type in done. Take your time. Seeing at 4 and 4. 4 and 4. Hi, Ash. Excellent job, Khalil. Okay. Now the hard work is done. You can sit back now and then just enjoy the show. So first what we're going to do, that woman, that December 17th, Sagittarius, that woman, how is she feeling? One more, and then 4, soft. How's she feeling about Khalil? What is she thinking and feeling? Show me her feelings first. How's she feeling right now? How is she feeling? How is that woman feeling? One more. How is Izzy feeling? How is she feeling? Okay. Okay. She's feeling okay, so she definitely loves you, but she feels like I can't. She feels like you've manipulated her a little bit. So she feels like you're a master manipulator. Let's keep going. Don't worry about this. Just let me keep it going, okay? Show me how that woman, don't worry about this, because the Ace of Cups is there. How is Izzy? How is she thinking and feeling? Okay, just a second now. Wow, geez Louise. Interesting. Well, right now, she's thinking a lot about you. She may be praying. I'm literally, she may be praying to God about you. Show me. No, okay, just a second now. Khalil. I'm going to take my words back, because what I'm seeing here, she could be doing some meditation or something here. What she's doing here is she's praying, actually right here. This over here. Okay, I gotta calm Khalil down, because your energy is all over the place right now. So we're gonna stop, and I'm gonna read your comment. I need you with me when we're doing this reading, and you have to understand that see, I shouldn't have even said anything on the first split, because what this is doing, the magician, I believe, if this woman is at all, hang on, I gotta read your comment. And I need you not to react like that when we're doing the reading, because what you need to do is listen to a couple of splits, and then we're going to stop, because the overall thing, there's a woman here praying, all right? She could be praying over here, concentrating and praying, thinking about you. The Ace of Cups came up twice. So there's a lot of emotion here. So just give me a second now, and I want to read your comments. Give me a moment. Don't panic. Okay, so let's just keep going, okay? I'm not seeing any hatred or anger, but let's keep going, all right? I believe what you say, but I don't think that she said that she meant what she said, or if she did then, she certainly doesn't feel angry right now. Let's keep going, all right? One sec. Oh my God, that could have been her manipulating you, trying to manipulate you, and not in a bad way, because there's something here about her hoping that you'd be able to see the truth about how she feels, but that's ridiculous. You can't be expected to read her mind. Anyway, let's keep going. At this very moment. Now listen, Khalil, I need your mind to go back on what she looks like, because what's happening right now is your mind is all over the place and we don't really have any answers yet. What I need you to do is go back to her face, screenshot it again, and send it to me, and try to draw a blank in your mind after that, so that I'm not picking up on your thoughts, which are just you're firing blanks there. Okay, just a minute now. Interesting. Just a minute now. Just a minute now. Just a minute. So I'm asking about her feelings. Let me just keep going, and I'm going to see if I can. Why did she say, when she said that she was really angry? I got to go back and see why she didn't. There's a lot here. But she said that because, okay. When she said that she was really angry, she did it there. I take it there were other people around, right? Did she say this when there were other people around, or did because what she's trying to do is appear outwardly that as if she doesn't care, but she does. That was for public perception. Now I need to know when she said she was extremely angry and she hated you. She's trying to, she did that. She may have wanted to look like she didn't care, or, but it was for show, okay? This is for show, which means if people weren't there, she was trying to look like, that's perception, public perception for all to see. I don't care. She was trying to look like she didn't care. When she said that she was extremely angry and she hated you, show me what she was thinking and feeling. Love that you're not moving toward her. So she's so basically how this person feels is the exact opposite of what she said. Now, one of the things that she could be angry about the fact that you're not moving toward her. There's a couple of things here. If you're obligated to marry somebody else, she wants you to get out of it. She also wants you to, she wants you to take a risk and to commit, to give a commitment, but show me, what was she, when she said that to him? When she said, I'm extremely angry, why was she extreme? Because she wants it. So this is a contract here, and this is, did you, looks like, so I know a little bit about arranged marriages because I learned through Ashini. Ashini, what's that stage where something is fixed? It looks here. It looks here like there is somebody on. I don't know if your parents have if your parents have someone in mind for you, and she somehow knows that it's fixed. Something's. Let me just see now what this is. Then that's what she's upset about. If not, she wants this done. Let me just see what happened here. Just a second now. May I please see? Show me. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff coming out here. Yeah, no, something's come out in the open. Something's come out in the open here. Just a minute now. And over here, this is somebody else. Just a minute now. This is a man, but it's not anyone to do with her. This is a man, could be your father or something, who is happy because something is out in the open. If an engagement was announced between you and another person, this is what she's unhappy about. Just a minute now. You live in New Jersey. Okay, what is going on here? There could, listen, if you're living in New Jersey, there could still be an arranged marriage. I don't care where you live. Let me just see what's going on here. What is it that, what does she know? What does she think that Khalil's situation is? Okay. What is the Wheel of Fortune? What does she think that his situation is romantically? I'm seeing that something has been done. Does she think that his situation, there's been a decision has been made? What decision has been made? What does she think that he's chained to? That she's a truth. What's this truth she's looking at? She's looking at you. And what's this truth? What? What's in the Seven of Wands? Love or an offer. And where did that go? That's why she got extremely angry. Why is she extremely angry? Because of the past, a meeting in the past or a reunion. What is in the Six of Cups? There's some discussion that was had, and what's somebody looking at? Two people together, and she's raising. I'm sorry, Khalil. She's seeing you with somebody else. Okay. Is there somebody else that you're seeing? Okay. I don't think this is about work. I think this is about love. I don't think this is about work. I think this is about love. Okay. All right. So, let's see. If you don't mind, do you mind if I ask how you feel? I'm going to look at how you feel about her. Is that okay? Khalil? I'd ask your permission for that first. So Matt, okay, thank you. Okay, there's the past, some kind of a meeting. Okay, this is that's not her, believe it or not. There was some kind of, somebody's lying, something's, and what is the Ten of Swords? Something that's been concealed. What's concealed? What is being concealed is that somebody is unable to move forward. Who's unable to move forward? Well, something, Sag, I guess. That was Sag. You're pushing her away. Why? Who's pushing Sag away? The person who's pushing Sag away is this concealment. What is this concealment? What's the Queen of Swords saying? What's the Queen of Swords saying? Something about marriage. I'm sorry, Khalil, listen carefully. Listen carefully. This is not about work. This is about family, marriage, and commitment. Okay? So don't go bringing work into it. This is not about work. How does she feel romantically about, how does Izzy feel about Khalil? There's some major truth there. What is this major truth? It's what she's angry about. What is she angry about? Some, that is not work. That is a promise. That's an engagement. That's a ring. That's a promise. This is not work. Okay. Why is she, what is this Ace of Pentacles? Why would she? Because it's gone, because she doesn't get it. Why does she think that she doesn't get it? Because of the past. What happened in that Six of Cups? There's some kind of a truth, or somebody saw something. So, but what did somebody see? Somebody saw somebody being held back, or somebody saw, okay, it could be a Virgo. What happened with the Magician? What is the Devil? It's a secret. What is this secret? It's that somebody is giving to two. And why does she think that you're giving to two? Okay, what's this anger? Somebody's angry, but because someone was angry with her, because somebody was angry with her. Yeah, because something was exposed, and then there was some decision. And what is this Temperance card? What is the Magician? What is that Six of Cups? It's the World, which is basically, yeah, somebody sailing away. Okay, now let's see. So somebody contacted her. Let's see who contacted her. Maybe you don't know about this. This is not about work. Show me what happened with them. Okay, there is somebody on the outside here who is watching. What did that person see? There was some kind of gossiper. The truth. This is a truth that you're denying and not telling me. I'm angry with you too, actually. There's a truth about, what is this truth? It's this truth. It's something that somebody is lying about, or not really telling the whole truth. And this is a commitment. This is like a man who's bound to marry somebody. What is this bond? What has somebody already promised? What has somebody already promised? Well, there's a girl there. I don't know who that is. There's some decision. It's King of Swords decision again. Truth. What is this truth? It's the truth that you have to admit, King of Cups. Yeah, and it may have something to do with, let's see why she was, just a minute now. Let's check out this. All right, I think we're going to go through the work situation and find out how she found out about this. Just a moment now. There's something that she knows that you don't know that she knows. Okay, that's why you don't understand. So you think, let's go back now to the job loss. So Khalil says, let's do it now. Okay, Khalil says, okay. Khalil says, what is he truly angry with me about? So you know that there's some, okay. So then you said, after that, you said, now, you said, we used to work at the same company, but she got fired right before Thanksgiving. Okay, let's look at this for a second. And Khalil says she believes I was talking shit about her at work. I was actually defending her. Okay. Let's see if Khalil's right about this, which I don't think he is, but anyway. So I'm going to find out why she got fired. So show me what happened right before she got fired. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Something very unexpected happened. So right before she got fired, there's a tower, something very unexpected. And pressure was building up. And over here is a Two of Wands decision. So there was an unexpected, right before she got fired. Can I see how she was feeling? Right before she got fired. There's three people there. And there's somebody who is very triggered. So what was the tower? A tower occurred before she got fired. There's somebody over here deny. What was the tower? What was the unexpected thing? That's the 10 of Pentacles, which is a marriage. And there's somebody denying something. What is the 10 of Pentacles as an unexpected thing? Somebody feels rejected. Who is feeling rejected? Well, someone might have been rejected by a family, but someone feels rejected romantically. Why would she feel rejected romantically before she got fired? Because somebody fucking lied. Excuse my language. We've got some lying. Someone's lying about this. So there's a reveal. What was this reveal? This is before she got fired. And there's the devil again. All right. So after she got fired, what happened then? After she got fired, what happened then? Something came out in the open. Somebody was trying to prevent something from coming out. Somebody was denying something. Somebody was denying a 3 of Cups after she got fired. There's somebody is waiting, expecting or waiting, or after she got fired. There's a King of Pentacles. Jeez. Looking. There's a married man there. Hang on. Oh no, it's there's the future, and there's a reveal, and there's a lie. Somebody's going to be married in the future. Show me what is this? And somebody was giving to two. Why is somebody coming out as a King of Pentacles? Because of something that's going to happen in the future. Why is somebody coming out as a King of Pentacles? The World and the 3 of Wands, because someone will soon be married in the future. See what I'm talking about? And then there's somebody. And then there's someone in the 8 of Swords. And there's how did this information come into her? This information come into her. 5 of Swords, second now. 10 of Swords, so now. Wheel of Fortune, expected. Somebody discovered something by accident. There's an Empress. There's an Empress. There's the truth there. An Empress watching, or an Empress discovered a truth about 3 people. Well, okay. Something came out in the open, and someone was shocked. Somebody was waiting there. Somebody was looking. Somebody was very, 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 very stressed about a wait. So there's Bloody 5 of Swords, which I don't like. And there's Death. Let's throw it now. So this is an unmarried woman, Nine of Pentacles, and that's a married. That's marriage. So all it has to do, and there's the Fool. Here we go. Here we go. Somebody who's walking into a marriage. Smooth now. There's this reveal or this exposure that somebody loves someone. Somebody realizes that somebody loves someone. And then there is communication regarding this Ten of Cups. And then there's somebody the communication that somebody is already wrapped up in something. And then there's somebody who is denying something. Now, what's that Three of Pentacles? Because that came up in the other. That's a decision. Somebody's looking at the Three of Pentacles. Oh my God. And then there's, what is the, honey, I don't know what you're doing out there. What is this exposure here? Again, we've got this, somebody was delaying exposing something. Somebody was delaying an ending. Who was delaying an ending? Somebody wasn't non-committal. Somebody was non-committal. All right, I'll run it again. Look, I could be wrong, but okay. Why is she angry with you? I'll just answer the questions that you asked, okay? She's angry with you because she feels like you're committed to somebody else. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just telling you what she thinks. For some strange reason, she's under the impression that you have somebody else, that you were stringing her along, knowing eventually that something would end. And she acquired this knowledge somewhere else. So maybe someone lied to her. I don't know. And that's why she's angry with you, because she thinks that at some point it's already been decided that you're going to be with somebody else. Now, I don't care if that's right or wrong. You can argue with me one way or another. I don't give a shit. But because that may be right or wrong. But you ask me why she's angry, that's why. I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm saying that's what she thinks is true. Like it or lump it. Now, what is your next question? This is nothing to do with work. Okay? Sorry, Khalil. What would you like me to look at next? What would you like me to look at next? I'm going to look at what are your long-term intentions what is Khalil's long-term intentions toward Izzy? What are your long-term intentions toward her? What are your look, why are you feeling guilty? What are your long-term intentions? Look at the guilt coming up. What are your long-term intentions toward her? Look at this. What are your long-term intentions toward her? That's some manipulation there. What are your long-term intentions toward her? Look at this. I'm not seeing that you're planning on marrying her. Yeah, what you're looking at is somebody being very angry with somebody's. What are your long-term intentions toward her? Well, someone's going to come out in the open that there's another married woman. What are your long-term intentions toward her? Well, someone's going to come out in the open that somebody's married. What are your long-term intentions toward her? Guilt because somebody's already married. Looks like you already know you're not going to choose her. So why are you asking about her? I do believe that you love her. So why are you marrying somebody that you don't love? Khalil, we're waiting for your next question, please. What would you like me to look at next? She does love you very much. So if you love her, why are you marrying somebody else? Great. Well, then there's no, that's fantastic. Then the road is clear for you and Izzy. The road is clear. I believe you wanted to know if what she's going to do next, right? I believe you wanted to know what she's going to do next. Because I had her and lost her. How did you lose her? How did you lose her? You lost her over the summer. How do you lose a woman? She refuses to speak with you. Have you tried calling her recently? Why don't you bring her an engagement ring? She cut you off, okay? Well, it looks like she wants to marry you, so why don't you bring her an engagement ring? Because that's what she wants. But if you want to believe that she cut you off, she refused to speak with you. I think if you showed up with something that shows that you can commit to her, she'll speak with you. Why do you think she cut you off? Why do you think she cut you off? Well, when was the last time you checked? Because see, the thing is, let's just go back now. So you've got here, I had her and lost her over the summer. So here's what we'll do, okay? We'll see if we can find out what happened. Because you seem to not know what you did. So maybe it was because you wore a certain shirt or something. That pissed her off. Yeah. Yeah, it's because she doesn't want a birthday text message. She doesn't want a text. She doesn't want a call. She doesn't want to romp. What she wants is a commitment. She's looking for the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. She wants a commitment, so she doesn't want a birthday text. She's got all sorts of friends that can send her birthday text messages. That's not what she wants. She wants a commitment. She wants to know that you will give her a commitment and not birthday text. Hey, Jesus, your grandmother can send you a birthday text. That's nothing. You're supposed to be a man. You're supposed to be stepping up and offering commitment. Now, here we go. Here's the problem here. Here's the problem. Over here is somebody who is restricted from moving. There are reasons for those restrictions. Okay? Over here is a Sagittarius who is wary and worried about something. This is Saturn and the moon in Sagittarius. Okay, yeah, well, I'm trying to read the cards, okay? So over here we have somebody. Well, what we're looking at, so that's fine. We're looking at, so all I can do is tell you what I'm seeing. And you can either, what you should do actually is after tonight, if you still don't believe it, you should go to another reader. And then go to another reader. And then go to another reader. But they're all going to see the same thing. They're going to see a Sagittarius here who's wary, very wary. What is she wary about? She's wary. Over here, this card will come up for a married man who is unable to come towards someone, or just any person who is unable to come toward this person because they are restricted. What kind of restrictions? So this happened right before you lost her. Show me the kind of restrictions that she was worried about. Bet you the Six of Cups is going to come up. Yep, boom, there it is. So this is something in the past, but it's also a reunion. It's a meeting, and what this involves is at some future time, two people coming together. Okay? So over here is something that man is hiding something underneath there. What he's hiding is that something's already been done. There's going to be a reunion there, okay? And those are the restrictions. Show me when he lost her, show me what she was thinking and feeling at that time when he lost her. There's somebody who's waiting for someone in the future. Maybe somebody came distant or something, or that somebody who you really wanted was in the future. There's somebody sitting there. There's a Cancer here. I believe that's you, who's rejecting, by the way, spiritual cup, right? And then there's this. Show me when she said when she somehow got lost. Look at this. Marriage commitment, and somebody's either refusing or not making that offer, or somebody's family is offering something in this, because it looks like you don't want what your family's offering. You're not happy with. Anyway, what are these restrictions? What did she think that you would be restricted by? What your family wants? Why is this 10 of Cups constantly coming out? Because there's a ruler, a father, or something there. Yeah, it's the father's wish, what the father wants. That's probably your father, yeah. And there's the world, which is a wrap up and ending a plan. And there's something there. Somebody's off limits there. Somebody's denying a truth. Somebody's refusing to admit a truth. Someone's refusing to deal with something. Yeah, someone is refusing to admit a truth. Someone is refusing to look at the fact that they're restricted. Let's keep going. Show me how she's thinking and feeling right now. There's deception here. I don't know what this. Maybe she has hope or something. Now there she is, Sag. What she's thinking and feeling now is she wants you. You're her long lost hope. What is she thinking and feeling right now? She loves you. You're the one that she wants. You're the one she wants. Okay. She wants you to offer something. So now would be the time to call her. This is take action now. If you called her now, if you took action now, she would take the wand. Now is the time. So I don't know when you last tried to call her, but now would be the time. Okay, she wants you to take action. Show me what she's thinking and feeling right now about Khalil. Wow. Now listen to me. Listen. Maybe she had you blocked before, but she doesn't now. If you try now, she'll reply back. Do it now. Now. That's it. I'm not doing any more. Listen to me now. Now is the time to try again. Okay? So why don't you text something more than happy? Why don't you text Happy New Year? Can I call you? Is there any way I could talk to you? Something like that. She will answer. Okay? It's not, so if you have no idea what you did, then let's just put aside, because I believe everything that I saw, that let's just put that aside. All right. Maybe it's what you didn't do, because she wants you to take action there. So listen now, I don't have any problem delivering bad news to people. Right now, I'm being really hard on you. I don't believe you when you say I don't know about. I believe that you know that something else was planned behind the scenes, but I believe that you love her. I believe you love the Sag. I believe your parents want you to marry somebody else. I believe that would be an error, but anyway, it's up to you. I also believe that the Sag loves you and you love the Sag. I think if you messaged her now, she would message you back. Okay? Thank you, Malpel. Go for it. And I also believe that if you don't, you're going to regret it. So you got to put your best foot forward, give it a shot. But listen, I'll tell you something else. If you already know deep down that you're going to go with your parents' choice, if that's what you know, then what you do owe her is the truth and an apology. And don't string her along. If that's the case, now I apologize if I'm wrong, but I'm telling you right now, before you take any action, sit down and ask yourself, what do I know I'm going to do? And let me have a look at it in case you don't know what you're doing. What does deep down, what does Khalil know he's going to do? Okay. I mean, over here, we've got Sag here, and that's waiting. You know that at some point the delay is going to end. So you know your time is running out. Deep down, what do you know you're going to do? I'm not sure what this is, but there's a walk away here. Deep down, what do you know you're going to do? Okay, hang on now. Bunch of words, okay, now, so you may walk away from, that's a father, by the way. You're worried about what's coming out. Oh, the father is wanting something to come out in the open here. I'm going to have a look and see how your father's feeling about you. How is Khalil's father? How is your father thinking and feeling about you right now? How is your father thinking and feeling about you right now? What is the weight here? What is somebody waiting on? Yeah, well, it looks like your father will. I think your father will approve the Sag. Somebody's going out of their mind, stressing and obsessing. That Queen of Swords. What is the Queen of Swords saying? I don't know who that is. To end something, or what is the Queen of Swords saying? So that something has to be wrapped up. It's about marriage. She's what's angry here? It looks like, see, Khalil's got a problem here. See, that's a sin. I think that your parents don't think that she's a virgin or something. There's something wrong. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I'm mad at you for not admitting truth, but I'm sorry about the situation that you're in, because it looks like you have a choice between your family and the person that you love. Okay? So before you email her, you better decide, because what I see here is that you haven't made your decision yet. And you have a lot of respect for your parents, and I respect that. And you may be in a situation where your parents are telling you it's us, or you may be in a situation where you've got to make a choice between the woman that you love and your family, and that's a very difficult situation. So before you contact the Sag, you sit down and make your bloody decision. What I can tell you is that that's got to be your decision. I am in no way, I respect people for honoring their parents, and sometimes that is, the best way to go. So I see the issue here. But what you need to do is understand that the Sagittarius is in love with you. She's angry because she's not on the menu for the marriage. She's just not, she feels like she was, she's not eligible. She's not marriage material for you. And that's very hurtful. So if I were her, I wouldn't talk to you either unless you showed up with a ring. She's in love with you. She's very much in love with you. But you know, you've got a good, strong family there. So what are you going to do? Can you be expected? You have to, that's a very difficult decision you have to make. But you're going to have to make it before you talk to the Sag and put her out of her misery. If you're going to go with with your parents, you need to put her out of her misery. And you have to say, look, here's what I would do if I were you. I would say exactly what I see here. I love my parents. I respect my family. I love you as well. And I probably will regret this, Izzy, but I've decided to go with what my parents have told me to do. I do love you. I'm probably be heartbroken for the rest of my life, but I have to do. I've got to make a decision. I'm sorry, that but I that's what I would say. And then you can have peace of mind, and you go off and do the parental thing. You never know what will happen in the future. The decision that you make, like both paths are correct as long as you're honest with people. So in other words, with the Sag, if you're gonna go with your parents, you owe her the truth. Make sure you tell her that you love her. Say, look, I'm probably nuts to do this. I do love you. I'll probably regret it, but I can't lose my family. Please understand. And that's acceptable. Okay. But I do see that there's something that has been kept out of her line of vision. You must correct that. You must not leave her in the Two of Swords. It doesn't matter what you do. I would, if I were you, you know what I think I would do? I would go with my parents' decision. That's what I would do. But I would have a great, big, huge truth session, tell her the bloody, hardcore truth to that Sag. And if you do that, you will, it will be peaceful, peaceful, peaceful. And if you, as long as you give her the truth, you're the rest of your life, everything will be corrected. But there is a lot, really taking a risk if you ever leave anyone behind you in any state of confusion. Then you're asking for true trouble. Okay, so let's all pray for Khalil, okay? All right, dear Spirit God, Allah Buddha, please, when Khalil sits down and makes his decision, just let him know that both paths are correct. Let him know that it's okay. It's okay for him to make this, to go with the parents' choice, as long as he gives the truth about his feelings and the truth about why he's doing what he's doing. To the Sagittarius, give him the courage to do that. Thank you. Amen. I believe that is the lover's choice, by the way. Both paths are correct because somehow this works out. Don't ask me how. You may end up right back. Can I just tell you something interesting that I did once? So I had this female client, and her question was, should I go with my parents' choice, or should I go with my boyfriend who I'm really, really in love with? Now, listen to this. So the boyfriend, I looked at the cards, and so we did this. I've never done this before, but it worked. We did two scenarios. What would happen if she went with the parents' choice? What would happen if she went with the boyfriend's choice? Now, you're not going to believe this. I swear to God, this is exactly what came out. So first we did this scenario. What would happen if she told the parents? Now, guys, watch this, because it looks like what would the lover say? Oh, you got to make the right spiritual choice and go with the person that you love. But hang on, that does in the lover's card. It's not, that can be a choice that he's making now to go with the parents or the the person that he really loves. And let me demonstrate how, because this is exactly the situation that this woman was in. So first we ran it on what would happen if she denied the parents, cut off her parents, and went with the person that she really loved. Here's what happened. So we ran the cards, and it turns out, so she and the boyfriend, and it turns out that the boyfriend was hiding from her that he was already committed to marry someone else. By it was the same thing. Everything goes haywire. He ends up marrying somebody else. Total mess. And that's if she made the choice to go with her boyfriend. Now watch this. So then we ran it in the direction of she goes with the parents' choice. And you're not going to believe what happened. So she goes with the parents' choice. Announces to her boyfriend, who hasn't told her that he's already promised, announces very, apologetically that she's decided. He has this meant in the cards that this is kind of this breakdown, but he covers it up from her because he hasn't told her the truth about what he's doing. So she goes with the parents' choice, and they get married, and she realizes falls madly in love with the parents' choice. Guess what happens over here? The boyfriend ends up breaking off because he realizes he's in love with her. He can't marry this other person, and at the end, and he comes to her wanting her to get a divorce. So what's the moral of the story? The moral of the story is, she trusted her parents, but she told the truth to the person that she felt she was really in love with. It turns out that was the correct spiritual choice. Why? Because this person that she was really in love with, and they probably were, he was holding back a truth, which was that he was already committed, and he assumed that she would choose him no matter what. She doesn't do that. She trusts her parents, and she's totally honest with him. Says, "I really love you, and I'm really heartbroken," all that kind of stuff. Anyway, so as you see, so far on the readings for the arranged marriages, it's better to go with the parents' choice, but you gotta tell the truth to the other person as soon as possible. Don't worry about what's in the background. Don't worry about anything you have. There's nothing you can do with the past. From this moment on, you got to make your decision, Khalil. We are all behind you. No matter what you decide, we are all behind you as a family. But we got to get, once you made your decision, you have got to tell that other person the truth. Okay? And then come back and let us know what you decided. And thank you so much, God. This is going to work out perfectly. Amen. All right, good job, Khalil. Yay! Woo! Khalil, 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 Khalil. You can do it. All right, Khalil is going to come back and report to us on what he's decided. And whatever you decide, we are with you. We are with you all the way. All right. Now, thank you, Melville. We are on to Nancy. You got it. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Thank you, Melville, so much. Okay, guys, just hang on 1 second. I'm just going to grab an extra Pepsi, and we are starting with Nancy. Nancy, just can you just give me 60 seconds here? Since Ashwini is here, since we were on that topic, there's just one thing I want to look at, and I'm using a completely different deck. So what's useful is we know that Amit was in that exact same situation. Show me. Yeah, here we go. 3 of Pentacles. That's the plan. Two of Wands. Decision. Look at the 2 roads. What was Amit thinking? Do you see those 2 roads? Because I think that Amit, Khalil is in the exact same situation that Amit was right there. One of these roads, but do you see how the 2 paths, I think those 2 paths lead to the same. I bet you a damn this will work. What back then though, how was Amit feeling when he was making that decision? Look at the 4 of Pentacles came out again. In a different deck, 3 of Pentacles. I don't know what this is, except that that's the plan, but he was either keeping it to himself or he felt like somebody, had a hold on him. How did he feel at that exact? Wow, cool. This is interesting. 6 of Swords. Well, it's like almost like he was locked up. He was locking something up. Something was locked up here. And there's the 6 of Swords, which is moving on. There's him trying to make a choice. There's the confusion and trying to make a choice, panic, and there's this 6 of Swords. How is he feeling at that point? Look at the Queen of Wands. See, why does the Queen of Wands always come out for the It's like, were you too capable or something? Show me how he was thinking and feeling at that point. Look at this 4 of Swords. He was concealing. There's something he's concealing something. How was Amit feeling at that point before he made the decision? Queen of Cups. That's that horrible water sign. There's the concealment. Something was controlling him. And there's that horrible woman that he ended up marrying before he made this decision. Hang on, there's the reveal. There's the walk away toward the horrible Queen of Cups. He realized, yeah, there's the realization and there's the concealment. How did he make this? There's King of Pentacles. See, all the same cards, by the way, that showed up for Khalil. And there's this concealment. And there's the 2 roads to go down. So what was the decision? How did he make this decision? The frig is this? What is this? How did he make the decision? How did he make this decision? Just a moment now. How did he make this decision? He sailed away from unconditional love. How did he make this decision? That's you, by the way. He loved you. That's the Queen of Pentacles there, by the way. That's you. How did he make this decision? With the devil. Signed a deal with the devil. Fear. Materialism. Yeah, look at this. Oh, God was watching. Yeah, signed a deal with the devil. He knew it was wrong. Also, somebody he knew it. The devil is also, by the way, that all of those cards came out. It's like he's looking at chains. Anyway, we'll have to continue that later. Ashwini, stick around if you can. We'll continue that. But did you notice that all the same cards came out? Khalil, if you're there. Anyway, now we are looking at Nancy's. We're definitely looking at that after we're done. All the donators. That's really bugging me. Anyway, now in fairness to, if it's a choice between your parents, it's hard. There's people can get really people can get put in a situation like that. I saw a situation recently where a woman that was, for certain reasons, and that I won't mention because I don't think she's here right now. She has to literally make a choice between her own father and her daughter, and it's because of something that happened, and she wasn't even involved. It's just life puts people in these crazy freaking insanely. It's like you can't. It's impossible to. It feels impossible, to make the right choice. Okay, I got your emails now. All right, now, so I'm going to open up this one. Okay, all right. I'm laughing at your email, Nancy. Okay. Oh, another dinner trick. Okay. Wow. Boy, he's really struggling with fear. Boy, oh boy. This is a doozy. Okay, now I'm gonna I gotta look at the shots here. Then after all that, yeah. Okay. All right, let me open these up here. Let's see if anything has changed, because at some point, oh, here we go, Hannah. At some point, something's got to give, because, oh boy, you better be careful. He should be careful with that language. See, just a minute now. I I recognize this, by the way. I've seen this this is exactly what my person does. It's really it can be hurtful, yeah. Jeez. Boy, oh boy. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm just reading the emails. Good point, Nancy. I don't even know what he means by that kicking thing. Hang on now. I don't even know what he means. Let me go review the other one. What is he talking about? But you never let it go any further than that. What's he talking about? Anyway. I'm agree with you. Good. Okay, excellent responses. Good. Nancy, you're very clear. And he's the one who is really being mean. Okay, just a second now. What? Oh my God. I just can't believe. What kind of twilight zone is he living in? What is he talking about? I think, Nancy, just as a suggestion. I think what you're going to have to do, just as a suggestion, is really, um, really batten down the hatches. So, what you want to do with the texting, yeah, I see you're doing a good job with the 2-to-1, but just 1, 2-to-1, and everything that you've said, he already knows. You don't need to explain any of this anymore. Now, what I want you to do is not respond to anything that's bullshitty. So this may mean 7-to-1. It might mean 10-to-1. Only respond to the text messages that are polite, normal, and inviting you to do something. So now, this is something different that we've never done, but I'm thinking that this will work. Okay, so I want you to completely ignore. I'm gonna add this as this. I'm gonna do up what I'm gonna do up is we're gonna call this when things, because what's happened is right now you're just stuck. You had a lot of progress. Okay, you got him chasing you completely, but right here we're stuck. He's keeps it's like he's hit a brick wall. So we're gonna do something different. We're gonna not respond to anything that's just needless. Like literally, it's going to be hard to do that because, but he'll get the idea. So we're going to add one thing. So we're going to tighten things up the 2-to-1, because what he's doing, he knows damn well he is just most of what he said there. He knows that's not true. He's really he is really having a argument really with himself. Okay, most of what he said there is just because he's angry and that he can't get what he wants. Now we're going to have to reduce the food. So 2-to-1, and on top of that, 2-to-1 max. Okay, in other words, no, I should be saying 2-to-1 minimum, and it may have to be 40-to-1, because right now we are going to, so he's now losing a privilege. So it's only considered to be a text if it's something sensible. So you know, basically, let's hang on. I'm going to make this simpler. 1-to-1. This is going to be easy. This is going to be really easy. 1-to-1. Okay. But that one text that you respond to has to be something like this. How's it going? Or how was work? It can't be, guess you don't like me now. You're going to figure it out, okay? So 1-to-1, but the text has to be very polite at a minimum, very polite at a minimum, okay? Now, what we're looking for is something romantic, obviously, like an invitation. I would not respond to anything that says, "Can I pop over?" Okay, so "Can I pop over?" Don't respond to it. Don't respond to it, because that's not clear. If it says, "Look, I want to take you out for something to eat," that's fine. But no more "Can I pop over?" I wouldn't even respond to "Are you home?" I would respond to the stuff that's actually going to get you somewhere. Stupid. So I would actually change this to respond to a significant invitation. So don't respond to "Can I pop over?" Don't respond to "Are you home?" don't respect. It's not his business anymore. Your home, how his work. If he starts out with, "Hey, how are you?" You could respond to that because that could be followed up with something sensible. But "Hey, how are you?" followed by "Can I pop over?" I would ignore it from then on. You get the idea, okay? You get the idea. So now that I think will give a little break forward, because right now he's hit a brick wall and now he's just like the Tasmanian devil, taking it out on anyone, saying stupid stuff that he doesn't even mean, and then it's a waste of his time, a waste of your time. Hang on 1 second now. Let's start the reading. This is going to be interesting. Yes, excellent. I'll drive to the restaurant myself. I'll meet you there. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, hang on 1 sec. Okay, I think I am. We are going to use the regular deck. Now, Nancy, I'm going to clear this again. So we're dealing with Capricorn. So Nancy, while I'm doing this, I'm going to get you. Yeah, we're going to look at that. What I'm going to do is I'm first going to look at his overall feelings right now. Because the thing about it with him, he says a lot of stuff that just to try to trigger you, and he doesn't really mean it. And a lot of times I notice that what he's thinking, feeling is something completely different. So let's just see what he's thinking and feeling. I really think that this the paring down on what you respond to will work. Because it'll extinguish the what it does is it just look, see how this is what he wants. He's actually satisfied right now because he's got you mentally stressed. See that? What he's up to. See right here, this is why we gotta stop. He actually thinks he has the upper hand right now because he thinks he's got you stressed. That's what he's trying to do. Okay, so don't respond to any of that. It puts him in. When you respond, he's doing it because he actually likes making you frustrated. So in other words, a lot of what you're saying he already knows. He's doing it to drive you nuts. He's playing dumb. He's playing dumb. He is playing dumb. That actually makes sense. So when he says stuff, he knows that most of that is not true. He's putting on a really good act. He had me fooled. He's playing dumb. So that gives you permission. Now you won't be tempted to correct him, because what he loves doing is every time you correct him, he loves that because he already knows what you're about to say. He's playing dumb, Anyway. He thinks that you are, but what that is, I'll go to the text messages now and see where that is. But there's something there. What is that noise? Sorry. I'll see if I can figure out what that is, okay? There's some kind of irritation. He thinks he has you irritated in some way, and I'm going to see what that is so we can cut it out. Because I just think that it's when you, oops. Yeah, he's trying his very, 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 very best. He's trying really, really, really hard. He's just being a bully. But over here, there he is. Okay, so here he is right here, all right? So he's standing there trying to figure out what to do. Over here, you're holding back your sexual energy, which is great. This is a power struggle. But see, and he's a bully, so he's doing it this way like a bully, and you're doing it all gentle. Good. Now, oh, do you see what he thinks is going to happen? He thinks that at some point, if he tries hard enough. Well, no, right now, what he's looking at is how can I push her over the edge? He's thinking, he's stubborn here. See, this is somebody who's very stubborn. But he is realizing that something's not working. So right now he knows that something is not working because this is success unfulfilled. As hard as he can try, you're not opening up your physical energy. So he's okay. So he knows that. All right. Okay. Show me what else he's thinking and feeling in the Seven of Pentacles. He's okay. So 3 are coming out. Okay, hang on now. Just a minute now. Just a minute. So over here, there's you. Hang on, this is very specific. I got to get this right. Just a minute now. Right here, he's wondering what you think, how you judge him sexually or something. Just a minute now. Show me more. He's trying to figure out. Show me what he's thinking there. Right here. Okay. He may think that you're not attracted to him anymore. Show me what is it that he's thinking and feeling there? Just a moment now. This will come out some way. Yeah. He thinks that you've lost interest in him, or he thinks that you. How does he think that she views him? How does he think that she thinks of him attraction wise? He's not sure. He is not sure. What does he think that you think and feel for him? That he's a boy toy? Hang on. How does he think that she views him? Hang on. Yeah, I'm getting, well, okay. I believe what this is, what's down there. Yeah, he knows damn well that he doesn't want, he knows that you do not want to be with him if he's sleeping with a bunch of other people. He may think that you think of him. Well, good. I'm glad of this. So what's okay? So why does he have such a problem with this? Hang on. What is what is he upset about? How does he think that Nancy has judged him? Because he thinks you've judged him appropriately. Fuck, damn it, appropriately. How he thinks that you've judged him as someone who is all sex and too unstable, and just wanting to conquest, here today, gone tomorrow, and actually he's effing right. Okay, so you've judged him appropriately. All what you've said about him is fair, absolutely, and true, 100%. All right, this could be what he's mad about, because what you've said is true. But the other thing is, I think what he's upset about is that you've said there's nothing that there's nothing that the judgment is warranted, that he realizes that. This could be why he's upset. Oh my God, that makes sense. Nancy, do you know that he thinks he's perfect? He thinks he's perfect. He thinks he's perfect. And he's upset because there is a serious there is a serious truth here, and it's not it's just simply true. He has not made a consistent effort. He's here today, gone tomorrow, and he's after sex, and it's all true. And I think he is extremely angry about this. You know why he's angry? Because it's true, and he has to face the fact that's the only. And the other thing he's upset about is that's the only thing that you've judged him for. There's a whole myriad of things that he said about you that's not true. This is why he's pissed off. Why is he upset that she's made that one appropriate true judgment? Why is this pissing him off? Hang on. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Oh, because it's not true. Because he does love you. See? Oh. Ugh. He is really these Capricorns, I'm telling you, they're very, very, it's hard to see. The thing is, he does love you a lot. But well, that's something. But see, you gotta play dumb, because he isn't. Look, how about if he says "I love you"? Then you, because all you're doing is you're going on what you see. You're going on the facts. FACTS. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Because you and I both know this, but you can't. If he hasn't said it, how are you supposed to know? So he wants you to treat him, like to treat him like lovingly, because he loves you even though he hasn't told you. But isn't that interesting? So he's not just upset that you've judged him appropriately, because that you've judged him based on his actions. But another reason why it upsets him is because he also loves you, but he hasn't told you. That King of Cups there is very much in love, but he never says how he. What is it? The saying of the King of Cups, and this is all famous saying. Do not misinterpret his silence. You'll never know how he's feeling. Don't misinterpret his silence, or something like that. I put it in that video, Heavy Hitters of Tarot. That the way I just put it is crappy. The way that Wade put it is really good. Okay, let's keep going. All right. All right, let's just switch decks and start the question again. No, stay with this one. I'm just going to go back to his thoughts and feelings right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, let's I just want to ask a few specific questions here. So let me go to the text messages here because it's a lot of what he's saying. It's hard to understand. Some of it is like when he said, but see, a lot of this is bullshit though. He's just bullshitting, just try to keep the conversation going. Yeah, no, here. It's like he's saying that Nancy's still asking me for a commitment. Well, what? That says that. Why? How is that an insult? I don't get it. Anyway. Oh no, I do get it. I do get it. Now that's interesting. Hang on. I really love the way you responded to that. Okay. Because what you're saying is, look, I'm single. I'm not standing around waiting. You know, who said that I was? So, you know, that, because that, so when she said, first of all, sorry, I'm going to go back up because I think he was, see how you fell into his trap there. I think that we've got to stop responding because what he was doing, he was fishing there. He was fishing. Nancy's been saying that for years, and look at her still asking me for a commitment. He was fishing to see. Let's actually let's ask why he said that. Why was he saying? What was he thinking and feeling when he said that? Still asking me for a commitment. If you still wanted him, hope, and there's justice. When he said, look, she's still asking, see, he was doing something, it was a tactic here. What was he trying to figure out? He was investigating if you were done with him, see that? What was he investigating there? What was he, if it was done, look at this, world, 10 of swords. What was he investigating there? Yeah, well, if he was still in control, maybe. What's this? What was he investigating? If you had walked away. Let's go to the next one because it must have scared him when you said, yes, look at me. Who said I wasn't dating someone else? No, I'm stating the facts. All right, hang on. When she said, it could be something about, he could have been trying to figure out how much time he has left with the chariot and I'm not sure. What was he, let's just figure out this. When he read that and absorbed it, who said I wasn't dating someone else? We'll figure this out now. When he read that and absorbed it, who said I wasn't dating someone else? What was he thinking and feeling? Yeah, this time is running out. Okay, well, it's in 10 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. Hang on now. What was he thinking and feeling when she said that? Who said I wasn't dating someone else? Who said I wasn't? I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Looks like he knows he has to take some action. Who said I wasn't? Okay, there's a third card that's coming out here. Okay, hang on. Well, he knows that you weren't, so he feels that what you're saying here with the Page of Cups, you didn't, so he thinks that you're just saying there's a possibility. This is a whopper of the story. It's not, it's not the truth, but he knows that you were not, this is not a lie, but basically, this Page of Cups, he didn't think that you were dating someone else, but this is some kind of a reveal. I do not know what that is. Just a second. Let's keep going. You could be the magician. How did he feel? Just a moment now. How did he feel when she said, who said I wasn't dating someone else? Hurt. Too bad. Who said I wasn't dating someone else? No, actually that's good. He's in love with you. He's in love with you, okay? Who said how did he think and feel when he read that? That he made him want to take action. In fact, that and that he has to take action now. Yeah, that he's got very little time left. See this? Because this is somebody who really take now. The time is now because you're on your way out the door. Good. So what he felt, he did feel. He may have thought that you were, but there's nothing wrong with this. Basically, what he's looking at there is something that has to be done now while I'm still on my way out the door. So he didn't think that you were seeing someone else, but he knows that you're on your way out the door. I think what he thinks there is that if somebody else came along that ticked the boxes, you would. So that's good. Okay? The thing about this that you're doing completely correctly is you're being honest. All right? But I like the way that you put that because you're telling him, look, just because I am, you had to say that because what you're saying to him is just because I haven't moved on doesn't mean that I'm gonna turn down every offer. What if something comes in that's from that cloud? I'm going to take it, and I'm going to take it at that point. So, with the Six of Swords, the Ace of Wands going toward the Six of Swords, he's not seeing you. He's not seeing you sailing away, but he's well aware that if when something comes in to you, it's appropriate. It will be taken, and you're off. Okay, which makes sense. See, he's very clear-minded in his thoughts, but what he says to you is just, it's like this verbal diary. It's all over the place. He's doing that deliberately. All right, so let's go back. All right, so why was he, a second. Oh, guess you don't have needs. Actually, I want to look at that. When he said, I guess you don't have needs, because I'm wondering if I'm getting a little tinge of him thinking that you may not be attracted to him anymore. That's ridiculous. When he said, I guess you don't have needs, because I think he wanted to know, yeah, he was being manipulative. This is him manipulating, trying to get, it's manipulative communication, okay? So over here, just a moment now. Guess you don't have needs. What was he thinking and feeling? No. What was he thinking and feeling? Okay, just a second now, just a minute now. It's like he wanted you to say something. What was he looking for in terms of a reply? No, he knows damn well that he knows that there's wands all over the place here, right? So he knows that it's hard for you to say no as well. Okay, he knows that. He knows. And over here, do you see this Ten of Swords? Do you know what that is? You giving in. He's trying to take down these boundaries, but he knows that you're finding it hard. So just a second now. Yeah, no, he does so know that you're still attracted to him. This is all. So when he says, just a second, I remember the days. Oh my God! He says that he thinks you were using him. Fuck off! I gotta see why he said that. See, he's saying that because What did when does he really think? No, I'm not even feel ridiculous. What does he really think? No, what he's doing here, no, it's a lie. He's pissed off because you pointed that out about him. So he doesn't think that you used him ever for sex. He does not. That's a lie. What he's doing is he's projecting there something that you said about him that was absolutely true. Notice how every time we ask about his conversation, it's either the magician or the seven of swords. So the guy is very smart. He's manipulative in conversation, and when he's straightforward, he's still being manipulative because he's playing dumb. He's trying to figure something out. He's either seven of swordsing, which is sneakily trying to find something out. An example of that would be, I don't know if you've ever watched any of the interviews with what's her name, Jen Soto, when she is actually quite brilliant. Okay, I believe she's guilty as sin. She's never going to get charged because she is a brilliant conversationalist. What she does, the police think that they're smart. And now I don't. I think she's a terrible person. But when the police are questioning her, she will ask a question, and it's because she's fishing for information. She wants to know how much they know, and they just fall for it all over the place. When he's being straightforward with you, it's still trying to fish to get information out of you. It's seven of swords saying, okay. God. All right, so let's go to. I'm just going to switch the screen. I just want to go back to his current feelings right now. Okay, so let's see where he thinks he is right now. How is he thinking and feeling right now? So if you see him in the Seven of Pentacles, you know he's stuck. He's at a stalemate. His tactics. What is Cappy? What is he thinking and feeling right now? He's watching. Now, this is interesting. So this is he's covering up. He doesn't want anyone knowing that he's having a hard. That's him having a really hard time. And over here is him, looking to see. He doesn't want anyone knowing he's having a hard. He's trying really, really hard. He's trying really, really hard to get information, or he's putting all his effort. He's finding it hard. He's finding it very hard to get accurate information. What is he trying to figure out there? This information he's collecting here. What is he doing in the Page of Swords there? What information is he looking for? Oh, he thinks you're seeing somebody else. Jeez. Either that. What he wants to know is when he's very curious because some of your, look at this, you've got the upper hand. You've got the upper hand in his mind. The other thing that he's upset about is that some of your time is now, good for you, you're putting less. Do you see how this Two of Pentacles is how much time she's investing in him? These three are going elsewhere. Okay, this could be her family, her mother, whatever. But he's upset here because all this time could be going into him, and he's beginning to starve. You got the upper hand, so he feels that the scales are terribly unbalanced since he's not getting all of your attention. What is he thinking and feeling right now? Yeah. What he's thinking and feeling is as soon as you over here, this is you, okay? Over here is someone that is worth investing in. As soon as this person comes along, he knows that you're going to move along. So at least he knows that. So when you said, there's something that you said to him that said it is something I'm going for something that where somebody invests more time in me, and he's worried about this. He's very worried about it. Good. Hang on. He's actually angry. Hang on, because I'm getting hot right now. Boy, does he ever. Ooh. I'll tell you something. He's very emotional. Very emotional. Oh my God. Hang on. This is on his mind all the time now. Show me what this. Show me what he's worried about here. There's something on his really. Okay, there's a lot. Okay. Well, look at this. Maybe maybe he's using his corpus callosum because what I'm seeing here is, so there's the logical mind. There's the left side of the mind, left brain, right brain. I just heard bells. It's really weird. And I believe finally let's just ask what's happening with the right side of his brain. Is he using more of the right side of his brain? Show me, is he listening to the right side of his brain? Oh, there's been some kind of a breakthrough. Yeah. There has been. So you look at this, look at the arrow going from the left to the right. Boom, there's been some kind of a breakthrough here. Because see, with a lot of men, what happens is when they don't use the emotional side as they grow up, this connective neurons and axons here, it actually starts shriveling up, and they can actually disconnect. So what happens is when the logical side is running the show, they can come across as they can put you in a box, right? That they can actually put someone that they're in love with in a box and function in every other aspect of their life. And then when they're ready, go back to the little box and open it up. So they come across as being, but it's just, this is the conditioning, but something's happening here. What's happening is that the reason why that moon was there is because feelings are coming up that it's something's exploding here because it has to. There's really been an explosion. Show me more about what's happening in his brain and his mind, his emotions and logic. What is happening? What is happening? This is going to tell us something now. Oh God, this is going to be complicated. So the Nine of Pentacles. Well, notice that we have cups. He's in cups and you're in worth. I don't know what this is. Hang on, let's just keep going. What's going on here? What's going on in his brain? Just a moment now. What's going on in his brain? We'll figure this out in a moment now. Something is moving. That's moving. What's going on? We've got romance and cups. What's going on in his brain? What's going on? This is okay, just a minute now. Oh, what's going on in his brain? I think the reason why he's able to feel romance here is because he trusts you. There's some kind of something here is acquiescing. Has to do with something. There's a welcoming feeling here. It's romance. It's all positive. We got an 8 and a 4. Hang on now. What is going on in his brain? Show us. There's been a massive development here. Oh yes, there has. Yeah, there has. So I think what's going on, I believe what this is over here, believe it or not, is the intuitive side. And because what's happening, that 7 of Swords is not something that's being done deliberately. It's something literally that's sneaking over here because of there's you being very emotionally mature. And over here, we've got him feeling emotion. So he's, for one reason or another, what's going on in his brain is he's feeling emotion. He's show us a little bit more about how this happened or why this happened or what's going on. So I don't know who's who here. How this happened or why this happened or what's going on. We've got, okay, now I know what this is. That's Hakma. That's the logical side. Okay, that is the left side. This is supposed to be the intuitive side. The intuitive side has taken over. There's communication. What's going on in his brain? Just hang on now. I need to look at this. I missed a card. Yeah, there's been some kind of a breakthrough somehow over here. They just switched positions. The intuitive side is now communicating somehow, and over here there's some kind of a disaster with the logical side. It looks like they've switched. There's some kind of communication going on. Well, what's going on is that the left and the right brains, the left and the right hemispheres are communicating. Yeah, something is coming up to the surface is what's happening. And he's reacting very badly to that love. Look at the love. I think what's happening, yeah, something's balancing out. So I don't know why this is happening, but why is this happening? Why is how come, I'm playing dumb here. Why is the intuitive side more? Because you were patient and kind. Oh, this is incredible. Because it perhaps, yeah, I mean, here he is. So here he is feeling something's becoming balanced. And this is from God, but it's what it is passion, envy. Oh, it looks like so this is aggressive wand energy, and then something has mixed here. This by the way, this originally this is Archangel Michael was mixing fire and water right there. Something has just become rebalanced, but how? Why? What is Nancy doing? What is happening to allow things to become rebalanced? He's just in love. Because over here, I suppose, simple answer. He's in love. So what's happening is, because over here, that's the intuitive side, that's Hakma, that's the logical intelligent side. Well, I'm not going to use the word intelligent because the logical side is like a computer. But I think what's happening is he's just he's in love with you. He's in love. It's because he's feeling that side of the brain is functioning. But I notice how the feelings here there's communication. Something, no, it's feelings. It's just how he's feeling. That makes sense because when you're feeling, yeah, when you're feeling that's when the hippocampus and the amygdala start measuring. Yeah. So it's just, if somebody falls in love, that's going to be exercised, right? Anyway, okay, enough of that. Enough of that. All right, let's just see right now at this very moment, what is he thinking and feeling at this very moment? Is he thinking? He's really stuck. He's in love and he doesn't know what the hell to do. Okay, let's see now. Let's see now what he's going to do. So at least, Nancy, it looks like he is now in the King of Cups. So it looks like he's getting more and more comfortable with his emotions, even though he's acting like an idiot. So he knows he is not, right now, he's not happy with the results. He hasn't gotten anywhere. He's trying to figure out what to do next. I have to put the sweater back on now. So he's very aware. He's aware of his own feelings. Okay. Let's see what he's thinking and feeling there. Usually that person is making a serious decision, but they're unable to move. They can't, there's nothing that person can focus on right now except for this situation. Okay, so what are you going to do, Buster? What is he? What's going through his head right now? What is going through his head? Sorry, my hair. Hang on 1 second, Nancy. I'm going to sneeze. What is he contemplating here? What is he thinking and feeling there? All right, he's thinking about you. He's wondering what you actually. Okay, I'm just going to be honest. He's thinking about. Hang on. I'm just going to complete the thought. Honest to God. This is, hang on. You're the best he's ever had. Let's put it that way. You're the best he's ever had. Okay, let's keep going. Oh my God. Here's all the boxes that Capricorn needs ticked. That's all. Jesus Christ. I'll never find another. No one will ever. Nobody does it better. Baby, you're the best. No kidding. I'm not joking. Why? Oh, this is the first thing on his mind. Well, I'm never ever gonna have another like that again. Jeez, what are the chances? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Okay, all right. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Okay. And what else is he thinking? This factors in apparently to his. What else is he thinking? God only knows. Oh, okay. First there's sex and then love. Yeah. Okay. So he misses the sex and also this. It's this is pretty. This is actually more. This is sublime. Okay. Okay. So what's the problem here then? So these are the two things, sex and love. But ditto on this issue too, with the Six of Cups. There is no better love. So he's aware of that. So he's gone through the sex and the love. Okay, let's keep going. So there won't ever be a better lover. There won't ever be someone that he loves more. Okay, so show me more. What else is he thinking? Yeah, he'll never get another chance. He'll never get another chance. He now has this chance now. Okay. This is him. Okay, so the time is now. And what else is he thinking? He's thinking about that this is his you're offering this opportunity now. Take it now. He's thinking, so in other words, he realizes that this in order for this is not, there's a timing with the Ace of Wands. Okay, it's take it now. There's timing while it's right. Take it now. In other words, you're not always going to be offering this. The time is now. Okay, let's keep going. Now, the other thing is, I see more here. You're the only way. He knows that the only way that that you're going to be able that's available if he's going to show his loving side, right? I think what he knows is that this is not going to be available if he's a King of Wands or whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. I mean, he may not know what to say here. Show me more. What else is he thinking and feeling? This is about you being attracted to him This is weird. This is really funny because now he's in the cups and you're in the wands. He's very emotional. He may think that, he may be thinking that he loves you. He loves you more than you love him. That's not true. Let's keep going. Show me more, please. What else is he thinking and feeling? Sorry. I feel like I missed a card there. Okay, more of the same. Sorry. Honest to God. We're back to the SEX now, except that you can switch the roles. I can't even tell you what this is. Holy moly. Oh, come on. Now, this is a total SEX fantasy here with even with the, okay, now what's going on here? Just a second now. What's going on here? He's really feeling emotional here. Let's keep going. What's going on with his heart here? Okay, there's three things. I think he's imagining how he would feel. There's something here. Well, it's a good thing that he's considering this. So what he's imagining here is you with somebody else who's giving more. You know, who's putting. It's what he's imagining here is you being with someone else, and he doesn't like the feeling of you being with someone else. Yeah, and also there's your cup there. There he is. So what he has seen, so what he's looking at here is you have control over your emotions now. So he does know that you love him, but when the Queen of Cups comes up, for in this situation as a feelings for a woman, what she's done here is she's realized she used to be over here. This is when he wasn't, this was when everything that there was. I don't think he was sleeping with anyone else, but over here is him just, this could be you just like every other woman, not not really realizing but not being serious about where you're putting your cup, right? Now what's happened here is you've taken you're looking at your cup, and he sees you seeing your own worth, and your cup is in your hands here. And the reason why the Chariot is there, so it's not that you don't love him, it's just that you have control over your emotions. All your love is now in your own hands. You're literally able to take it and protect it, put on that chest plate. In other words, you cannot be manipulated. So it's not that you're being cold. He knows that you love him, but he also knows that it would be quite easy for you to you've got it all packaged up now and ready to exit the situation. You haven't done it yet, but this is bothering him, okay? Because you are in total control, emotional control, completely. So he's standing there and he's trying to figure out what to do. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So notice how he was the King of Cups, now you're the Queen of Cups. All right, show me more, please. What else is he thinking and feeling? Yeah, and the reason why you were able to do that is because you want to invest. The reason why you took your whole cup back is because what you want to do with your cup is you don't want to waste, you want to invest it in something that's going to last. So good. And that's why he's being deprived. But also, it's, that's what this is. He is in the deprivation here. I mean, in a way, this could be you, investing in something, but the idea here is that the reason why your cup is under control is because you don't want to put it where it's going to be squandered. You want to invest it in something that's going to last. So he's probably good at money because what he's doing here is he's seeing things from your perspective with what's your currency, your cup. You're looking to invest your cup in something sensible. Even though you do love him, but you're not going to waste it on someone who's going to squander it, or just party with it, right? Yep, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. So here you are looking at your cup, and right now you are the person in the red jacket. And because this person gets something back, they get a return, and this person has been chosen because he thinks they're not going to squander the investment. This person is not going to take care of it. They're going to just, blow it on something. There's no return here. That's him not giving you a return. This beggar, this is a man, and you're in the position of control. So that's what he's thinking and feeling. He's thinking that you're thinking you're going to invest your love in somewhere where it's not going to be squandered. So he understands what you're doing. Yep, and that you're thinking about hitting the road, Jack. Capricorn, good. You figured it out. Good boy. Excellent. And he does know that you love him. Because here he can see that you will. This is love, but it's not. It's just the water here has become stagnant. This woman is going to get fresher water, even though this was okay, but it wasn't. It's not good enough. Not enough for this cup. So he knows exactly what you're doing. He's playing dumb with all this confusing stuff. Okay, so Cappy, so what is he thinking? What else is he thinking and feeling? Now we're going to find out what he's going to do. He's very triggered by this. Look at the fist. So that's him. This is the dominating, out of control, cheating king. Well aware that if he's going to act like a king of wands, it's only fair that you walk away. This is making him angry because you're in the right. That it's making him angry because it's only just making him angry. It's making him angry. See what is happening here is he can't stand the fact that you're right. It was an unbalanced situation. Yeah. He was being a bully for a long time, a really, really long time. He's mad because he thinks I should get it my way. I should look at him forcing. Yeah, he's in right here. He's angry because he wants to be this. He wants to be. It's my way. He's angry because of this. Hang on. I know what this is. Yeah, I mean, so something's concealed here. Then there's a reveal. I think this is him. Let's just put this card over here. Oh, another one came out. Just a minute now. Oh, another one wants to come out. What's this? Now let me have a look at this. So that's him being scared, wary of what to do next. He's feeling scared and wary. There's a reveal. Yeah, it's like he doesn't want to admit. This is him down there not wanting, this is him deep down. He knows that, by the way, during no contact periods here, he's been doing quite a bit of expansion here. Over here, there's a realization. There's him not wanting to look at this truth here, but he's really, this is him being scared, wary, and hesitant. Okay. And there's a realization here. There's a real. So he is scared. Deep down, he is very scared of you walking away. And the other thing too is this stuff. He knows that he's pushing it way too far. Let's just see. This is a really important card here. What is he afraid of or wary? This is him bracing himself, afraid. What is he scared, afraid of, and wary of? I missed a card there. Hang on. I missed a card there. I don't know what that is. Okay, just a minute now. It doesn't know what's going to happen next here. Okay, what is he scared? And also what will happen in the future? What is he scared of? Just hang on now. Okay, this is weird. He's scared. This is not the devil doesn't like the idea of what is it? It's like these are two things. This is him That's him. But what is he scared and wary of? Just a second now. Ugh. Now, maybe I'll get it now. I just think that this is what he's scared of is that you'll regret. He's scared that you see over here is the woman that's too good for the man. I think what he's worried about is that you'll regret marrying him. Let me just keep going here. This is what he's scared of, but that's a weird thing. That he'll fool something up. Just hang on. What is he? In the Nine of Wands? What was he looking at? What was he looking at? Yeah, again. So when the wheel turns, so over here he's trying to force something. These are the ramifications of him being a bully, pushing something too far, or just the outcome of it's his own actions. What's under her? Well, there's you looking, but notice this person is feeling unfulfilled. I think he's worried that you'll regret marrying him, or you'll. What is he scared of? Just a second now. What is he scared of? I'm gonna get this. You cheating on him? You cheating on him? What? That's ridiculous. What is he aware of? Just a minute. This is so weird. Were you going with somebody else? There's the sun that it'll work out. The sun in the world. What is this? Why would somebody be scared? Why is he scared of that? It all looks good. I think what is he scared that Nancy's going to do? Because this is something get better, or he may be scared that he won't get better. What is he scared? What is he scared that Nancy's going to do? Hurt him? What? And something, what is he, lose hope, maybe? What is he scared that Nancy's going to do? I just think that, there's some kind of final ending here. I think he's just scared that you're done. What is it that there's something that he wants to know. Okay, hang on. He's looking at him. It's something that you said in a message. All right, let's go to the message. He's staring at a message. It's an actual message. It's in the messages. Hang on, let me just open up the text messages. Do I have all the messages? Nancy, do you have any idea what this could be? It was in the message. And it was like, it's a very sensible message. This is something that's serious. It's not mean. It's not cutting. It's very serious. Well put together. It crossed the I's and all are dotted, the T's, but it's something that means something. Hang Hang on now. I'm just going to get another deck out and see if I can figure out what it is. It's like the Page of Pentacles is something that's said, but it's very important. It has something of a serious nature to it. It's well thought out. And there's this one thing that you said that's he's really looking at it. What is this? Seven of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. Just a second now. I'm going to figure this out. There's the Queen of Cups. Yeah, I just, what I think it is. I'm going to find it. I know exactly what this is. What this says is that there's you and your love, and there's an Ace of Pentacles. In other words, this is somebody who's offering you something substantial, and there's your cup. And I'm going to just, let me just see if I can find this, all right? It could be this one. Nancy can have her needs met. This is you talking about yourself with a man who wants more than just that. It's either that or, because there's a man who's offering an Ace of Pentacles, and there's you with your whole cup. Just a second. And that's you having your needs met, because there's a giant Ace of Pentacles coming toward you. Just let me see if there's anything else like that. No, it's not that. Let me go back to the other one. Oh, no. Just a minute. So now. Hang on now. Show me more. Just a minute now. What is that one message that he's looking at? There's one more thing that could be. Here it is right there. I think it could. And what is that? What is the person doing? The other person for the Queen of Cups? Hang on now. Being a man. Hang on now. What is it what is this message that he's looking at? Is this message that he's looking at? And what is the man? What is that man? How is he defending her? You know. And what is this Ace of Swords? I think it was this. Whoa. I'm going through enough right now that the Ten of Swords is good. I don't need this in my life. I deserve someone who treats me so much better. Someone who picks me up when I'm down, not try to kick me. I wish you the best. Good luck. Because it has to do with what he was saying back to you. So his words, it's like you deserve someone that treats you so much better. So that's why you're showing up as the Queen of Cups there and the Ace of Pentacles. And what else? We did see and then we saw the somebody focusing very closely on the words and somebody defending the Seven of Wands was him attacking you, right? When you said I don't need this in my life, blah blah blah, someone who picks me up when I'm down, not try to kick me. That was you. The Seven of Wands, that was you having to defend yourself, and somebody's kicking you, right? How did he feel? Let me just test and see. Let me just test now and see if we're right with this. When he read the message, when he read the message I'm going through, when he read that, and absorbed it. How was he thinking and feeling when he read? Guilty. Yeah, guilty. How was he thinking and feeling when he read that and absorbed it? Yeah, guilty, because this is this is two people together. When he read that and absorbed it, not someone who kicks it. There it is, because there's the King of Wands is someone who kicks his wife, right? And that's the exact same card that came out in the other deck. When he read that and absorbed it, yet there's your worth. Yeah. And there's the Tower, and that's him. So what really bugged him was the following. I'm going through enough right now. I don't need this in my life. I deserve someone who treats me so much better, someone who picks me up when I'm down. That's brilliant. I should have thought of that. Not try to kick me. Geez, Nancy, this is beautiful. Of course, I know you mean it, but this very, very good point. All right, so how does he feel? This is good. I'm actually glad that you had that conversation. How does he feel about how he's treating her? So he does he's thinking about how nice you were back to him. Yeah, and he should have been an emperor. How does he feel about how he's, and look at that. He's been an asshole. How does he feel about the words that he's used to try to kick her? Hang on that. Well, he's thinking about it now. There's a couple of cards that are coming out. Hang on. This is. Oh, yeah. Well, here we go. There's an assessment, that you're assessing an opinion here. And over here, these are the text messages that go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Him being an asshole. This is him trying to irritate you, running around, trying to get your goat. Do you see these? Trying to bait you, and these are the back and forth text messages. And then over here is basically what this is the rest of the population. Okay? Seriously, an expert's opinion on these messages, most people would say that's ridiculous, right? So he's literally realizing that what he's doing, and what does he know what would most people say about what he's saying to her? Jesus, no, Kevin. What does he know that most people would think about what he's saying to her? There's the deception. Something's not fair. What's over here? Yeah, that you're worth more. There's you. You're worth. Over here is something that's kind of not the most. He doesn't want to look at it, frankly. But most people, there's a worry that he's got about this. What does he know is true about what most people would think if they saw his words to her? To end it, what would most people think if they saw his words to her? There's a realization here. Yeah, I mean, there's a realization. Actually, he's realizing, he may be looking at his own. Do you know what? Whoa, okay. You know what he did when you said that? He went back and read. He could be reading his text messages now, but he's realizing that you're right. That's one of the most important things that you've said to him. He does, he does kick you. Maybe, geez, Nancy, you know what you should do? If you haven't erased all of them, take the worst of the worst messages that he sent, gather them up and send them back to him. I'm not saying you should do this now, but because he literally, he just doesn't, he has no acknowledgement. It's like he's now looking at it now, but it was only after you said, I don't need someone that kicks me when I'm down. He would be really upset if he were forced to look back at a bunch of the horrible things that he said. He just he's got to watch his words here. He's got to watch his words. All right. So let's just see a little bit more. I just want to know show me what he's thinking, feeling right now. Hang on, I got to read your yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, it might be an idea. It might be an idea, although maybe he already knows this, but if he sends you one he's going to say one more mean thing at some point, and I think you should throw that at him again. Just say, your words are very hurtful, and your words are cruel, and these are cruel words. I do not want to, something like that. Just point out that the words are cruel, and please don't show me cruelty. And now from now on, I am only going to respond if you treat me in at least a respectable manner. Something like that. Maybe we got to point it right out to him. That might work, because what you said there was very, very effective. See, he thinks of himself as perfect. He can't stand, but he did look at that. So at this very moment, I'll take you from right now. Oops. At this very moment, show us what he's thinking and feeling. He's trying to figure out what the hell to do in the future. Show me at this very moment, what is he thinking and feeling, and what is he going to do? He's really looking at those messages. He's thinking about what he's going to say in the future. He's feeling very guilty. He is looking at the messages. He's looking, wow. He's Nancy, like, this is a miracle. Yeah, and he's feeling very guilty because he's realizing that everything was very one-sided. Yeah, he's actually realizing this right now. He's looking at them, and that shocked him. He shocked himself. Yeah. Now let's keep going. There's your family. I think what he's doing is he's realizing he's he's got to be a little more stable. Yeah. I think what he's looking there is the pressure that you're under. Yeah, and there he is adding to it by being an asshole. There's you already having a hard time. And there's him being a little idiot. This is what he's realizing, so that's good. All right. Hard for him to look at this. Okay, so show me, what action does he know what action? What is his plan for the future? What is his forward plan? He is making a plan. What is the next action that he's going to take? He could be planning something in secret. What is the next action he's going to take? This is good. Hang on now. What is the next nice. Okay. And Nancy, what I did see just then, okay, is a high priestess and the hangman. And then in comes the Ace of Pentacles. I think that's a little hint for you not to respond to anything other than this. Something like that. Okay? Because I think he's already realized what you were going to tell him. So I do think that you can definitely afford not to. You can definitely, I would really Although I don't think it's going to take long for him to send something sensible. But I think it'll speed it up if you don't respond to like if it doesn't mean something, if it's not meaningful, don't respond to it. So I would definitely not respond to it. Like if he sends you an initial text and it looks like it's going to start a meaningful conversation, respond. But if it then goes to, can I pop by? Or are you going to be around? Something like that. I would just stop talking. Don't even say no. Because if you start saying no, we're going to be repeating no, because, and then it's just going to go right into the thing that we don't need to re-explain any of that. That's what I'm thinking, okay? I mean, there's really only this can only get better. Okay, the worst thing that could happen is we could stay in this loop. Okay, but I think that the way to get out of the loop is to don't positively reinforce the bullshit. So you want to negatively reinforce it by not responding to anything unless it's substantial. I think this will work. All right. Now I just want to just try rolling this deck a few times. Just give me a minute now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll read these out in a minute now. Hang on now. Oh, there's where the other half of my, well, might as well put that down there. I was looking for the other half of that deck and it got mixed up in the ooh, I gotta find out what that is. Do you think that he sometimes watches? God almighty. That's confirmation right there. Yeah, see, he could be watching this show. This could be why he knows. This could be why it's not working. Anyway, well, if he's watching the show, at least he knows that there's a whole band of people on his. I was always on Team Capricorn. Okay, we got. I'm missing you so much. I'm so sorry for everything that I've said and done. I miss you. And then out came the deck I was looking for, but it's the King of Cups, the big cup. Right now, Nancy, what is this? Because this came up a lot. What social media is he watching you on? You've got other social media though, right? Look at this twin flame. And right before that, soulmate came up in this thing. So these were his. So okay, I wish you were here with me. Wow, see that? I know, I don't know either. Anyway, it could be. We'll talk. I'm going to send you an email later. I wish you were here with me. Okay, now let's get some advice from Spirit. From the chakra card, some advice for Nancy in dealing with this Capricorn. Okay, some advice for Nancy. Okay, that one was loosey goosey. Shine. Nancy's a starseed. You are made of stardust, so keep sparkling. This is the solar plexus chakra. You know what's really beautiful about that? That's your personal power increasing. And it's not power over others, but it's the power to be able to make your own decisions. You don't need anybody's opinion, good opinion. You make your own, and you're you, like you're in your dharma, right? On the bottom of the deck, I've got signs. There will always be signs to guide you on your true path. And you know where that comes from? Your intuition. There's your third eye chakra. There will always be signs. You are definitely a starseed, by the way. That Stardust thing. Okay, so basically, the advice from Spirit is to just keep using your intuition and keep shining. You're really glowing out here. When that comes up, this one, so you might notice you're very highly ascended right now. Do you know what you could be getting some bonus points from Spirit because you're working on the one you love. You're actually the way the amount of vulnerability that you've shown, and look at where it's gotten you everywhere. It's gotten this strength. So do you ever notice people just when they're looking at you, looking for a little bit longer than normal, like almost like kind of looking at you, kind of confused? You will notice that. You know what that is? It's your aura. There is something there could with some people. I had this experience sound like I had it too once in a yoga class, and it was just because I was really relaxed and doing anyway. That is people there. If you're in the grocery store, right, and you're thinking, why is everyone staring at me? They're actually seeing something. It's like a little halo. It's a little glow. You know, in that the show Touched by an Angel, it's actually, the scenes where I'm an angel. Blah, blah, blah. Well, that is actually happening with you. It can be a glow on your cheeks, your face, over your head, and sometimes it freaks people out. So they may just you look at someone and they're like, like they look shocked. There's nothing wrong with you. You don't have food on your face or anything. It's a little bit scary for people. So just imagine it's because you've been I swear to God, it's what you've been doing. I know you love your person, but that's a hell of a lot of suffering that you've had to go through. And most people would return for what he said, they would return something. They wouldn't be able to take that. You're literally growing wings and look at this. So I believe this is what you're doing for him. I surrender all negative beliefs that no longer serve me and replace them with loving thoughts and intentions. From this moment on, I will listen only to the voice of love. Your love is an endless source of inspiration. So, Nancy, man, you're vibing high on the bottom of the deck. You, my beloved, are like a ray of golden sunshine. There's literally like a halo around you. I breathe in your love, and all my concerns melt away. And all that is left is pure joy. Thank you, my beloved soulmate. Very high. My subscribers are the most high vibrational ever. It's like you're vibing so high, it's off the human hearing. It's like several octaves above that. It's really good, Nancy. And you did it through the suffering. Well done, Nancy. 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 You're pretty freaking amazing, Nancy. Amazing. Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's just you really got to pat yourself on the back no matter what. No matter what. I should go back to being a nice person. I have been really cranky to everybody lately. Anyway, somebody came in here, like people, I can't even relate to some of the people that I used to know. And so what was really funny was at Christmas, when I was sitting here working on a project, and it was something related to that. It was something that it was something that I really wanted to have to post on the channel before New Year's, and I kept getting interrupted. And you know why? Because people were coming by because Emma was alone on Christmas. Oh my God. So at one point, I just blew up at everybody. I said, I was going and look up the dictionary definition of alone. So we looked it up and I made everyone alone. What did the dictionary say? The state of uh, some somebody being something about not somebody not being present. And then I'm like, what does that mean? I'm like, I went into this half an hour of shouting through, and then I looked at everyone, and they were all like, they looked like they were going to cry. My left ear's ring. It was just so mean because, frankly, they were irritating the hell out of me. But it's like said, everyone wanted me to go down and watch the fireworks and everything. First of all, I'm over that. Like I'm old. I used to go and watch, these in Vancouver. There were these huge fireworks displays. I've seen the best of the best of the best. Why do I don't agree with them because they have a massively terrible impact on animals and wild animals. My cats, they got very upset, and it's a waste of money. Could they just take that money and bring it down to the food bank or something? Do we really need to see all this bullshit? Anyway, as you can tell, I was like, really, I'm just really like, I was really cranky. Anyway, so I need to learn to be a nice person. Okay. In the ICU watching Frosty the Snowman. That's so cute. I forget who's next. Mary, did Mary ever come back? Did Mary ever come back? Hang on, somebody else donated. I heard the donation bells going off. Guys, who else donated? I feel bad now because I should have been watching the. Just a minute. Just a minute. Mary is next. Mary, do we have Mary? Guys, just hang on 1 second, okay? Hang on. Okay, so we don't have Mary. Let me just see if I can figure out who else donated, because I heard the donation thing go off. We did charity. Oh, that's someone looking for a personal reading. Okay. No, I think we did everybody. So I was going to have a quick look at Ashini and Malapale, and then we're going to wrap it up because I've got a couple of personal readings that I've got to do. So, Just hang on 1 second, guys. Ashwini and Malapela, I want you to figure out who's going to go first, okay? 1 second. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So who's going first, Malphil? You are. Osh. I can't spend too long on your readings because I've got to do 2 personal readings before I go to bed. So we're just gonna do a quick look, okay? Okay, so we'll do Malapel first. I'm gonna see if I can. Just a second now. Okay. Oh, cool. Thanks, Ash. Okay, let's see. I am going to I'm gonna have a look. So I'm gonna get you to think about the Gemini. I'm gonna try out the I'm gonna use 2 decks. I'm gonna see if I can find out what I'm gonna ask here. Well, we'll look at his feelings first. What one of the things that I want to look at is what is the real block? What is that noise? We're going to look at what the main block is with him. Is what's frustrating about this is he keeps going in this, round and around and around and around, same thoughts, same fears, and his chart is probably a bit of a mess. It's too much. There's probably some fixed earth. So he's himself. Yeah, it's Gemini. I bet you a damn. He's got mutable water, fixed earth, fixed fire, and and the rest is probably air. And so that'll keep anybody in a loop. He could be, just born with just look at fixed fire, 7 of Wands, and there's the 9 of Swords, mutable air, fixed fire, mutable air, a disaster zone for trying to move forward in life. This person will always be stubborn and will always look back and regret. That's exactly what we just saw. 9 of Swords is the person who's in constant state of mental regret, and the 7 of Wands, which is the 3rd deacon of Leo, stubborn, pushing down feelings and refusing to change, and there's the fixed earth, the Taurus energy and Gemini energy. Okay. So he is trying. Okay. So what he's doing here is he knows he's looking at the fact that he's manifested nothing. So he's looking at lack. What are those 3 cards above his head? Hang on. I don't use this deck very much, but isn't this interesting? And he's looking at, oh, I'm so glad we chose this deck. I believe that's the fate line. Hang on. This is interesting. Just a minute. I want to see what he's looking at. So in order to do that, we have to figure out what is that lifeline. It's like what he's looking at. He's looking into the future, seeing he may have gone to a psychic or something, seeing loss, but it has to do with that. I got to figure out which line that is. Hang on. Okay, that there. Okay, just a minute now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's the 3rd main one, which is the fate line. Okay. All right. So he's trying to figure out, with fate, see, someone could be either looking back or looking forward. He thinks, and he's seeing with the Five of Pentacles, he's not seeing any hope. He's seeing, let's just keep going. He's looking into a crystal ball. The guy may have gotten some, anyway, he's trying to figure out whether or not he's going to lose in the future, something like that. Show me what Gemini is thinking and feeling. Oh, no, look at the 2 5s here. I believe he's looking back because over here, there's regret, remorse about a loss, regret, remorse about ghosting, or regret, remorse about leaving. Jesus. There's the heart line, the headline, fate. No, he's looking at the fate line. So he's regretting. Just a minute here. There's some kind of loss that he's regretting, or regretting. Let's just keep going. Show me more. Show me more. What is Gemini thinking and feeling? But he's in the 5 of Cups as well. So that's a lot of him. Show me. Okay. So we've got the 7 of Cups and the 5 of Cups. It looks like what he's regretting here is, with the 7 of Cups, either confusing someone or some kind of a choice, or not making a choice. He could be regretting leaving you in a state of confusion, or wondering if you miss him. Let's keep going. It's one or the other. Could be both. Show me more. What is Gemini think? There's a lot of cups there. What's Gemini thinking and feeling? Oh, okay. So there's the 3 of Wands, which is looking into the future. The 7 of Cups is not knowing what the heck is going to happen. I gotta find out what the 7 of Cups is. Because I'm wondering if you're in the 7 of Cups. You've got Scorpio in your chart, don't you, Melville? Is it Scorpio? Scorpio? Because I think that's you. And in that case, this is getting more interesting. He may have done this on purpose. But which would make sense, because it's like he's not calling on purpose. This is quite who is in the 7 of Cups, please? In his mind. Yeah, no, that's you. The one who's waiting. 7 of Cups again. 3 of Pentacles. Wow. My God. I believe. Right ear's ringing. And I was about to say, I believe that this, that's you. I believe that 7 of Cups is not him being confused. That's where he's imagining that you are but it's like he did this. There's a couple of cards breaking here. Just a second now. Yeah, look at the fate. Look at the. I gotta get this. Hang on, got it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. There's you, Scorpio rising. Looking at this, it's almost like right there is something that he wanted to turn your world upside down. You know, confuse you. Let's just keep going. So, like, in a way, he's put a lot of effort in, but he's putting effort, he's show me what else is he thinking and feeling right now regarding what he's done himself and you. What else is Gemini? I feel like I missed a card there. Oh, whoa, it could be what he's planning on doing. There's the future again. The Three of Wands, watching, waiting. It's like he's expecting something. And I'll tell you what he's expecting. That's a Cavalier. That's a Knight of Swords. It's like he was expecting you to get angry, expecting a reaction. What the hell? Why? And in the opening split, we had the Magician and the Five of Pence. That could be manipulation, ghosting, manipulating by ghosting, and then waiting to see what would be the result. And that could be why we saw that fate line there. Yep, that's what's happening. Because right here we've got the Seven of Pentacles, which is the man waiting, watching, watching for someone to be furious, waiting, watching. Look at this, Two of Cups. Yeah, waiting, watching, and the Two of Cups looks weird in this deck. This is upright, by the way. You can tell because the number. Waiting and watching, Seven of Pentacles at this Two of Cups. What is he waiting and watching and looking at? Waiting, watching what? What? Three of Swords. Isn't that almost like waiting and watching for somebody to be heartbroken or something? Like, yeah, look at this. That King of Swords, that's Gemini looking at this. Three of Swords. Whoa. Hang on now. Just a second. What's underneath this? Five of Pentacles, and that's what he lost. Three of Swords. Seven of Pentacles, waiting and watching. And you're nice and strong. But this can also be, it's like he wanted you to fight the Leo. Or something like that. I want to watch a fight between, look at this bonus fortune. There's the Ace of Pentacles. That's a King of, just a second now. That, believe it or not, is the King of Coins. No, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That's a King of Wands. Somebody manipulating. But there's where you are, Temperance. Totally balanced. You see, I think, why it's triggering him? Why is he, show me how he's seeing Malapel right now. Wise as hell. The Hermit looking at, well, how he's seeing you right now? He's in the King of Cups and you're in the Hermit, wise as heck. And that's definitely you because you're a late, you're a Virgo, Libra cusper, right? How he's seeing you right now is that you are wise as heck, so also he may be able to, what he may be thinking is that you can see that he's, well, actually you can't see because he's the King of Cups, but what he knows is that he's keeping his mouth shut about his feelings. But I want to point something out. King of Cups is silent, but this King of Cups is starting to turn red, his cheeks. I don't know if you can see this because the lighting is, hang on, let me just, can you see how look at the cheeks? He's like his emotions are starting to show, that King of Cups. And you're coming up as this wise hermit. Okay, let's keep going. I have to turn that off. How did I turn it on? Oh, that's how I did it. Hang on 1 second, Mel. What I want to ask is, I actually think that this will work if I ask this. I'm going to ask, what does he know? What has he been doing? And what is his strategy, or what was his strategy for the past year toward you? Because there was a strategy, all right, with that magician and 5 of Pence, and also him waiting, watching, expecting, and still waiting, watching, and expecting, and not happy with the results. There's definitely something, he was up to something. What has been his strategy for the past year? Show me what he knows is true, that his strategy toward Malapale was. What does he, oh, wow, the Star, King of Cups. Well, hang on, this is interesting. What was his strategy toward? Oh, there was a strategy, all right, Wheel of Fortune, there it is, and the Star. What? And look at the, I want to show you something interesting. Just look at how this woman is almost like she's holding a dartboard. See this? He wanted to win something, and there's a dart that went right. His strategy was to, hit that center. There's the Star. He definitely had a wish and a hope. There was definitely a plan here and a strategy. Let's keep going. Jeez Louise. What was this was a plan. This is something that he thought. Talk about the fate line. What was I missed a card there. His strategy was, okay, so here we go. The Wheel of Fortune and the Hermit. So to get you back or something. To watch. Show me more. This is interesting. What was it that there we go. Okay, there's the Page of Wands. So that's, a woman undertaking something. 3 of Swords. He wanted to see you hurt. He wanted a message from you of heartbreak. He wanted to hear news, or wanted you to hear news that would break his heart, or he wanted. It's like somebody wanted to see evidence here that someone is heartbroken. Let's keep going. Or that he wanted you to be heartbroken. I don't know what this is. What was his what was he thinking? Okay, there you are, Queen of Cups, and the Devil, that that he could get you addicted to him or something. Or there's you with your cup. He was tempting you in some way. What was he trying to tempt her to do? What was he trying to tempt her to do? Confused you. He was trying to get you confused. Look at that. The Queen of Cups and the Moon, trying to put you in a state of confusion. What was his strategy here? Well, he wanted to see it. To isolate you, or, oh my God, my both ears just started ringing. The Moon. obfuscate the truth, so that you wouldn't see. All right, now this is important to get you over here, paranoid or afraid, or that what wanted to see if you would be scared, or wanted to see you, it's head games. It's head games. It's head games. Is it ever head games? 8 of Swords. Oh, 6 of Pentacles, 8 of Swords, and the 9 of Wands. Okay. So he was trying to get you, trying to keep you like twisted, in the 8 of Swords, stressed out. He was trying to keep the upper hand here with the 6 of Pentacles, deliberately dealing with 2. Over here, with the 9 of Wands, to get it's head games, and over here is something that's somebody who has the upper hand. Head games. Unreal. Okay, let's keep going. It's like he wanted you to see him. He wanted over here. There's a really unbalanced, unfair situation. Over here, he wanted you to be. It's the 9 of Wands with the bandage around the forehead. Head games for you to worry, that want more, to worry, to see that he has the upper hand, to see that he's dealing with 2. Is this? There's a Wheel of Fortune. This is funny. What happened instead, this is kind of an unexpected outcome. What happened instead is we get the Know Thyself Ace, which I believe is you. It's like you just became what was unexpected was you became very, very, you turned into an ace, right? That's the Ace of Wands, but in this deck, the aces are really powerful. So this ace has everything. Like, notice how this ace has got the caduceus. This person doesn't need, they're whole. They've got all it's like they have the 2 of Cups and the Lovers in themselves. So he, it didn't work. It didn't work on you. Not only did it not work, but you ended up becoming very, very, very wise. Show me more. Okay, so what is he seeing? What is he seeing was what actually happened as a result of him playing head games. 3 of Wands. So he's expecting someone to be angry here. This is what he wanted in the future. This is what he was expecting. And this is what he got. You just had a fresh start. You just didn't care. You went off in another direction. This is what he was expecting to come in for him, which was, obviously you and the other. And instead, this is what happened. You turned into a fool. You just went on another direction, into another direction. That was the unexpected outcome. See that? Wheel of Fortune, and there's the Fool. So this would explain why he was upset and waiting and all upset. Now he's in the 9 of Wands. All right. So how does he feel about his own actions? How does he feel about his own actions? Oh, the 6 of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Well, that you just moved on. Something you slipped away. How does he feel about his own actions here? Terrible. 7 of Swords. That's him. His own actions caused you to slip away here. It's under this. So that's the Knight of. Hang on. That's the Knight of Swords. Hang on. So we had a Knight of. I misread one of the knights here. and the 9 of Wands. So he's really worried about you slipping away. How does he feel about his own actions? Oh, King of Cups. He was being emotionally manipulative, and there's the 7 of Swords. So his own actions, they didn't work. He just ended up getting very emotional. Hang on, there's 3 here. Yep, there you are, going off in another direction. And there's him looking at the plan. There's the actual fate, right? And over here, all that happened was he fell in love. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious? Okay, wait a minute now. There's been some kind of change here. I want to know what this is, because it's almost like somebody, I think he went to some kind of is it possible that he went to a reader? Why are we getting, I just want to know what these 3 cards are above his head. Hang on. Those 3 cards are, oh God, do I need a magnifying glass? Those cards don't exist in this deck. I don't know what it is. Why are we getting? He was definitely, there's somebody here. Look, there's something he may have gotten, is it possible that he looked, that somebody read his palm or something? This is that's love. And over here, somebody's looking into a crystal ball. It's almost like he got a love reading. I'm going to see if now, like he might have, this is something he might have done. Maybe somebody might have read his palm, or he might have, maybe it's almost like he could have been at some kind of a, farmer's market or something, and somebody, what is this? Why do we keep getting the Magician? What is something that's happened that we don't know about? There's something here. Hang on now. Okay, there's the 8 of Pentacles. So this is something that's something that somebody was working on. There's the King of Cups. Ooh, and there's the 5 of Wands. Hang on. Somebody was frustrated here. So there was something done repeatedly. What was done repeatedly here? What's being done repeatedly here? That's the 9 of Swords. So that's him being, that isn't, no. That's the 4 of Swords. Is that one eye? Now that's the 4 of Swords. So that's something that's concealed. And there is the 10 of Swords. Somebody is, what is just a second now. Somebody's concealing pain here. What is something that happened that we don't know about? There's something that was done, and there's the concealment, and there's know thyself. He may have gotten, what is know thyself? He may have gotten some kind of a reading. 2 of Cups. I think he got a love reading or something. What did he do here? What is something that he did? There's the 5 of Wands again. And the 2 of Cups. What is the 5 of Wands? Something, it's like he was frustrated or angry. Yeah, there's the King of Cups and the 5 of Wands. What is the 5 of Wands for something that he did? I believe that he went to somebody, because we've got the Hermit, which is somebody, he could have spoken to an elder here, but there's a truth seeker, and the Hermit can see the truth. And I'm almost looking at somebody who's looking at a crystal there. See that? How did this, what is this? What is this truth seeker? What is this? How did this happen? The truth seeker saw the Five of Pentacles. Somebody looked at lack, or somebody wanted to know, like, this person is seeking a truth. They're looking at, and over here is nothing, that like somebody's missing or gone, or how is there a truth seeker here? Lost love? I actually think that this is some kind of a reading. Hang on, I gotta look at, see what you guys are getting. Hangman, see, that would be somebody discovering something. Ashwini, do you want to pull a few more cards? Ouch. Page of Pentacles, Lover's Son. That would make sense. Page of Pentacles is somebody telling somebody something, a message. Lovers is like a choice. The Sun is a revelation. I'm going to see if Ashwini can pull a few more cards, because, like, for some reason, I wanted to reach for that deck. I haven't used this deck in eons. And the Magician in this deck, just as soon as I looked at it, it screamed somebody looking into the future. Somebody, we'll get Ashwini to pull a few cards. I'm going to switch decks and just see if I can get it in, if I can confirm that in another deck. Show me, actually, I'm gonna use another deck, because there's a card in here that will tell us. Is there something? Did he obtain information? Is there something that he did to obtain information? Tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. It looks like he might have done something that's not traditional. The Chariot, Knight of Swords. You'll never get anywhere if you keep standing still. And there's almost like there's somebody here who's, looking at a lot of, there's somebody here who's, who has a lot of knowledge. Oh, no, I think he went to a reader. Because there's this woman here. It's she's having people over, but technically it's a okay. We'll see what Ashwini got. Hang on. No, look at this. Justice and the Knight of Pentacles, Hermit, and the Two of Pentacles. That Hermit that's someone who sees the truth. Okay, it's an expert. Now I'm getting a woman, like this. Don't you dare lower your voice for anyone. But there's a woman here the people are coming over to discuss books. Hang on, I'm just gonna have a quick look at this. And also there's coins in there, so there's something. Show me how he obtained this information. Show me how he obtained this information. I think he went to this. If your life feels stale, explore some new scenery. And what did this Queen of Swords do here? Oh, no. There, I looked into a crystal ball. I think he went to a reader. Show me what happened. Okay, just a second now. There's a truth. Ace of Swords truth. It's here. You can't be right all the time. So he might have, and there's somebody over here looking into, this is interesting. If there's somebody, it's like he went to somebody's house. Do you know what I think he did? I think he got an online reading. I actually think he did. And do you know what? I think? I think this is a reader. Have a look at how crazy he drove her. She's like, oh my God. She would have said, stop overthinking and just do it. This is how he made her feel. Let's see what's tattooed on her hand there. Hang on. Anyone see? I think he got I think he did it. Got an online reading. What is the tattoo on her hand? Hang on. Let's see if I can pull this up close. Oh, I've got to see. I've got to figure out what this is. Second, just a minute. Deadline today is what she's written on. She might have given this. Here's what happens to a reader when they deal with Gemini. Let's just keep going. I'm going to check one more deck, but I mean, it does look like. Show me where he got his most recent information about Malapale. Show me where. If to see if this you can't be right all of the time. Thing came up. He may have got and there's this Ace of Swords. You're bursting with sparkly new ideas. Where it's like he wanted some truth here. Knight of Cups. Somebody might have read, this could be a woman who reads shells, because there are shell readers. Judgment, yep. All the signs say you're exactly where you're supposed to be. So he could have been looking. Look at this, Knight of Pentacles, and I believe Ashini got that. Slowly but surely you're going there. He's numbering. I think that he wanted to, I really do think he went to a reader, because it's almost like Seven of Cups, not every great option you're given will be a great option for you. There's the Seven of Cups, my God. This is that's a woman who does look at, what is that woman doing? It's like she does look into the future. She's looking at, she's looking at a clock. No, there's a decision that's being made there. Actually, that's not a clock. Just a minute, I gotta figure out what that is. The person, where is my little booklet on that card? Where's my booklet? There it is. Okay. Just a minute now. The Emperor in the Cozy Witch Tarot deck. And Ashwini also got the Seven of Cups. Four of Pentacles, Two of Cups, Seven of Swords, Seven of Cups. Okay, just a minute now. Okay, the Emperor in this deck. Yeah, I was asking what the girl was doing in the Seven of Cups. The Emperor has experienced a thing or two in their time, so it's not at all surprising that they have a few tips to share. They want you to know that while fun and spontaneity are essential parts of life, it can't be that way all the time. If you're thinking about doing something risky, sit down, carefully think it over. Always know your why and how before committing to anything, and then map out a backup plan or two just in case things don't go as anticipated. You may feel like you have a lack of control over your life. Yep, that's what he felt. Rest assured you have what it takes to figure it out. Kindly but firmly steer yourself back on track. And how about the Seven of Cups in this deck? The witch is feeling parched, so she opens up her kitchen cupboard only to find a plethora of cups in front of her. Water is all she's going to drink, so the answer should be obvious, shouldn't it? Blah, blah, blah. You've been given so many fantastic options that you feel like, okay, I'm still not sure what's going on here. What? Okay, I'm just going to ask. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to ask right now. How is the Gemini? And two more. How is the Gemini thinking and feeling about Malapale? One more. How's the Gemini thinking and feeling about Malapale? Now, we had this a minute ago. Just a second now. Just a minute now. So with the Page of Wands, just because the little thing on the card is, just because you're passionate about it does not mean it'll be effortless. Over here, tradition is important, but it doesn't have to be everything. So there's something, obviously he's passionate about you, but something is difficult with the Hierophant. Just a second now. Oh, I think he got a reading. I'll tell you why. You know how I said that I was picturing him like getting something at a fair. It's like something that he didn't plan to do. Listen to this. The Hierophant, you stumble into a local shop owned by a wise witch. She's more than happy to help new and inspiring practitioners find their way, blah, 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 blah. She offers you the same advice she offers them. Regard the new ways of doing things with the same respect as you do the old, for nothing was meant to stay the same forever. You know, how boring would it be if nothing ever changed? Break away from established norms every chance you get. Make your own unique brand of magic. If people point and laugh at you for daring to be different, point and laugh at them right back for being so cowardly as to be sane. So I think that he got some kind of advice to take action, right? Now, so with the Page of Wands, hang on now. Second. She's got all the, it's really weird the way she's organized this book. She has all the pages in the same place. Actually, why does she have? Okay, she's got her major arcana, all right? Then she's got her, then she starts with cups, then pentacles, so the wands should be next. No, hang on. Where did the wands go? There they are, hang on. She's got swords and then wands. Okay, so what is the page in this deck? No, she starts with the ace and then skips all the court cards. There's the page. Jeez. All right. Yeah, it's like something isn't turning out the way that he thought it would. Just hang on now. Show me how is Gemini thinking and feeling about Malapale? There's something that is not turning out. There's the Hermit and the Hierophant. I definitely think he went to see somebody. What he's thinking and feeling, there's some kind of yes or no thing. He's trying to figure, there's something he's trying to look at, trying to understand. And it's like he's trying to he's trying to get the answer to a yes or a no question. Let me just see what, he's doing here. He's unsure how to proceed. he could be reading up on some spiritual stuff. What he can't stand is that he's got to make a decision on his own. He may be actually reading how is Gemini thinking and feeling about Malapale right now. There's a card. Okay, right here we go. Two of Cups. You are the pumpkin to his spice. Queen of Cups. Wow. Wow. We've got the Hermit, the Queen of Cups, and Two of. This guy is in love with you. He's trying to make a decision here. All right. So with the Two of Cups, maybe he is reading up on some spiritual stuff here. Just a minute now. This is how he's feeling about you. In this card, we have two people who share a deep, intuitive understanding of each other. Aww. On a soul level, they say in unison. Oftentimes, couples like this don't need to speak their thoughts out loud. So you guys, you may know what each other is thinking. This is the kind of bond that is not easily broken because it's so unlike any other. Well, it can represent, okay, Just a minute now. So, and now it can also mean a couple that usually get along perfectly can't seem to get on the same page. Make your emotions known to the other and try to work it through. That's what he's supposed to be. Well, see, I don't know a lot about how you left off. Something pretty severe must have happened, but I feel that he's the one that should come forward. So with the Queen of Cups, honoring your emotions is one of the highest forms of self-care. So you, Malapale, but this is how he feels about you. Just a second now. Just a minute. How he feels about you. Okay, so this card may represent an adult who's in tune with their emotions and is not embarrassed to show them. Okay. And this person has been super busy helping everyone else and should not push themselves any further. They should protect their boundaries as well as their energy. Yeah, saying no and walking away from draining people or situations. So he sees you as basically pulling back your cup. Now, and I just have this feeling where this person is opposed to you. I think that what he sees you as expecting him. It's up. He sees you as leaving it up. It's up to you, something like that. And it's like you're telling him, you got to make this decision. Well, I think he's right if that's what he's seeing. How? Yeah, yeah. Is that wow? How is he thinking and feeling about Malapale now? Over there, see, he was very he had some kind of a plan. He was very determined, but he's not getting anywhere with it. It's like it only made you more secure, more stable. Just a minute now. I just want to see what this is. Where are my pentacles? Just a minute now. Okay, let's see what this is here. I mean, it's somebody who's responsible, reliable, but they move very gradually. But deliberately. See, I think this is him. What he's been doing. What does he know? What does he know that he's done wrong? What does he know that he's done wrong in the past year? What does he know that he's done wrong? Okay, here we go. King of Wands. There's you. And it's mostly this. Okay, we're going to find out what that is. Jeez, was he getting someone to do candle magic on you or something? I don't know. What is King of Wands is usually, a manipulative king. What does he know he's doing wrong? Just a minute now. Where's the king? This is the kind of person who's their own worst enemy. There are so many challenges they can't overcome because they want so badly to do it all on their own. Okay. This card can represent an adult who's dedicated and passionate. They may be an authority figure in your life, or they may not. They tend to give off a heartfelt yet assertive energy. They know just how to attract like-minded people. If you're looking to, okay, so he was trying to get you to come to him, I think. Something like that. Because we got a Queen of Cups and a King of Wands. And over here, something that's non-traditional. What does he know that he did wrong regarding, I'm missing a card here, but anyway. Oh, he was working away at something. Eight of Pentacles, King of Wands. What was he doing? Every time I see something repetitive, repeatedly doing something. He's been repeatedly calling. He's been repeatedly calling. Maybe he's been hanging up or something. There are repetitive calls here. Just a second now. Maybe he's the wrong number. Just a minute. What has he been doing repeatedly here? Okay, hang on. Though you may wish one of the fairies would come along to magically do the work for you, that's never going to happen. But there's nothing stopping you from using it. It looks like, so it opens with, don't be so focused on doing a flawless job that you refuse to leave the room for the odd mistake or two. After all, okay, so it looks like maybe he was so focused on, it's like he won't even do something. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong. What does he know that he's been doing wrong with respect Overthinking and not doing. It just overthinking. I think that on a number of occasions, he's gone to message you, email, or text. And what he's doing is he's delaying, he's overthinking. There's you, overthinking. He's just won't. Yep, he's not, look at this. He needs to tidy up his life so he can make something better. He's just been, he hasn't changed. He's been romanticizing and planning, romanticizing, but not acting. Okay. All right. That makes sense. So in his head, this makes sense because with the eights, all the eights are, believe it or not, even the pentacle, the eight of cups is an interior decision to move on. We all know the eight of swords has to do with thought, but the eight of pentacles is a repetitive thought. So, and it's the same thing over and over and over again. So he hasn't been acting. It's just in his mind. There's this repetition here. And I believe part of what's been on, it's like it's like a video that you put on loop. Why? Show me. Okay. May I please see? Yeah, the head and heart must align. Again, yeah, he's been, like, there's something behind the scenes here. He's been running around strategizing. Who are these people? See, I feel like one of your friends is in this. What has he been doing regarding Malapel for the past year? Nothing. There's the Ten of Swords again. Trying to plan something. He's planning and then ending things. Ending things out of stress and anxiety here. There's what he wants to give to you. And there's fear. Oh, geez. Handing a pentacle to that Leo, I bet. He's just been very fearful. Very, very fearful. What does Gemini know he's done wrong? Here we go again with this hermit. Looking, perhaps it's, oh boy, this could be relying on someone else for the truth, looking at something through someone else's eyes. Is there anyone who has been advising Gemini? I feel like we're going to get a yes all this time. Who is looking there? Who is seeking? Somebody's truth seeking. Who is acting as this wise person? Who is shining a light? Oh boy. There's a message. He has been getting advice here. There's that Page of Pentacles again. I'm going to look at Malapel at your comment. In 2019, how do you know he felt that you had moved on? You've got in 2019, he felt I had moved on. How do you know that that's how he felt? Can you just tell me? Because I'm trying to figure out what that is, because that's an actual message. Melpill, can you tell me how do you know that he felt that you had moved on in 2019? I remember there was a King of Cups, yes, but I don't remember anything more than that. Let's just see who said this, because this is something that was actually said. What was that page of Pentacles? What was that page? Oh my God. No, wait a minute. I think he has seen a psychic. There's a high priestess here who said something. There, how the hell? That doesn't seem like something he would do. That's a psychic right there. Maybe this could be from, like, when we get, I just asked, this is something that was said, all right? This can't be, this has to be a person, because as a card, the high priestess doesn't speak. So it looks like a bloody psychic. Hang on, Melpill, I'm going to look at your comments just a sec. Okay, I get it, Melville. So when you finally talked, did he okay, got it, Melville, got it. And so when you talked, oh wow, okay. So I'm just gonna pick up from when you finally talked. So show me after you spoke to him on that occasion. Okay, here we go. So after you spoke to him on that occasion, Gemini was all gung ho. And then what happened? Then somebody stopped here. Somebody was stopping. Somebody had restrictions. What were these restrictions? Yeah, and no. It was somebody who was making him feel. Somebody was making him feel. Look at this person. Somebody was making him feel insecure. Who is this bugger there? Who was sneaking around making Gemini feel insecure? Who was sneaking around making Gemini feel insecure? A Virgo? He's got a Virgo friend as well. Who is sneaking around making Gemini feel insecure? What? Well, look at this. Holy shit. Somebody here is I got to tell you something. This is a friend of yours, that was working against you behind your back. This is someone that you know as well, because there they are racing off, being all happy that Gemini is all insecure, and I believe that person then comes to you. Then there's the Hangman that Ashini was getting. Hang on. What does that person do then? Look at this advice that's being sought. They're counseling somebody else. Hang on now. Holy shit. Look at the freaking lies all over the place. But over here, this is somebody at work. This is somebody at your workplace. Oh my God. And then there's a reveal, an exposure of a truth. And then there's an ending. An ending of somebody who was playing both sides got caught. Someone who was playing both sides got caught, or someone is denying, someone is denied something. No. The person this person is watching this person get attacked. Just a second now. Or trying really hard to figure something out. That person is watching. That person is watching Gemini trying to figure you out, trying to figure out if you like them. And then because that person is afraid, that person is wary. Somebody is, whoa. Somebody's jealous, and somebody doesn't want, it's like somebody doesn't want, somebody over, this person here is a spy. That's the person that's running around doing the spying. They're looking at somebody, they're trying to make sure that somebody is insecure and doesn't know what's going on. Head games here. And then there's somebody afraid here. Somebody leaves or moves on. And then there's the goddamn Leo that comes in. So what happened is there's the past and a friend, some friend in the past, and there's a decision that Gemini made in the past. And then there's somebody was waiting or something. There's a group of people here from the past who really stabbed Gemini in the back and caused an ending. A friendship may have ended. What happened in the Three of Cups? Yeah, somebody held Gemini back. Somebody really hurt. Somebody hurt two people, you and Gemini. Somebody worked very hard to break you guys up. Somebody worked very hard to break you guys up. And they're carrying messages from you. They're carrying messages from you and then making you angry. Look at that. Saying that you're angry. Oh my God. Malapale, you had people working against you in Gemini So there were people lying to you about how Gemini was feeling, and then that person is going back and lying to Gemini. So there is a great big misunderstanding here, because there's somebody is, I don't know who it is, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, and then there's somebody here who, and I think that's Gemini, who's expecting and surprised and not weird that we're not understanding why you're angry, because you're not angry, because this message, somebody doesn't know, neither of you knew. This is a person who's carrying messages back and forth from you. They're totally misinterpreting stuff that you said to Gemini, and then they're coming back to you and misinterpreting. Now I'm going to find out who this is. There is somebody in the past. Show me how this person, there's something that was concealed in the past. And what was concealed, that there's somebody's doing something out of jealousy and they're concealing it. They're doing something very aggressive over and over to make Gemini extremely, somebody may have gone to a mental ward here, but somebody was trying to destroy, make you, drive you crazy. Somebody stabbed Gemini in the back here. Somebody was very selfish. It looks like it's I'm going to see now how you feel about this person. Someone was really happy that someone else was sad. Look at that. You made this person happy that somebody else was sad, because in the past, this person, they concealed feelings here. Now, let's just see if we can figure out what who this is, because I don't think you know who this is. I do not think you know who this is. Show me how Malapale currently, whoever it is, I don't know. How does Malapale feel? Don't guess anything. How does Malapale feel about this person? How does Malapale feel about this person? Maybe they've given you, it could be an Aquarius, by the way. How does Malapale feel about this person? Just a minute now. Well, you were wary of them. I don't think you trusted them. Okay, so there's somebody who's furious. How does Malapale feel about this person? Okay. I've got the idea of there's somebody who got really, really mad either at work, or somebody who's furious, somebody who's angry about, how does Malapale feel about this person? Just a second now. There's somebody is looking at, somebody is a star, and somebody is examining something and expressing an opinion, or planning on immunity, or planning on you. I think you think that this person had your best wishes in mind, but they didn't. How does Malapale feel about this person? So there's you feel about this person. Actually, you may not know what this person is. How do you feel about this person, whoever this is? Wait a minute. Wait. Here we go again. This person, how do you feel? Whoever this person is, okay, hang on now. Okay, there's Gemini. There's something kind of repetitive. There's somebody who ghosted. There's definitely something. I don't know if this person is in your life now or if they were in the past, but you've definitely noticed something. Yeah, there's something weird. Geez, look at this. High degree of spell work. But there's some kind of secret here. This person it says that they'll keep secrets. They're saying that they'll keep something private. How do you feel about this person? This could very well be a friend of yours. Somebody is very jealous of you, or you may feel like they were toxic, or no, it's a female here. You thought this person was a friend. How do you feel about this person? You regret, or you know that there's something about this. We've got the devil and the 9 of swords. This person was a headache. Um, how do you feel about this person? How would she know this person? Why do we keep getting the devil? Because this person was jealous of the Gemini, or this person. How would she know this person? How would Malapil know this person? Okay, it could be a Pisces or a Cancer. Somebody's selfish. Somebody like a traveler. How would Malapil know this person? They lie. They cheated. Well, you know this person's in the 7 of Swords. How would you know this person? They're in jail. They do. They really trick. They. How would you know this person? What does this person do for a living? Is this a Virgo? What does this person do for a living? What are they doing here? How does this person make their money? How does this person make their money? It was made in the past, or they may make it by. Do you know any card readers? There's no. Just a minute. Just a minute. See, I feel like this person I feel like this person is in your life because they're being very defensive. What's the devil? How you would know this person? Uh, I'm stumped. What is what's going on in the Temperance card? Somebody is so it's like you were wary that this person was managing something or going back and forth. You're worried that, so there's something that, what is the devil, please? What is the devil? Somebody might have been obsessively. Melville, I gotta give up. This is tricky. So what is, oh my God, here we go again. What is Gemini at this very moment? So why is somebody angry? For God, why is somebody's angry because there's been some kind of a reveal. Somebody's angry because something's been exposed. Something's been exposed about why Gemini was stressed out and why there's something that's been held up and delayed. Somebody's, yeah, and over here we go again with the magician. My God. Somebody has been very good at holding this up and delaying it and keeping it in suspension. Somebody's used every tool, every trick in the book to manipulate and keep something held up. Keep it. This is such a cruel thing. This person should go straight to hell. Like they did it to both of you. Look at this. Something's really not fair. Holy shit. Whoa. This person's going to get some major, they're going to go right straight to the chasm. They're going to go straight to they're not going to get their happiness. Yeah. Just look at the Knight of Swords. That's destructive energy. It's a friend that burned. Look at this. Look at the burn. There's 3 of Cups. It looks like something is going to be exposed pretty soon. I don't know how. This whole thing has been held up by one person going back and forth and spreading gossip and completely. So they've been. This is why. I don't know. Let's see what the last thing that this. I don't know if this person. This person is getting information on you. That's for sure. So I don't know. I mean, you must have friends in some way. What is? Show me. Okay, it looks like it could be do you have any Taurus or Libra friends? Who is watching Malapale? Sag, who is watching Malapale? Who is this person? I mean, we've got the 8 of Swords and then the 10 of Wands. Who's trying really hard? Who is around Malapale? Who is around Malapale? See, here we go. We're not. Okay, it's the Aries. It's an Aries man, okay? That's all I know. It's an Aries man. And it is someone that you know. It's an injustice, an exposure. Then there's 3 of Swords. And there's something, bring something out in the open. 3 of Swords. Somebody confusing someone. And then there's something about a marriage or a home. And then there's 10 of Cups. Somebody's going to be hung out to dry here. There's a real injustice here regarding a loss. So I'm going to ask now how does, I mean, he's coming up as an emperor, but I just feel like it's a masculine. Oh, here we go. How does Gemini feel about this emperor? How does Gemini feel triggered? How does Gemini feel? What does Gemini think and feel about this emperor? What does Gemini think and feel There he is right there. It's definitely an emperor. It's definitely an emperor. So Gemini is an idiot because here's what he does. Serves him right. And the emperor's the one who's looking. So Gemini, you know, gives this offer, or the emperor takes the bait and then runs off, right? And then does all this watching. How does Gemini feel? What does Gemini think and feel about this emperor, whoever it is? Does Gemini think and feel about this? He's the one who said the things that confuse the frig. The emperor is the one that says these things that are totally effing confusing. Guess what the emperor also does? Makes up shit. Makes up stories. Confuses the living hell. And not only that, but what the emperor says, then Gemini starts imagining it. Oh my God. And it's all confusing. See, what did the emperor learn from Malpale? He's telling stuff. Look at this. What kind of information? Hang on now. He's trying really hard to keep, trying really hard. Jeez almighty. What's going on here? He doesn't want, what did the emperor tell Gemini about Malpale? What did the emperor tell Gemini? What did the emperor say to Gemini about you? I mean, it's like he's by the way, the emperor's losing his footing. Don't worry, because you're the empress. He's lying. Well, he's just lying about you, sneaking around behind your back. And what is he saying? Secrets, some kind of what is he saying? What is he saying? What has he said to the what's the Three of Cups? Some kind of a decision or a chore that you've chosen, a Pisces that you're happy, or what is this? What has this liar? What is the Three of Cups? Hang on now. No, this is not good. He's spreading some crappy gossip, whoever this is. Yeah, and the emperor may be saying that you're furious or something with it. Hang on now. Furious with friends, or furious with, or these are the emotions. The emperor's trying to make Gemini angry. What is he saying that's making Gemini angry? It's like there you are. Okay, there you are. Is he saying that's making Gemini angry? That you're standing there looking at, you don't care, that you just don't care, that he wasn't enough, that Gemini wasn't enough, and you don't care, that you couldn't care less, and you couldn't care in the past. You don't want to meet again. You don't want to reunite. You don't want to have anything to do with them. My left ear is now ringing. What? heck is that? That is weird. Here we go again. You're secretly married, or now let's see if you actually know this person. What did this, see, I need a reference point here. What did this person, there's some kind of judgment maybe about travel or judgment about a cancer. What was the last conversation? It looks like there's 3 people here. There may have been a get together. What was the most recent conversation? What would Malapel remember saying to this person? I don't know, something about a Pisces, or somebody doesn't trust someone who's drinking or partying, or you would last remember something about Pisces confusion, illusion, a cover up. You may have been asking for somebody may have been asking for clarity on something that they don't know about. What was the last conversation? Could have been about a King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. What was the last conversation? About being that a Scorpio was wary, or a Scorpio was scared, or a King of Cups was scared, or to be wary of a King of Cups. What was the last conversation? Somebody was wary of somebody crying, or wary of love, or wary somebody was pushing away love, somebody didn't want love, somebody didn't want a gift, somebody didn't want to accept love, something like that. Somebody didn't want to be happy. It could have been about a family. Somebody cheated on a family. Something about a child. What is the devil? That's really weird. It could be, I don't know. I mean, somebody's jealous of you. Or this could have been something, you may have gotten sick or something. Somebody's looking at the cup and you're looking at your cup and you're not certain about something. You're not certain about something. Maybe there's something that you wanted to know. And you've been struggling to find something out. And this person has been about Gemini. So you had a conversation about Gemini being angry, angry with a Leo, or angry about Leo stealing something or Leo cheating. Okay, if you don't know who it is now, then we just give up, because all I can say is there's a reason why I tell people, don't discuss your personal love life with anybody. Don't believe anything that anybody says, ever. See, nobody ever listens to me when I say that. Nobody would ever think that somebody would have bad intentions like that. Nobody is going to be in support. People are so low vibrational. People don't want anything to work out for anyone else. They just don't. And they'll ruin a connection there. Just don't discuss your personal situation with anyone else. And if you're trying to get information about someone, you can be guaranteed that some people will tell you a lie. The only way you might get the truth is if someone accidentally lets something slip and you pretend you don't care about it. I know that's horrible, depressing, and disgusting, but that's the truth. Guys make the same mistake too. Guys, the biggest mistake that they make is that they trust their guy friends. Little do they know, the guy friends will deliberately leave out information, or they won't bring something up. Or the other huge mistake that guys make is they assume that the female friends of the person that they're interested in will be on the female side, will certainly, surely, want to. That is a total, a huge mistake that guys make all the time. Look, if you can't get the truth on your own, come to me. No, I'm not joking. And once you start asking about someone, then everyone gets their spidey senses up. Oh, so this is okay. How much can I fuck that up? Everybody wants everybody else's situation to screw up. So don't rely on anyone's. And the other thing is, you should be making your own mind up about other people. You should not be in any way interested in someone else's opinion of somebody else. Make your own mind up, because this is how relationships are destroyed, reputations are marred, and people suffer. So here we have two people suffering, and both of them, what they believe the other person thinks and feels is the opposite. And so no wonder, Malpal, it's been difficult for you, to see this stuff. It doesn't make any sense, or it doesn't make any sense. That's right. There's a reason why it doesn't make any sense. Because both of you have been misinformed. Both of you, hugely, deliberately misinformed. Not just misinformed, but tricked and lied to. I don't know why people do this, don't know why they do it. Jealousy and panic, right? They panic when they realize that, oh, well, God forbid that a couple come together and be happy. Anyway, it's depressing. I'll just pull one or two messages, and then we're going to do Ashwini. I miss you. He misses you. I know that I was selfish and immature. Please forgive me. Sometimes you don't listen, and it really upsets me. I never stopped loving you. Will you give me a second chance? So, look, there's at some point this is going to explode. Somebody's going to explode. It says, just by law of averages, you're going to bump into each other. Somehow this is going to. But let me tell you something, Malpal. I'm gonna see now if you've been talking to somebody that could be, because I know you say you keep it to yourself, but there could be a little somebody around you that you have no. Oh no, there is. There's Gemini, and there's that spy. Just a minute now. Gemini, and Gemini looking at someone trying to make a decision. There is a traitor in the area. There is a traitor in the end. I believe it's a friend of yours, a female friend of yours. There is a traitor in the area. And someone's very determined here. Maybe a Queen of Pentacles, for God's sake. Maybe you're not the Queen of Pentacles. Just look at the smirk on her face. Huh? Look at that. Look at how sly she looks. I don't think that Queen of Pentacles is you. How does this Queen of Pentacles, if she's keeping something to her, she's hiding something? This could be, how is that Queen of Pentacles? She could be a married woman. Oh, no. What's that Queen of Pentacles thinking and feeling about Malpal? Oh, knows everything about your heart. How is that Queen of Pentacles thinking and feeling about Malapale? Look at her looking. I know what that is. That could be family or commitment. How is that Queen of Pentacles feeling about Malapale? She's concealing information here. She is concealing information about something. How is that Queen? There's the World. And there's unconditional love, but someone who knows the truth. And here's a truth that's being held back. Hang on. How is that Queen of Pentacles? She's keeping a secret. Feeling about Malapale. How is that Queen of Pentacles? Something's unfair. Oh, jeez. How is that Queen of Pentacles feeling about Malapale? Look at this. So she's holding. She's subduing and holding everybody back. Look at this. Look. She gives you information about the Leo. How is the Queen of and then she goes to you. How is the Queen of Pentacles feeling about Malapale? Look at this. That you have no love. She's making sure that you have no love. How is the Queen of Pentacles feeling about Malapale? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Something about what does the Queen of Pentacles discuss there? Over she goes. Over she goes. And what's being discussed? Some plan or an ending. That's what she does. A plan to hurt two people. Look at this. Look. How does Malapale feel? It has something to do with the Emperor. How does Malapale feel about the Queen of Pentacles? How do you feel about the Queen of Pentacles? Well, actually, you do. You don't think that she's a very honest person. There's somebody in the Three of Cups. It could be a female. How do you feel about the Queen of Pentacles? You may have ended a friendship, or maybe you may have traveled. You may have traveled overseas with this person. You may have traveled overseas with this person. There's something that you're in denial about. That. How do you feel? How do you feel about this person? I mean, you consult with this person about love. How do you feel about this person? Well, something's wrong. I mean, what she tells you. How do you feel about this person? It looks like there's something. I mean, you may think that she's evil or she's got something corrupt about her, but there's something here. I mean, there are things that when you get this person's opinion, it may make you angry or envious or jealous, but it's because this person is manipulating you. What you might feel that you need this person. Why does Malapale talk to this person? Why do you talk to this person? Because you want to. Why do you talk to this person? Sorry. You talk to this person to get their opinion on stuff or to make choices or decisions, but you really about love. How do you have and also there's the Aries. You talk to this person about what the hell? Look at this. I mean, this is a female friend. So what may happen is this could be a friend. Tell you what could be going on here. there is a female friend that you have that I think that's where it comes from. Then that woman goes and talks to an Aries. So you might not, that Aries, I don't think you talk to that Aries, the man. You might have talked to him in the past. He knows you very well, but I don't think you talk to him now. So there's a female that you talk to. That female blabs it to Aries, and the Aries blabs something. Somehow it wends its way to Gemini. So, I mean, this was worth doing because I'm just going to tell you one more time. Do not even bring up Gemini's name around any of your friends, anyone, because all you have to do is say that, and then over she trots, and it turns into Melville's obsessed with you. You see what I'm talking about? You know, this is there's a traitor in the area. Do not even, yeah. In fact, what's going to happen is, I'll tell you how you can weed this out. So you're going to really, really be careful not to talk to anyone about Gemini. You can be guaranteed that whoever this is, she's going to say, so, have you been talking? Did you get a call from Gemini? She's going to bring it up first. And what you do is you just look at her and then you go, oh my God, I forgot I was supposed to call so-and-so. And then you run off and you just keep shutting her down, but don't react. Don't say anything. Change the topic right away. It's going to frustrate the living shit out of her. Just try doing that. Because when you do that, the leak will come out. And that person is a meddler, a real meddler. There's so much pain that can be caused by somebody who is just, what they want to do is they want to make sure that both people remain insecure so nothing comes together. God damn that person. A hex on them. A pox on them. Ugh. I gotta tell you, it's tempting. It's it's like, it's pretty tempting when you see stuff like that, right? To cast a little spell, but you can't because all spells bounce back. But that's a real kind of evil there. A meddler. A meddler. Anyway, Mel Pal, I love you. Spirit, what is the best advice for Mel Pal? All right, here we go. Oh my Lord. Listen to this. This is a favorable time for matters of the heart, a time of inspiration and healing. A relationship blossoms. Your heartfelt aspirations now manifest lovingly into reality. Now, do you know why that would make sense? Remember all the suns and the revelations and the all this energy about someone finding something out and being really, really angry? That may have happened recently. Maybe Gemini figured out that there was a little backstabber traitor in the area, because it didn't it look like that? I can't remember the cards we had in the beginning. We had a revelation. We had somebody going to, maybe it's because he did go to a psychic and found out. But it does look like he was looking at loss and destruction. And then he was looking at the Seven of Cups. And the Seven of Cups, remember how I said in the beginning? The person that was planning this plan to confuse, that was the meddler. So all the Seven of Cups that we had in the beginning, you were in one and he was in the other. That's why that bloody Seven of Cups came out in two different decks. Yeah. Um, shoot, I didn't put your name up. Who was before you? It was Nancy. So just, I'll leave this up. Just when you watch this back, you want to go to the reading after Nancy's. What an absolute shame. Anyway, all right, guys, we are going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to do Ashwini. And then if there are no donations, and Mary H, we're still waiting for you if you're here. If not, we'll just Mary, if you can hear me, I'll email you after the show. So maybe some of these can't show up on the chat. But anyway, we're gonna do Ashwini next, okay? I'm just gonna take a very quick break. I love you, Malpale. Listen, hang in there. God, I feel like this is all gonna make sense very soon. Okay, I will be right back. Has anyone else been getting really bad headaches in the past couple of days? I don't know why I've been getting like a dull. I'm just wondering if could be the solar flares or something. All right, we're gonna do Ashwini, and then we are going to close the show because I have got a very, very bad headache. Do you hear the herd of little that's actually the cats. You might not have been able to hear that, but it's like a herd of elephants galloping. It's so cute the way they have been knocking stuff over the whole night. Every time I go out there, there's this big. So the last thing they knocked over was a giant makeup basket in the bathroom. It's all over over the floor. They do it on purpose, totally on purpose. So how are you, Ash? Have a quick look at the emotional energy around. Who's thinking about Ashwini? Who's feeling strongly regarding Ashwini? Ooh, somebody's in the moon. Who's thinking and feeling? Yeah, I just got the moon here. Just a second now. Just a moment now. Oh my God, hang on. I'm gonna switch decks for a second. Actually, before I do that, what was Ashwini picking up on? Oh no, you were picking up on something, all right. There's some kind of okay, there's you, all right. You may think that he's happy. Maybe you're wary. Now look at what's underneath this. Wheel of Fortune. Hang on now. Why some Ashwini, I'm seeing is somebody playing a head game with Ashwini? Is there somebody it's like there's somebody smug. There's a masculine around you that also knows Amit, okay? Somebody might be mentioning things. Yeah, somebody's trying to confuse you. Same thing. Yeah, look at this. Look. There's a guy who's making up stories and he's trying to get you panicked and he's enjoying and it's because, by the way, this guy okay, the Ash, there's somebody that's saying could be your sister. I don't know who this is. Somebody's saying something, repeating something to you. Could be and it's deliberately to make you angry. Don't believe anything that you hear, okay? I know you haven't talked, but so you haven't talked to anyone about Amit ever. I know that you have. Because there's some masculine friends that definitely were around you at some point. There's a masculine that knows him that's around you. So whether or not you don't have to be talking, somebody could just mention his name and say something. There's some kind of gaslighting going on. So it's there. I see it. I can't tell you who it is. But anyway, those memories suddenly flashed up for us. Okay, which memories? Can you tell me which memories? Hi, Belzy. When you say memories suddenly flashed up before you slept, do you remember what memory you were thinking of? Sorry, I probably missed it. Thank you, Malpil, because now I don't feel crazy. I see it there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, how are you feeling now? Because remember, it's all a matter of, okay, there could be something, there's something something's, show me what the actual problem is here. Okay, just a minute now. I just want to stop right now. I've never seen this before. I want you to listen to me now. Just listen carefully, because I can't last much longer. But for one thing, and I know Malpale will agree with me. I have never ever seen this card ever when I read for you and Amit. This is a character that just showed up. This person, it's not Amit and it's not you. Let me repeat this. This is a smug person who said something recently or did something. You know that I'm telling the truth. You can go back and watch every single one of your readings. That person has never shown up before. So who is it? Who is it? Because I'm not going to fish around all night looking at it. This person is new, never seen this person before. I haven't. So instead of finding out who it is, I'm going to ask, what did this person do? And I'm going to switch decks. And do not say, somebody is there doing or saying something. Show me what are we allowed to know about that. Yep, here we go again with the Six of Pentacles. Doesn't matter what deck I pick. Same card we have in that. Somebody dealing with two sides. You know, the sides that are, there's Amit and side Ashwini. And this person is smart enough to say something. There's something that's concealed, and there's you having the nightmare before you go to bed. And, right before you go to bed, that's what you were thinking about. It was so unfair. Show me that Nine of Cups person. It's a woman. I think it's a woman. And that's a Queen of Wands showed up in another deck. Look, trying to cause a tower. Who is this? It'll be, this can be, let me just say something. This can be somebody who just makes you feel insecure. This is a woman that it's not safe to get advice from that woman. Nobody should be, this is why you don't discuss your weaknesses in your personal business with people like that who don't. There we go. There's a page. There's something that was said that caused a tower. Need I go on? What was said here? What was this Page of Pentacles message and thing that was said? Look at this passed along information. Oh, somebody's, that person was supposed to, look at this. So there's a message and there's a message. There's two messages there. A whole lot of, I don't know who these people are. Show me, what do we need to know about the Page of Pentacles message? There's a whole lot of communication going, look at this. This is fourth hand information, second, third hand, fourth hand. And then there's somebody getting very upset. That looks like Amit with the fist. Somebody getting very upset because it's very angry. Look, it's a, do you remember when, I think about a year ago, that Knight of Swords started coming up? This person is the same person that caused this. There's somebody in the middle, okay? There's some guy. I think that this is Amit, and that could be a friend of his who just loves, I don't know, show me what that Knight of Swords, what is he doing? What is he then doing? Look at this. Look at these messages. Neither of these people are you. There's neither of those people are you. Look at this. Somebody's saying something there, and as somebody's there's somebody holding something back. Look at what's been holding us back. Just look at the gossip going back and forth. And there's Amit, and he's looking at you now. You're coming up as the Queen of Pentacles, probably because, why is she coming up as the Queen of Pentacles? She should be coming up as the Nine of Pentacles. Why? Because he thinks that you're seeing somebody. That's why. Who does Amit think that Ashini is seeing? A King of Pentacles. Makes sense. Okay? A King of Pentacles. So lies are being told all over the place. All over the place. Lies are being told. Now we're going to find out who this is, because that person is really happy right now. Really happy. Because everyone's upset. Who is this person who's smug and happy? Ugh. Somebody who's keeping you wrapped up. There's Gemini. You're the Gemini. There's you. You can't see. You're stressed out. You can't move. That's why he's happy. Because he doesn't want you getting married. This person may want, maybe thinking about marrying you in the future. Yeah, there's big high priestess secret. Who is this? Who is somebody really loves you? Somebody secretly loves you. And I bet you that somebody may be going to your father or something to ask. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is, just a minute. Damn it. This could be a Pisces. Yeah, see, there's some, who is this here? It's a cheat. Look at that. Look. Somebody playing two sides. Somebody playing two sides is who it is. Yeah, because on the one hand, look at this. Just look at this. It could be I don't know who it is. I just don't know. Anyway, let's have a look and see how Amit is feeling about you right now. Let's have a look and see. That's why you continually come out as the Queen of Pentacles. Jesus. How is Amit? Look at this reveal. And there's the moon, deception, and reveal, the truth. It's like, so how is Amit feeling about you right now? Over here is some deep feelings, but there's anxiety, worry, somebody wanting to know something. Somebody could be completely inflamed over because somebody's deceived them. That these are major feelings. Look at this, the devil and the sun. Somebody is angry. Have you ever seen Amit like this? I haven't. This is somebody who's furious, angry, jealous. Why? How is Amit feeling about Ashwini? Because something has come out in the open. Something's been exposed. What's been exposed? It's not true, whatever it is. It's not true. A lie. 5 of Swords. 6 of Wands. So what's come out in the open is actually a lie, a trick. So why is this happening? How come there's suddenly all these lies going on? Hierophant, a Taurus, or somebody's. Why is suddenly is all these Devil? 9 of Cups again. And the Hierophant, because somebody wants to marry you, or somebody's looking at this 9 of Cups is the same as that smug man. Okay? That's that person. I don't know who that is. I've never seen this person you're reading before. Okay, yeah, something is really going wrong here. There's deception. And there's a walk away and there's the moon. Okay, there's a reveal and a walk away. There's some real, and 5 of Swords again. Who's doing this? It's what you don't see. 5 of Swords is what you're refusing to see, don't see, can't see, won't see. Yeah, and what you don't see is that 6 of Pentacles. Somebody's playing 2 sides. Somebody is playing 2 sides. Somebody, I don't know who, but I know you must have friends. There's somebody that you're in the 2 of Swords, so you might not even know that this person even knows anyone that knows Amit. But it's right there. What you don't see is that somebody in your vicinity is playing 2 sides. That's what you don't see. So I'm not saying that you're talking. I'm just saying, I'm going to take your word for it, that you're not talking or saying anything or asking anything. I'll take your word for it. That's fine. But whoever that is, they've got enough that they're making up stories and freaking out Amit. Oh, sorry. Now, there's nothing else that we can do tonight because Amit is under some kind of crazy illusion. You know? Do you have any idea who that could be? If not, I'm just going to shut the show down because this deceptive energy is very, very toxic. But I'll tell you what else is toxic. There's an energy of gossip here coming from the 5 of Swords. So there's got to be a way. Well, you say you're not talking to anyone, so you don't need to look at this. If you can't figure out who this is, let's just leave it alone because it's just going to get more stressful. But talking to anybody is going to slow. This kind of stuff slows everything down. I know it's tempting if you're around someone that might have information. My gosh, it is tempting. Here's the problem. 99.99999% chance the information you get is not true, or you're getting miscellaneous information they know damn well what you want to know. Everybody around you and everybody around Amit know that you guys are meant to be together. Everybody. Even his family, his mother's grandmother. So these people, and I don't know why. It's very sad, horrible. This is why I stay out of relationships. The minute that people see 2 people who are destined to be together coming close to each other, everyone will try to destroy it in one way or another. Girls will, guys will, because nobody's really happy with their own life. So you have to understand that it's tempting to ask someone how so, but don't even bother because you're not going to get the information that you need because people are selfish assholes. Excuse my language. Sorry, I'm not because I've been on the receiving end of that, and the universe will deal with that very harshly. Somebody's going to get a brain tumor and die. I'm not kidding. Somebody's going to get pancreatic cancer and die a slow for 2 years. They're going to suffer. that is the fallout and it's probably better that you don't know who it is, because then karmic justice will definitely kick in. There will be a very severe punishment for that. And let me just say something else, just in case someone is listening that has done this to Ashwini. Whether it's family or friend, whoever has participated in keeping these two people apart, you've one way only of avoiding a very serious illness, and that is to go straight to Ashwini and tell the whole truth. And in 24 hours, you can avoid getting a very serious illness. You just go to Ashwini and you give her the truth, just in case one of these idiots is listening right now. Okay? Anyway. All right, guys. Ashwini, I really love you, and I'm really sorry that I really, kind of went off on a tangent there, but this is wrong, and I really want you to try to understand. And I've asked you this before. I know that the way that you're seeing it, that he didn't treat me well. Look, listen to me. Let's just accept that. Okay, he didn't treat you well. Well, if he didn't treat you well, then you have no business being with him. All right? If that's the way you want to look, if you are running that through your mind over and over, well, look, we might as well just give up on it. All right? Because that's not right. So if you believe that he didn't treat you well because he didn't love you or didn't see your worth, if that's what you believe, then we might as well just forget it. Because what's happening is this, if that's the way you see it, deep down, if you really believe that it's true, that the reason why he didn't treat you well is because he didn't love you, and if you don't accept any of the things that I've told you before in my readings, well, we might as well forget it. Just forget it. Because if you cannot, it's either true, in which case all my readings are wrong, or you are very, very determined to see yourself as not being worthy. And in that case, let's just forget it, because it's a waste of my time and everybody else's time if you are going to insist on seeing yourself as a victim and unworthy. Now it's you've been saying this for over a year now, and it's time to stop it. Because right now, that it's a matter of, this is something that if I cannot get you, and in every way that I've tried, if I can't get you to see things from a different perspective, then we're not going to put any more energy into it, and I don't think you should either. This is a very stubborn belief that you've got, and you're insisting on clinging to it. And maybe that's what you want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it up to you. You let me know if this changes. I've done everything I can. You know how smart you are. I've Zoomed with you for hours and hours. I know your worth. So you are telling yourself, and you're having these nightmares of begging someone to treat you well. First of all, it's not up to you. You can't force anybody to do anything or to feel anything. That's not up to you. Everybody has the right to feel the way that they want to feel, and everybody has free will. So what you do is you look around you, You look around you and you realize, now, if I'm going to be in a relationship with someone, I have to accept the fact that I can't control what somebody does or what somebody says. That's not under your control. That's not fair. And so if that's the case, frankly, if you believe, if that's the way you see him, and it's such a nightmare, what in the hell are we doing even looking at this? When you love somebody, you love them the way they are, and you accept them the way that they are. You accept them, the whole imperfect person. So it looks like this person, I don't know what to say about this. I don't think you love him. Definitely you don't love him. So if you don't love him, why are we looking at it? Or is it a case of you do love him, but you don't like the way he's treating you? Well, if you don't like the way he's treating you, you have to accept that that's always going to be. None of us have the right to force people to treat us. Who the hell are we to think that everyone should treat us a certain way? That's not up to us. Everyone has the right to reject us or accept us. Not everyone's going to love us. You know, Marilyn Monroe, the most beautiful woman in the world, got rejected by every single man she ever went out with. It's not about looks, it's about, and I don't even think that we're talking about that here. In fact, you're very pretty. And how is it that we're talking about your inner self? You are brilliant. So where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Was coming from his actions and his behavior, and that he married somebody else. Well, it looks like you've seen my readings. I think it's a waste of time for me to read for you anymore, because of all that happens. It's almost like if Amit, it's almost like even if he came and sat down and proposed to you, you still wouldn't believe that he loved you. This is a problem on the inside, and it has to be adjusted. It has to be. And why are we putting all this, it's really, I mean, the perspective here. So you don't, anyway, I'm not even going to go into what we've already seen, but you cannot, you can't take what is it my father said once? You stop wasting time on people who don't think that you're any good. Okay? Don't waste time on people who think that you're no good. Now, it's important to understand that. You know why? Because the ego and the hurt part of us will go, huh? There's going to be people that think that I'm no good. There will be a lot of people that will think that you're not any good. There's a lot of people that think that I'm not any good. Now, accept that. That should in no way affect your confidence or your ability to stand tall, because remember this: how other people feel and think about you has zero relevance to what kind of a person you are and how good you are. Zero. Let me give you an example. There was once this is a true story, a very, very good looking, popular man. He was at first year college. I won't tell you what city it was in. He was very popular, very funny. Was a member of all the right societies and everything. His cousin used to have these parties, and all her friends were in love with him. Anyway, everybody admired him. Everybody, most popular guy. He was already he had already written. Anyway, really extremely good looking. So while the cousin was, during the entire year, the cousin was throwing all these parties. He was going around murdering women. It was Ted Bundy. It was Ted Bundy, a serial killer. You see? So the most popular guy, everybody thought he was wonderful and popular. He was a serial killer. Now switch it around the other way. Everybody thought that Einstein failed kindergarten several times. Everyone said he was stupid. Look up his bio. Everyone thought he was stupid. Einstein. Harrison Ford. I remember seeing him being interviewed, the really good actor. And he was sitting in, this is after he was well established, and he was talking about, they were asking him, what were the difficult times in your career? And he sat there and he said, when I bought my first agent, and he said, it was put up for 3 different, the audition for, and then he looked up and he said, the day that my agent said to me, and his voice cracked, "You don't have a future in acting. You're not a good actor. You're not a good actor, Harrison Ford." It doesn't matter what people say. Zero relevance to what you really have. Zero. So, and on top of all of that, there's circumstance. I look back on my life, and there's a couple of guys that I kick myself that I did, for some reason I snubbed them, and I mean, now a couple of years later, kicking myself. What an idiot I was. Circumstance. If you go around thinking that the way that other people, if someone rejects or if someone doesn't, and you start feeling rejected because of that, you misunderstand the whole world. You misunderstand. Now, let's back up the bus a bit. Frankly, Ashwini, the truth is, you know that he has very strong feelings for you. So let's just stop being ridiculous and feeling sorry for ourselves. Jesus Christ. Come on. All right? No, I'm not putting up with this anymore. If you continue to look on the bad side of everything, God will give you something to be sad about. So you got to stop this. You have to pull up your socks and at least give yourself half of a break that it deserves. But this, I can't have nightmares about. Stop it, please, because you're not progressing when you do that. And it is really a luxury to lie around and feel sorry for ourselves and feel rejected. But the problem is, I need you to get in touch with reality, because it's not in touch with reality. The reason why you have to be independent of the good opinion of others is because in reality, if you need the good opinion of others, you're going to be constantly thwarted all over the place. And not only that, there are going to be people praising you up when you're doing something that they want you to do that you shouldn't be doing. It is a very dangerous thing to go around and use as a compass other people's bearings. What an error. Stop doing it right now. Stop it. Thank you. I'm sorry about the lecture. This is why they call me the nagging nanny. When you get old like me, one of the great things about getting old is that certain luxuries you inherit. And I get the luxury of being a nag. I'm a nag. But you'll remember some of this. And I'll tell you something, I don't say things to make people feel better. I say things to make people get their compass straight on true north. Okay? Not on Amit's north or Joanne's north or Mimi over there or Candy or Susie or Wacko Jacko. On true north, pure north, which your true self. And you know what? It's good. The fact that I'm not going to pick on you anymore, but for anyone who can't get over rejection, this is something that you need to get past. You need to be able to get over rejection. It's almost like when you can't get over rejections, you can't get over the fact that someone didn't get over it. Take it on the chin. Who gives a shit? Get over it. You really gotta get some thick skin here. This is gonna happen. Who cares? Who cares? And once you do that, once you can accept that, you'll really be able to really get a strong sense of yourself. You have to be able to stand strong on your own. And I know this. I know that it's really hard when. I know you looked up to Amit, but you know what? Amit married a dingbat. I'm sorry, a dodo head dingbat. She looks like a dingbat. I can look at people, a picture of them, and tell you if they're a dingbat or not. She looked like like it was a joke to her. She looked like the look on her face was, I can't believe my luck. I can't believe somebody, this is so funny. Ooh. So there's something wrong there with him as well. He's spending the rest of his life with someone to please his parents. He's got a long way to go on the spiritual wheel. A long way to go. So, let's just put it in enough. Like enough. We've thought about it enough. We've dealt with it enough. Now let's just leave it to fate. Because when we put this aside now and leave it and move on, that's when something will break at that point. Okay. If he wants to live out the rest of his life pleasing someone else and not living his own life, then so be it. So be it. But in my opinion, there's a problem with us today. Unless the only reason why you should be in your parents' life is to take care of them when they're really old. The only reason why they should be in your life is if you can't take care of yourself. They should not be telling you what education to get. They should not be dictating your career. They should have nothing to do with you once you're able to get out and once you're of legal age. They should not be dictating what you're doing in life. So we've got an illness in this society because we've got this incestuous, sick, and toxic, the parents trying to live out what they didn't do through their kids, and I get all sorts of requests for readings from mothers who've been estranged by their spoiled brat daughters, and these are all adults. Unless a person is disabled or they need care or the adults should stay out of other adult family members' lives, because what we have is we've got a sick progression of people living out their parents' dreams, adults following orders of their parents, parents being put down and disrespected by their adult children, wanting adult children to come back and repair the relationship. Look, a mother seal, when she gets pregnant, when she's about to give birth, she'll climb up on an ice pan and have all her babies on the ice pan, and she'll nurse the babies for about 4 days, at which time along will come a male seal looking, female seals are pretty much pregnant all the time, or they're nursing. Then she will shove the baby seals off the thing to go swim for themselves and have sex with a male seal, and she'll go off and just be by herself. 4 days for nursing. Humans are sick. They want to have this family. No. There's nothing special about that, except that when physical care is needed, then people should step in. But for some reason, we can't get out of each other's hair. We can't get out of each other's business. We should all be getting out of each other's business. Ahmed is all wrapped up in a cocoon, being ordered around by his mother and father. They're not disabled. They've got, all this reputation stuff. Who married who? Who gives a shit? You're there, now at least your parents want you to educate yourself. Thank God you got the, that end of it, but still, they're living out, and you have something to do with how they feel. This is not fair. This is sick. In North America is like it too. We're all sick in the head. Sick. And if it weren't for that, you and Amit would probably be married right now. So let's just stand back and say, this is a pile of bullshit. So we gotta be happy somehow. The only thing there is, we're all going to be dead soon. Okay, it's a very short trip. Could we please just be happy? Let's get some advice from Spirit for all of us who feel rejected by our person, all of us who feel rejected by our person. Spirit, what's the advice? Okay, here we go. But here we are for all of us. You're going to laugh when you hear this. Positive. Look who's talking. I should be listening. This is for me mostly. Okay, for all of us who've been rejected. Positive and loving thoughts are instrumental in creating positive, loving relationships. Fear and doubt only serve to create greater uncertainty. Think more about what is right in your relationship and less on what you think is wrong. Now, that was the advice when I said, give us some advice for all of us who feel rejected by our person. And it doesn't say, oh, move on. It says, think positive and loving thoughts. Now, what does that tell you? I know what I knew that you know, and I know that you know. What that says is that, do fear and doubt lead to clarity? Do fear and doubt lead to the truth? Do fear and doubt lead to the truth? Let's look and see what the answer was. Fear and doubt only serve to create, greater uncertainty. There it is. That's not me. That's God saying that, okay? So for anyone who says, oh, you gotta be realistic. Well, no, Because the problem with being realistic is that we don't know what's real based on what somebody says. Well, I'll tell you what's real, your heart. Think more about what is right in your relationship. Positive and loving thoughts are instrumental in creating positive, loving relationships. Okay? So that's what we're all going to vow to do. All of us. All of us. Okay? All of us. So we're not, every time, do the yellow sticky thing. Do that positive thought, the yellow sticky in every room. Every time you catch yourself slipping, well, when you glance at the yellow sticky, you'll think, oh, what am I thinking right now? Oh, and then you just do the correction. It just drags us all down. And the other thing is it's not realistic anyway. It's just not. It doesn't bring us to certainty. In fact, it just creates more confusion. So now we have the facts, we have the advice. You've heard my lecture. I've been nagging, which I hate doing, but I just heard another crash out in the kitchen. I'll be cleaning up for the rest of the day. Guys, I love you so much, and I'm sorry to be a nag. Ashini, I love you. Okay, I'm just gonna shut down the live, and I will. We're gonna post it. We're gonna do a couple of streams this weekend. Okay, so Ashini, try, and Malpil, you too. You can just through positive thought bring around a bit of change. Just thought, and for both of you, I want you to vow to stop. Don't ever mention your person again in front of anyone. If you hear somebody start to talk about Amit, run. Do not expose yourself. Just run, okay? Don't bring them up. Somebody else brings them up, change the topic. Okay, just try it and we'll see what happens. We'll give it about 2 days and then run it on another live. I love you too. Thanks for putting up with this. I'm sorry I was such a nag. Okay, I love you guys. We will talk to you probably later on today. But anyway, Ashwini, you and I will have a private little friend Zoom before the weekend starts, okay? Because I want to consult with you about something scientific. Okay, guys, I love you so much and thank you for being here. And we'll